Nothing coming through? You want? I'll just keep on talking. Yeah. Turn it up a bit. Are you good? Okay. Was just let me know about the wind noise and that, but hopefully it'll be okay. Okay. Great. Thank you very much. Got everything coming through okay? Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. Just get my rest of my things organized here. Sorry?
Won the toss?
20 minutes time to start, yeah, 10:15. Namibia won the toss and the bowling first. So, see what happens.
Can I have a seat?
Yeah, the guys will use it a bit later on for the commentary. Some guys coming across, but by all means.
No. Setting me out to the transport.
No problem. No problem at all. So the teams here lining up for the national anthems, and hopefully we'll be able to get some of the audio from that. I'm just going to put this mic available there for everybody to have listen to the national anthems.
exactly there.
Look, in my area.
You don't know. You've
I'm
seen.
looking now on your box.
Yeah, it's just exactly close actually next door to you and
Looking now.
Well, you staying that side also.
Yeah. So what do you guys do? You guys basically let me do events.
No, we do events and movies. Also, I see you in the hospital, bleeds, kids transfers from hospital to hospital. And also, they've got another base at Joburg.
What is your qualifications to give everybody?
They must be registered paraplegic. Yeah. That's the time. Just go study 2 years, get a diploma, because they closed. There were other two short courses, which they stopped it. I think 5 years ago. So now you must go to CPUT. Yeah, CPUT.
Again, good morning everybody. Welcome to the inaugural IMC Over-40s World Cup Bowl final. Today is the plate final between Zimbabwe and the United States. Tomorrow's the cup final between South Africa and New Zealand. Today is the bowl final between Namibia and Wales. Now, before I ask Neil to tell us a little bit about the On-the-Box Cricket Club, may I congratulate both teams on making this inaugural legendary final. There can be no better two teams to play off with this because they are the best two singing teams in the competition. And as we know, this movement is over-40s cricket is all about fun and happiness, and no matter what the result, there's going to be a lot of singing and a lot of joyful and a lot of spirit cricket today. So congratulations to both teams, and before I go on to the opening ceremony, I just ask Neil to say a few words about the on-the-box cricket club.
Thanks, Sterling. Gentlemen, spectators, a very warm welcome. It's great to have you back in Namibia and Wales for the first time. Last year, over 50s were gathered after they had beaten England upstairs with a fantastic rendition of Tom Jones and My Delilah. So we're not expecting the same thing, but it will be nice. The club was founded in 1941. It is breaded by the Marist War Memorial Trust, the school down the road, that is Joseph Marist Brothers, and it was born out of a trust to look after soldiers who had fought in the wars, and also as a memorial to soldiers who had passed away. So it's gone through a new iteration. If you'd ever been to the old club, you would not recognize the new club, but we've gone through soccer, hockey, we have some bowls, and we have cricket. So we've got four deep side and one social side. Orders for more brandy and coke after every match. But fantastic to have you here. Enjoy the day, and I'm going to hand back to Sterling.
Right, so this is what you're playing for, gentlemen. It's the bowl. This is actually a replica of the bowl. The real bowl is going to go to the destruction shape. But this is a replica. This is the silver bowl. Rumour has it, this label has it, that this is solid silver, and it is mined 15 kilometres from here. It's a place called silver mine, and it's believed that course, so let's, without any further ado, the two captains have tossed. Namibia won the toss and left field. So can the two captains come together, exchange banners, and photograph? Thanks, Nicky. Thanks, Gareth. I introduce you to the two umpires today, Tom and Russell. They are going to officiate the game. And so shall we have the national anthem of Namibia first? And away you go, lads. Give it a gusto. Thank you.
Good morning and welcome to the Rondebosch Cricket Club, the Terry Extian Oval in the heart of the southern suburbs of Cape Town for this Over-40s 9th and 10th playoff, the Over-40s World Cup 9th and 10th place playoff between Wales and Namibia. And it's a beautiful day here in the Cape. Breeze blowing, not quite as strong as we had on Tuesday, and yesterday an absolutely boiling hot day here in the Cape, but expecting it to be probably in the high 20s today. You're with me, James King, the Cape Fox, and broadcast here brought to you by Pitch Vision, and one of the sponsors of this event. And the news today from here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club is that Namibia have won the toss, and Nicholas Bass, captain of Namibia, has inserted Wales in to bat, and they will be coming out onto the field shortly. The opening pair of Simon Holliday and Sean Morris, and these two in the previous match, their first win of the tournament, put on a partnership of over 150 for the first wicket. Both teams getting their first wins of the tournament in the playoff for the 9th, the eliminator should I say, for the 9th, 10th and 11th places, as we see umpires Tom Mokorosi and Russell Tiffin going out into the middle, both very experienced umpires. Tom Mokorosi at first class level in South Africa and very involved in Western Cape umpiring, Western Province umpiring, past president of the Western Province Umpires Association, and with him Russell Tiffin, experienced test match umpire, was here last year for the Over-50s Cricket World Cup. And the Namibian team coming out now into the middle, as well as the batters for Wales, and both teams having made some changes from those eliminators 2 days ago, where they both, as I say, recorded their first wins of the tournament. Wales against Canada winning by 6 wickets, and Namibia against the UAE winning by 8 wickets. So it's going to be fascinating to see how this game unfolds today. Both teams have been on the up, certainly since the start of the tournament, just coming into their own. This should be a very good contest. So Wales showing 3 changes from the team that won on Tuesday. Gary Holly, Neil Harris and Tim Hemp make way for Matthew Smart, Greg Fisher and Johan Roberts. And for Namibia, Rudy Scholz and Christo Krief making way for Rowan Erasmus and Assad Abbas. So it is going to be up front for Namibia. Let's see who's going to be opening the bowling for them. A little bit of a breeze blowing, so hopefully we'll be able to make sure that you don't have too much interference on the microphone, and I will try and get used to the Namibian fielders. First time I'm seeing Namibia in this tournament, and it is the 3rd time I'm commentating for Wales. So it is going to be number 99. That is Salim Mohammed, and Mohammed will be bowling away from us here at the northern end of the ground. So we'll go with the northern and southern ends. The M5 motorway just to the south of the ground, but it is a beautiful setting here. This oval surrounded by houses, a beautiful mountain view behind us, and I'm sitting really at that Table Mountain end. So we'll have the Table Mountain end and the southern end of the ground, as Mohammed away from us now to Simon Holliday. Just in nicely behind that one, and out into backward point. And we have a single slip, a 3rd man, backward point cover, and a man at mid-off. And on the leg side we have field the 3 players allowed outside the circle in the first 15. We have 4 on the leg side. We have a long leg, a square, deep square, mid-wicket and mid-on. Just played out into the covers once again, and in quickly to field there is looks like the captain, number 7. Let's see Just get my numbers sorted out so I can tell you who is who. In fact, that's nice. Francois Fuscher, number 7 in the covers. That's just on the pads, and it's played down into the square leg region, and coming around there to field from a deep square is Conrad Jacobs, or Jacobs, I'll have to find out. I think Conrad Jacobs there at square leg position. In front of me here we have number 77, De Wit, and so Holiday though and Wales are off the mark with that single, so 1 without loss. Sean Morris on strike. That's also angled into the pads, and we'll get another single as Jacobs comes round. In fact, it's this time the man at long leg that comes around to field, number 714 on his back, and that is Rowan Erasmus. So Erasmus and Jacobs doing the fielding in the deep backward square and long leg positions there. That's a very good Yorker length delivery, just played out into the leg side and just picked up there by wicket keeper. That's Duan Fillion. So Fillion doing the fielding, and apology there from the mid-wicket fielder captain Nick Bass, and some outstanding performances already from both of these teams, and Bass just failing to get over the line with 100 in one of his innings. 99 he scored, and that's again nicely played by Holiday, but Bass is in quickly. Ball seemingly already not necessarily coming on that well onto the bat, but they will take a couple of overs to have a bit of a look at that, and at the end of the first over it is 2 without loss Wales, and is 1 to either of both of these batters on 1. And just to give you some of those stats from the tournament, just to show how well these teams in 9th and 10th position have done, just in terms of the top rankings. So Sean Morris, man in at bat at the moment in terms of the total tournament, 5th highest run scorer, 303 runs at an average of 50.5, with highest score of 91. And just we'll see now who's going to be opening the bowling from the southern end of the ground for Namibia. So Mohammed, first over 0 for 2. Scoreboard I'm sure will be up and operating shortly. I'm going to try and keep you up to pace with that, just to let you know the cameras from Pitch Vision are up a little bit higher, and it will be medium paces of that's just outside the off stump from Erasmus. Rowan Erasmus opening the bowling here, right arm medium, opening the bowling with Mohammed. Has a go outside the off stump at that one, and Russell Tiffin does have a look at it. I thought maybe that he's going to signal a wide, and he does do so indeed. So first wide of the innings outside the off stump from Erasmus takes the score to 3 without loss. Just having a look here at, and doesn't seem to be any kind of movement as yet. I'm just off to the offside of straight here, and cameras giving you a very good view of the pitch from a little bit of height on the scaffolding up above me. That's just bunted back from Morris. So we've got a slip, that's Snyman. We've got a short third man, De Wit, man at backward point, a cover and a mid-off, and identical field on the leg side to what we had in the previous over. Long leg, deep square, mid-off, mid-wicket and a mid-off, mid-on, and there's a mid-off as well on the offsiders. Erasmus just aborts there. mid-on is number 82, that is Asad Abbas. Expecting to see him later with his slow left arm orthodox, as it's Erasmus towards us now. That is again wide outside the off stump, a little bit more exercise early on for umpire Russell Tiffin. Just trying to get that ball to angle away from the right-handed Morris. Say Morris, who's scored those 303, now 304 runs in the tournament, and then Gerry Snyman for Namibia 269 runs. That's bunted out into the offside. Quite full delivery, tried to sort of drive, but no force behind the shot, just having a feel for the wicket early on. As I say, it does look like it's probably a little bit on the slowish side, but devoid of any grass. Do expect it to be. That's outside the off stump. Again, full toss for him, but not able to make anything of that is Sean Morris. So cover fielders, we have De Wit at short third man, but Wimpy Martins in at backward point, Conrad Jacobs in at cover. That time he does, and it's just bounced short there of the man at the mid-off position. Had he come forward to that, perhaps the chance of a catch, but in terms of the circumstances, certainly bouncing short of him, so no chance on offer there from Morris. Just an indication that the wicket is a little bit slow, not coming on to the bat at all, and that was at that position at mid-off. I think it was not the captain at the moment in at mid-wicket base. I think it was Erasmus. No, it wasn't Erasmus, he was bowling, so just to give me, try and get my bearings here. Peter Muirson it was. Muirson, who is been bowling well, left arm medium pacer, as that's Holiday that goes across his stumps to try and tickle it down the leg side, and Tom Okorosi gives him a wide there, so Mohammed perhaps feel a little bit aggrieved with that one. But difficult to know from here. Salim Mohammed just angling it down the leg side. Wales now moving on to 5 without loss. Just the 2 runs off wides in the previous over, and that's much better delivery. Angling into middle and off, and Holiday has to play and straight back to the bowler. So exactly the same field here for the right arm medium pace of Mohammed. Third man is just being moved a little bit finer. Now 5 men on the leg side though, as he's angling into the pads. We've got a square leg who's come out of slip, and he's keeping that outside the off stump, and that's Fusha, who's in very quickly from cover to field. There is no run, as we see base just doing some exercises there, warming up, and just to complete those run getters for these two teams. It is base indeed, with that 99 top score, 224 runs in the tournament, and that's down the leg side again, and Holiday will feel he's missed out there. So there is a man deep on the backward square boundary, Conrad Jacobs. Just not able to play that one into that region though this time. Much better delivery, and met with the full face of the bat from Simon Holiday. Wales wanting to set their stall early here in this particular match and ensure that they get a good total on the board. Namibia have been particularly fast in their batting attack, and that's a lovely Yorker length delivery that Fusha is in from the cover position to field. So a number of the players here with chatting to a couple of them earlier on, and a number of players with running repairs, and as we're going to have I think some of the Welsh players hopefully coming in to join me on commentary. Going to have to get a couple of chairs here as Salim Mohammed's in again and met very nicely with that face of the bat. Yeah. Thank you. So,
one buttock each.
we are.
Say that on TV.
Always good to have you here with us in the commentary box, and I think that's 5 without loss that we've moved to here. I say we, Wales, have moved to here, as it's going to be Rowan Erasmus again, and that's on the full, but it has been dropped by Conrad Jacobs. Chance for a run out, but Simon Holliday is quickly back, and that was a very sharp chance to Conrad Jacobs in the cover, and looks like the wicket perhaps a little bit on the slow side, not coming on. As we've got Owen Hopkins here, and I've forgotten your name. Dylan McPhee, I should remember Dylan, and Matthew Smart with us here from the Welsh team. Really appreciate you guys coming, the Bowlers Union, yeah. Great to have you here with me in the commentary position, and we have our cameras up on scaffolding about I think 3 meters or 4 meters above the ground here.
Going up there.
And we're not going up there. So they said rather, James, take your position down here. So other one just outside the off stump there from Erasmus, and congratulations guys on getting through to the 9th and 10th playoff.
Got our first win.
First win, yeah.
Thank you. It has been coming, hasn't it?
Yeah. We've been improving every game, and yeah, nice to get one over the line.
Yeah, it has certainly. That's been the trend. Just played. Was looking for it through the offside, but Sean Morris just angling that one in, and just played off the inside half of the bat, out into the leg side. Fielding done by Fusha out on the deep square boundary. So no scores on the scoreboard, but I make that only the 2nd run for Morris off the bat, and he's been doing really well, hasn't he, Sean, with the bat?
He's been batting superbly well, yeah.
He's
5. A class batter.
He is a class batter.
Yeah,
number
class
5 on the
act.
list of all on this tournament so
Is
far.
he right?
Yeah. Scored, is he? Yeah.
303 runs, average of 50.5.
It's a shame he didn't get his 100 on
It is,
Tuesday,
isn't it?
was it?
Yeah,
he batted
91
so
it
well.
was,
yeah,
yes.
That's right,
Did
Run a ball as well.
exceptionally
You know.
So.
Just nicked one to the keeper, I think. Feathered one through,
Yeah.
and but yeah, he batted superbly well.
Other
But
one.
we spoke to the New Zealand boys about this pitch, because they played here Tuesday as well,
Okay.
and they said, yeah, dropping and running is really important to keep the scoreboard ticking over. So we haven't done any of that yet.
No, I think the field at the moment is reasonably well set. If you can get it into the gap, as you say, there is probably a single on offer most of the time there. And once the field does spread a bit wide at the moment now, anything sort of backward or square on the leg side will be a single. That is missed by the keeper just outside the off stump. That is Filiun. It is not able to get hold of that one, and it is a bye signalled, the first bye of the innings, to go with the 3 wides from an extras point of view. And I need to try and get a scorecard up here at some stage. Well, is it up there, is it?
Scorers are on the top.
Yeah, scorers up there. Well, I was hoping they'd have it up here, so I'm going to have to try and get my
It says 4 there at the
phone
moment.
on, does it?
That's from the last over.
Yeah,
So
up
we have
there,
2
yes,
off that?
it'll be off. I think it was just the 2, it was 5 after 3, so it was the single and the bye, so it'll be 7 for no loss, just 6 off the bowler's analysis.
I think key for us here is getting used to the pitch, pace of the pitch again.
Yes.
Tuesday was a cracking wicket to bat
That's
on.
very good, yeah. Where were you on Tuesday?
Claremont.
Oh, very nice, yeah, Claremont.
It's a
lovely,
lovely setup there,
ground,
isn't it?
isn't it?
Ardeen Oval, is it?
Yeah,
we were on the bottom
Ardeen
one, yeah.
Oval, I think you, yeah. So there's the 2 grounds at Claremont, as Holiday plays very nicely out to Fisher in the covers. They've got the Burt Oval and the Ardern Oval.
That's it. Yeah, USA were playing Sri Lanka on the top one.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So that ground is has been used for many years when Newlands wasn't in use for the ladies' cricket. Almost a women's cricket home ground for the Western Province women. Holiday just to Fisher in the covers, and so that really beautiful setting, very nice clubhouse and that there at the
not
the
a place to
there.
be a bowler.
So, but yeah, just not a place to be a bowler. Yeah, so that was good. Again, good score that Canada got, and you chased that.
Their batter got
down
99, didn't
well,
he?
yeah.
I'm not.
Oh yeah,
Devasetti,
Devasetti, and I think he's second on the list at this stage from the on the top run makers. But a number of players here. So Sean at number 5, Gerry Snyman of Namibia at number 6, Nick Bass, the captain of Namibia, 224 runs at number 10 on the list, and Duan Viljoen, who's their wicket keeper. As we do now have a score on the scorecard, so that's on the scoreboard, so that's really good. I can keep an eye on that, which is nice, as it's Holiday just took a single there, and it's now Morris on strike again. Slow, that was a slow one, it looked like, from Salim Mohammed.
Off-cutter.
And it was indeed, he played that particularly well, waiting for it. But yes, and then Simon Holiday, 4 innings, 161 runs, top score of 66 with 2 50s, average of 40.25, number 24 on the list. So
really well.
And these two putting on over 150 for the first wicket on Tuesday.
Yeah, it was lovely to watch. It was a pretty warm day, not as warm as yesterday, but
no.
Yeah, it was a warm day Tuesday.
All right, boys.
So, the boys were able to recover after fielding, stay under the shelters and hydrate. Get rehydrated.
It was very strong wind on Tuesday,
yeah,
and very hot out in the sun. So I was at Cape Town Cricket Club, just not too far away from where you were in Constantia. So Claremont Cricket Club in the suburb of Constantia. So it's maybe a bit confusing, but if you live in the Cape, you sort of get an idea of where that is. And it's a nice stride there, getting outside the line, and it's good over this from Namibia once again. Total now is
he's asking for
after
a review there. Yeah. Not out.
Afraid we don't have DRS enabled today, so that sounds like Formula One, which is joining us again this weekend. DRS enabled. You get a bit confused with all these acronyms that get. So all these TLAs, as they call them, 3-letter acronyms.
It's good to see that whichever country you're from, the bowlers all think the same things, though.
Yeah.
Hit them on the pad, it's definitely
always out.
Yeah.
Hitting all 3 stumps.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, not hitting leg or hitting off. It's hitting middle.
Exactly.
Halfway up. Yeah. Yeah, we try our best if we go. Yeah.
You guys are doing something.
Sean.
Very nicely played out there, and so Namibia here keeping their 3rd man in the ring, which is something that many of the teams haven't done.
I think it's
actually.
The wicket maybe.
I think so. Slower. Well. Yeah. So not likely to actually get one flying off the edge down to 3rd man, Dylan, as you say. That's very nicely played. It's straight to Jacobs in the covers. In fact, that isn't Jacobs. I've got that he's on the boundary. So number 40 for Namibia. Just trying to get my bearings on who's who here for Namibia. But yeah, just so talking about that win on Tuesday. Just Canada getting to 218 all out. A very good bowling effort as well on your side. Paul Hitchcock. 8 overs, 4 for 31.
Yeah, Paul bowled well. I think we took all our catches, which was a massive difference.
They went to hand in there as well. A few other times had gone either side or something like that. And we had a good run out as well.
Yeah, we fielded well, backed the bowlers up, and but the bowlers bowled well. Paul bowled well. Gareth picked up a few as well, I think, didn't he?
He did. I think he picked up 3.
And Gary Ollie.
Gary got a couple at the end.
Which was good.
Yeah, it's 2 for Gary Holly and 2 for Gareth Edwards. So 2 for 43 for Gary Holly and 2 for 42. So Gary not playing today.
No, Gary's having a rest today.
So, yeah, and it's as you say, very happy to get over the line for your first win.
It was touch and go at one point.
Yeah.
After a great start.
Yes.
And but you always you lose wickets every now and then, don't you?
Yeah.
And but we saw it home with, was it 6 balls or 7 balls left?
Yeah, we didn't have to get to the last over,
no.
did we? But there were a few nerves
That's,
out there.
over the top, and that's a really good shot there from Sean Morris, and that has gone all the way for 6. Russell Tiffin signalling the first boundary in the first maximum of the innings, and Sean Morris just getting to the pitch of that one beautifully and playing it over mid-off, and it flying over the boundary for 6, and first, as I say, first 6 of the innings.
Out of the ground.
And it has gone out of the ground by the looks of things. They're going to have a look for that. Might be a lost ball potentially, as the score now moves to
get that ball back. Nice hard ball.
17
don't want a soft one coming
without loss. And into the 6th over of the innings. It really was a very good shot. Got to the pitch of the ball, played it beautifully over mid-off.
Down the ground, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. That's a key, isn't it, on a wicket like this that's slow?
Yeah.
Just, you know, if it's there on that length, down the ground in the V, always good to be playing those type of shots. And you know, you do get some short and wide. Haven't necessarily seen anything variable bounce-wise yet.
No.
But,
I think on width, especially playing that way down the ground, using the wind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sean's got a special word for it when it's there as well, but
Yeah.
I can't say that on,
No.
on the commentary.
And we respect that. As umpire Tom Mokorossi makes his way down here to the umpire's room, which is right next to us here, to come and grab the box of balls to see if they can get a replacement ball here, as that one is not been found.
Something nice and hard that doesn't swing now would be nice from his,
there we go.
his box of balls.
So yeah, I think he just has gone and found something that is that he believes to be suitable, not I'm sure a very large selection. Don't use the orange ball, pink ball, not quite sure. Sort of mixture between the two. What's that, peach or apricot colour?
Yeah,
I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, they'll have to make do with this replacement ball, and that one may well still be within the ground. There's netting all the way around at the back there, but yeah, I don't think they're going to find that one very easily. Maybe somebody going in and having a half an hour look afterwards, but can't delay play any longer.
Not sure what's behind there as well.
It's houses behind there, so from what I could gather, I sort of made a wrong turn and went in behind there, so there's nets, and but the boundary of the ground seems to be quite close on that side.
Right.
So hitting straight, if you don't hit it where the netting is behind the sight screen, then that ball may well be heading over into the house beyond. That's probably why they don't invite people like Chris Gale and you know,
he did that house with the red roof.
Yeah. That's right.
Chimneys.
Yes. Yeah. The 3rd chimney pot on the left has actually been, that was Chris Gale. No, but yeah, it is a beautiful setting though here for cricket.
It's
once
lovely.
again.
Yeah.
All the grounds we've played at have been brilliant settings.
Yes, they have. Yeah.
It's a gated community or something, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Purpose-built cricket
That's right.
ground.
It is a. So they've built. I think quite recently. Looks like they've built. Right. We should have got
Going to sleep that cheek.
Yeah,
And so it looks like a lovely sort of village community. It's been built up around the ground here at the Rondawash Cricket Club, and replacement ball is in use now, and it is going to be off with the last ball of this, the 6th over. It's going to be Erasmus towards us now, and just nicely behind that one, Sean Morris, end of the 6th over, and it's 17 without loss, and that is a good over for Wales. It's the boundary, the first 6 of the innings for Sean Morris, and that I can tell you is his let's see, I've got his sixes down. That is his 7th six of the tournament. Go with his 39 fours. Yeah, and so just on the bowling side, just to you know, because 208 restricting Canada to was a good effort. Gareth Edwards sitting at 10 wickets, as is Paul Hitchcott, so sitting at 8th and 9th in the overall rankings. And for Namibia, Nick Bass and Harry Snyman in there as well, 13th and 20th on the list, but 10 wickets each for Gareth and Edwards and Paul Hitchcott from Wales, as it is Salim. And that is through past the man at short third, and that goes down to the boundary for Simon Holliday's first 4, and it takes Wales into the 20s.
That's a third man up, so isn't it?
Yeah, third man up, as they seeking to ensure that anything short is not punished in terms of too many runs, both on the leg side and on the off side. They've got in deep positions the long leg and the deep backward square, and a man at deep point, it looks like, on the offside, and that's nicely played. I think it'll be just the single this time, but there's always a single on offer in on the leg side. Anything that is anywhere near square or backward of square is going to be a run. So it's very tight for the bowlers at this stage early on in the innings. It's been a feature now in the games that I've been with you, that you keep the field in quite, you know, for quite some time, try and ensure that you don't
make him try and hit over the top, or
but
they have gone quite hard, a lot of them, haven't they? From the start.
Very good delivery in the block on, and it's Morris this time is forward very nicely and just plays it out into the offside.
I think some of the teams we've played have been used to playing T20 cricket.
Yes.
So they go hard from ball 1.
Yeah.
Whereas we're 50, 45 overs at home, aren't we? So similar to what we play here.
There's certainly a team like Namibia as well. They've their run rates, as that's signalled wide by umpire Mokorosi, and that is the guy make the second wide of Mohammed's bowling. It's 22 for 2 now, for no loss. Sorry, 22 without loss are Wales, and just trying to build this partnership again, having a look at the wicket earlier.
Yeah, they've all been a bit different, and coming from the flat one at Claremont to one where you've got to work a bit harder for your runs. They're just. I suppose they probably want another 100 partnership, don't they?
They do, I'm sure. Just set it
up. Eyeing up those run totals.
That's right. Yes, not that I'm sure that's not at all on their mind. Actually, it's as you say. I mean, it's most important thing for them. You know, get Wales off to a really good start, as you said, Owain. Yeah.
Wickets in hand.
Yeah.
Gives you a good platform to maybe have a whack at the end.
Yeah. And try and get yourself to a defendable total on what looks like, as you say, quite a slowish pitch. So going hard, as I say, Namibia, certainly from a strike rate point of view, have been one of the fastest teams in terms of their batting rates. So they do go hard.
Yeah, they chased the UAE score down.
They did.
19 overs.
Yeah,
that's right. Very quickly, 182, and I'll give you those stats now. Having got them here, so it was very quick. I mean, they Salim Mohammed got his 65 off 39 balls, Snyman 60 off 50, and Base 50 off 27. So they really did go through there and get those runs very quickly. So 23 it is without loss after 7.
We know what to expect then.
Yeah, and they've done that in every game that they've been in. I mean, it's not like they certainly haven't held back. I think that's that looks like it's their brand of cricket.
Yeah.
So one area they sort of have struggled in is bowling teams out. So that has been an area. But from a batting point of view, I think they probably back themselves to get out there and batting second to have a good go for first or second, to have a good go and get some quick runs on the board. I think one of the key things for them during the tournament, just looking at how they fared, is that they they haven't really been able to get big scores on when they've been batting first. The only game where they did do particularly well, 2 games they did very well batting first, was the game against Namibia, against Zimbabwe, 234 for 5 in their 45. That's wide outside the stump again from Erasmus, and another wide signalled by umpire Tiffin.
Certainly our plan, if we won the toss, was to have a ball.
Yes.
Just because I think we've learned, well, obviously I wasn't aware of those stats you just mentioned then, about them batting first maybe struggling, but the wickets tend to flatten out a bit in the second innings.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
I don't know if that's because they have a good water overnight and it takes a bit of time for it to dry out, or
yeah, it's sort of difficult. I think perhaps conditions and typically in the Cape, conditions first thing in the morning are quite, you do get a little bit of swing.
Right.
You can get a little bit of movement. The pitch probably just playing from that point of view, coming on more early in the morning, so a little bit better from that point of view, and that's played very nicely into the leg side, and I think that's going to go all the way. It does, and Morris just taking full toll of that short delivery from Erasmus. Erasmus has been pretty full in most occasions. That's the first one he's really dropped short onto the leg side, and Morris in the form that he has been in, not missing out. That's his first boundary to go with that glorious 6 he hit in the previous over, which forced a ball change for Namibia. Lost ball. Another one wide outside the off stump, so Rasmus just losing his line and losing his length at the moment.
Feel for him a little bit. He's coming into quite a stiff wind here as well.
Yes.
He's up the hill.
Yeah.
I know as a bowlers union we've debated who's going to have to do that.
Everybody's coming from this end.
Yeah.
No,
I think all 7 or 8 of us want to bowl from this end.
It is tough, definitely, and they talk a lot about that. In fact, out down at Newlands, but funnily enough, normally the northern end of the ground is normally the end that the Kelvin Grove end is the end that provides the most swing, bowling into the wind, and so the strike bowlers for Western Province tend to enjoy that more than.
Another wide?
Yeah, it is another wide. So just Russell Tiffin asking his fellow umpire whether there was a scratch on that, maybe on the pad, and he said no, off the wicket keeper. So another wide signalled.
Good umpire in there.
Most grounds might have been the same with the wind, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's been
more recently. It's not much when we were up in group. I don't know how to say it. Group Drakenstein.
Yeah, Group Drakenstein. There was really not very much wind at all there. No, and another wide down the leg side and a run.
Where was that? Weinberg.
Oh, Weinberg was.
Yeah, it was. I suppose it was quite sheltered, wasn't it?
But when there has been a wind, it's been quite.
Yeah, it is
quite
strong. Quite strong, yes. So it's typical of this time of the year in Cape Town.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's summertime. It's sort of hottest time of the year, and the southeaster blows through very.
We were hoping for one yesterday when we went up Table Mountain.
Yes,
we?
it was.
So we went up yesterday morning.
Boiling. Did you? Okay.
We all took jumpers up, thinking it was going to be a little bit colder up the top.
Well, we were told, didn't we?
Yeah.
It cold. It was unreal.
Yeah,
it was
so
hot.
Brutally hot yesterday, wasn't it?
No breeze or anything.
No, not at all. So
brilliant views with the weather like that, wasn't it?
Yes. In fact,
the jumpers could have been left at the bottom.
They could definitely, but the reason they do it actually quite often a lot colder up top, and particularly if the wind is blowing. It's and my
it's beautiful up there. Yes,
it's beautiful. You chose the right day to come. That might be. It is actually signalled wide, so it did pitch on the pitch, but it's probably going to be. It was close to being a no ball, I think.
We may have had a few celebratory drinks after the win on Tuesday as well. So there was a few sore heads going up in that cable car as well.
I'm sure
didn't
they
help
were.
in that heat.
But Henny, who's our TLO for the tournament, he sent us an image yesterday of a thermometer out in Stellenbosch. It was 47 degrees, and the game got called off.
Yes, I'm not surprised that whatever match was there would have been called off. I'm out not far from there in Somerset West, and it was up in 36, 37 yesterday, which was it was brutally hot yesterday, and can get that if you don't get the wind in the summertime here. The wind actually just helps to cool it down that little bit, which does make it better.
It's not a problem we tend to have back home,
no,
is it?
And it wasn't an issue in the sea yesterday, was it? I don't know what temperature the sea was, but we went for a dip in the sea at the beach party, and you had pins and needles in your legs.
It was freezing cold, yes.
Yeah, it was cold.
See the first change of bowling after 8 overs, and it is going to be the captain, Nick Bass, who's coming on from the Table Mountain end of the ground here. Bass, who's been one of the more successful bowlers for Namibia in the competition so far. Just trying to see if I've got his numbers yet. 13th, he's got 9 wickets and an average of economy rate 5.5, average of 23, strike rate of 25. So really has been their most successful bowler and their most successful batter. So captain all-rounder of note.
Yeah. Gets choice of ends as well.
Yes,
I love the wind.
He's the captain, isn't he?
Yeah.
So you weren't expecting that if he was the captain, were you? At all? No, good. I didn't think so. That one, first one, just short, and Simon Holliday being perhaps a bit upset they didn't take advantage of that. But new bowler in, and want to have a bit of a look first, probably. So 35 without loss after 8 overs. And the previous over going for 12, by far the most so far in the innings. And that's nicely angled down to backward point. There is now for Bass a third man in position. So we got third man, backward point, deep cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, man short at 45 on the leg side, and a man at deep square. So it's a bit more conventional this time. That's
unlucky.
Yeah.
He's hit the field a bit today, isn't he, so far? The old Doc.
Yeah, it's not quite finding the gaps yet.
No. That'll come.
Again, early days perhaps on this wicket, but 8 gone, 35 without loss, batting it over 4 and over.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah.
And that is very nicely angled down to third man. Bass just perhaps a little bit quicker than Salim Mohammed.
Yeah, I think so. An extra yard or two.
Yeah.
Should help, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Yes. Certainly, with the wind, he's going to get just that little bit more as well. He's past umpire Makorosi. And nicely forward is Morris. So Morris on 16, Holiday on 8 at the moment, 36 without a loss. The last ball of the 9th over. Again, just coming onto the bat quite slowly. Looks like seems to have plenty of time, Sean Morris, to play his shots.
Yeah.
That's a hallmark of a good batter.
Very good player,
yeah. Over 14,000 runs in the Liverpool and District League, in which he plays in for Colwyn Bay, and Captain Gareth Edwards also in that league. He played out of Bury. In the north, in Manchester. Is he in Manchester? Sorry, not in the same league. Sorry, Manchester, playing for Bury. Apologies for that. As there is a change of bowling from the southern end of the ground. Unsurprisingly, it is going to be the left armour, Mewison, who's going to be coming in. And he had a couple of good spells in the tournament, not playing in every single game. But, also a medium pacer for Namibia, and from what I could see in the research I was doing yesterday, just going through some of the videos of the tournament, just the one slow left armour for Namibia. They have one right arm off break bowler as well, but this is the left-handed Mewison, who's going to be coming in just a single off the base over, and they'll be feeling a lot happier about that after the previous over went for 12, the last over before Erasmus was taken off. So
yeah, they had 4 out then, didn't they? Yeah,
they did. Yeah.
Long on's come back in.
There we go. So yeah, they've just giving the opportunity for the batter to perhaps play it over that leg side region as it's coming across the right-hander. Sean, a bit unhappy about something. I think it's the flag, is it?
I think they're talking about the sight screen.
Sight screen.
Whether it comes far enough across.
Yeah, right. I'm not sure that can be moved. No. I think that's the issue there on the That's
shot.
Played
That's
down
4.
here towards us. It's going to go all the way. It is indeed, right down to our commentary position here.
Shot, Doc.
When Hopkins does the fielding as it goes over the boundary. And that did come through very nicely on the outfield. Looks a very nice outfield. In fact, I thought the grass was perhaps a little bit thick when I was walking across it earlier on, but certainly carrying through beautifully to the boundary for Holiday. It's his second 4. One's wide outside the off stump and will be signalled as such. So Miosen is just straying a little bit down the offside, going across the right-hander. Nicely angled again, wasn't it? So I think that's, as you say, as you've gone through the tournament, and you didn't have much time, did you, before the tournament? You weren't able to play on any wickets
straight into the game,
straight into the game, and that's also just tickled down the leg side there. But so
tough 2 games to start with no.
Yeah. Well, they're the 2 in the final as well, aren't
yes,
they?
So
they
are
indeed. Potentially had the 2 strongest teams.
You did. So you
in the first 2 games.
You did indeed.
Welcome to South Africa. Well, we had a net in Stellenbosch, which probably
it was
got
nice to get out on
it was nice,
our
really
legs
nice.
a bit.
Yeah, and before coming out, we did quite a lot of work indoors, but it's very different. I don't think the bowlers hadn't run up fully since the end of August last year. So,
and obviously the net's a bit firmer.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
The lengths are all different.
Yeah, that's very well fielded, played straight. You say that time through to the man in at extra cover, and that's the end of the Miosen over. It goes for 6, and it's 41 without loss. Wales after 10 overs, so first 10 overs, 41 without loss, and the men at the crease, it's Morris on 16 and Holiday on 12, and say 10 overs gone. So
those first 2 games.
Fair start,
Good start.
Oh yeah, very good start.
4 and over.
Yeah, on a slow deck.
You take that.
The first 2 games we managed, although we lost quite heavily in both, to I suppose a lot of the bowlers had a good bowl and a lot of the batters managed to get a few runs and time in the wicket. So
I mean that the second game, New Zealand getting the highest score of the tournament so far, 376 for 3. So that was a particularly tough day for you from a bowling point of view. Just the second match in. First match batting first, 119. It was a very, very difficult wicket at Green Point when you were inserted.
Castle bowled superbly up front against us there, hit his areas. Very experienced cricketer as well.
Mabambi, was it?
Yeah.
Yes. Mbani. It was. Undi Mbani, very good.
Didn't bowl, did he? He didn't play that game.
Didn't play. No. The first 4 bowlers had all played first class.
That's right. Dan Steyer, the very quick bowler from Cape Town Cricket Club. That's base, just keeping it really nice and tight here for Namibia. A good first over from him, just a single off it, and then 6 off Miosen's.
Looking forward to watching Steyer bowl tomorrow from a distance.
But that first game, they knocked over 3-4 wickets early on, which meant we couldn't build partnerships and go big at the back end. Our second game was the exact opposite of that. Singh batted superbly.
Yes.
I forget the guy's name who opened with him. Who got his first 100.
Yes, he did. I'm just trying to think who it was. I haven't been at any of the New Zealand games, but he also got 100. That's nicely angled down to
in the last
third
over,
man.
Chapman.
Chapman probably was. Could well have been Chapman. I mean, James Marshall was that got the 100 for them on Tuesday in their win against Australia, when it looked like it was really going to be a difficult chase, just getting over the line by 2 wickets. So 2 good teams in that match, as it was between England and South Africa, and England also getting close in the end, a lot closer than
they looked like they were out of it, didn't they?
They did, yes. So only 14 runs, I think it was, in the end, as a very good over comes to an end. Just the single off that over from base, and his first 2 overs have just gone for the 2 runs so far. Yeah, so it's been a fantastic tournament. As you say, you're playing the two best teams, or two teams that are in the final, playing them in your first two games, and then after that, just getting really close in a number of your games. I mean, the game against India coming very close, putting up a really good fight in the game against Australia, and against Sri Lanka, I think, coming up.
We didn't quite get enough.
Yeah, just difficult, wasn't it? The spin attack of Sri Lanka quite effective on some of these slower wickets.
Yeah, we should have beaten India, I think.
Yeah.
Thanks.
With Sri
Lanka. UAE, obviously. What was that chap's name? Who hit 100 or 50 balls.
The big man.
Yes, that is only Pit Bayer getting that 100 or 58 deliveries on with quite a small boundary on the leg side at Drakenstein.
There was one side, but the other side,
was
a decent
boundary,
and he was clearing that by 20 yards.
He did clear that as well. Very strong man.
He hit the ball very clean.
He did.
Yeah, he had a day out, didn't he?
Yeah.
And well done to them. But I think those three games is probably where we're a little bit disappointed.
Yeah. And
absolutely, yeah.
Coming into the match against Canada, you played them in a warm-up game as well, didn't you, Canada? Or was that was a different. That was somebody else. Sorry, I was thinking of who somebody else just came up short against them in a warm-up game that I was commentating for.
Yeah, it was nice to do well against Canada, because our 60s are out in Chennai and they're performing well in the 60s World Cup at the moment.
Yeah.
So to replicate some of their performances was nice.
Really good that we have those tournaments taking place around the world. Last year, the Over-40s World Cup here. That's very nicely played once again, but just not finding the gaps at the moment. Holiday?
No, Doc, no. Hitting the fielders.
Much better over that from Meersen, just a single off that over, and it's 43 without loss now after 12, and just batting at just over 3.5 and over. And the first power play, just a reminder, 3 players outside the circle in the first 45, first 15, and 4 players outside the circle in the second 15, and 5 in the third 15. So it's 12 gone, 43 without loss.
Yeah, and as you say, we've got the 60s, which is a brilliant tournament over in India. We've got the 40s here. We've had great support from the 50s, and we're seeing the messages to us from all the guys involved with the 50s who are supporting us, and the 60s, and support from back home has been brilliant.
Yeah,
family members, club members, and the other age groups. So.
Really wonderful.
Their cover point fielder must have been listening to your commentary then, reminding they're only allowed 3 outside the circle.
Okay, must have been. I'll try and be a bit quieter. So it's have been 1 or 2 instances where there have been fielders that have been pushing the, if you might forgive the pun, but sort of pushing the boundaries a bit in terms of when they've been outside the circle, sort of walking in, trying to be very deep on the edge of the circle.
I thought you were going to say you've been watching our games, because we've been caught with too many out of the ring at one point, and I think in one game we had 12 on the field. Going out to field against Sri Lanka, I think, wasn't it, at Cape Town?
And that didn't get noticed for, it was a good 5 overs in, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was about 5 overs in.
Yeah, I think it's do you normally gauge the mathematical ability of the umpires before the game, or is it just
it was the coming together of our 2 Welsh speakers was interesting. So mid on and mid off, who conversed in Welsh about the issue, so the umpire didn't understand what we were saying.
Oh, there we go.
And Gareth got the spirit of cricket, didn't he?
He did.
Skipper got the spirit of cricket out there.
There we go. So when you have 12 named in the team, isn't it? It's not so that's nicely played.
But
he's
got a hand to it.
He did. I think that's probably would have been a single, maybe 2. Yeah. Because there's a man out at cover, and they've got the man now for base. They've got a man down at third man. Namibia so far fielding has been good. The one catch that did go down off Morris, I think it was, in the covers was Jacobs that put him down. Very tough chance low in front of him. That's played to the right of De Wit.
Well run,
It's very well run by the Welsh batters as they go through for another single end of the 13th over. Just the 2 of that, I think it was 45. No, it was 46 now. Sorry, 3 off that over for Wales. 46 without loss after 13. Morris 20 and Holiday on 13. So, yeah. So I have a very long microphone cable going from the computer up to about 5 meters above us over the sight screen. Just trying to make sure that I don't have to climb up and down and have any fellow commentators with me having to climb up and down 3 or 4 meters to the scaffolding. We hope you're enjoying this broadcast brought to you by International Masters Cricket, the governing body of Masters Cricket and worldwide, and this broadcast brought to you by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa, our sponsors Sisonke Tourism and Events, Vita 24, Vitamin Boost Drink, Dragon's Peak Beer Company and Pitch Vision. Oh, that one goes through everything, and that was just trying to play that one over the mid-wicket region. It looked like Morris and not making contact.
He's just got that to shake back in a bit, is he?
There's, yeah, seems like it. Left arm. And that one probably pitching. You might feel pitching outside leg there, with the left arm coming over the wicket, and certainly not quite getting the appeal in unison there. It's been, some of the peeling's been quite impressive, I must say, in the tournament. India particularly were very impressive, yeah. The other day they
were pretty good too, weren't they?
So yeah. It's well defended into the offside. So 2 batters here, 46 without loss, they into the 14th over, and it hasn't been the easiest wicket early on to bat on, not quite coming on. Looks like it might be just coming on a bit better now, as that's played very nicely out to the man at long off, and they take another single that takes Morris to 21. And so in the first couple of games, I mean, say Simon Holiday played 4 games so far. He came in to the team. I know he wasn't in the opening match that I was on. He came and assisted me a bit on commentary. So this opening partnership for you has proven to be very successful.
Yeah, Doc came in the second game, didn't he, against New Zealand, and got a 4. Did he get 50 or 40?
Yeah, 40 odd, I think.
Yeah, got a good knock, and then
40s.
Hasn't looked back. Has he played? No, he injured himself in that game as well, didn't he? Hurt his knee, so he missed the next game.
Yeah.
But then, he's played every game since. Opened the batting with Sean, and
Yeah.
I've got 50 every game.
He's quite a difficult lad to bowl to as well, Doc, isn't he?
Yeah.
We've noticed that in the winter.
Okay.
His setup isn't classical.
Right.
He can hit the ball in funny areas, but absolutely passionate and very driven, and wants to do well.
Brilliant tourist.
Oh,
yeah. It's
amazing tourist. Doubles up as
he's looked after the kids well.
Fantastic.
And,
it was
tired.
The child's entertainer.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Wonderful to have him on commentary. It was as well on that first game with
South
Africa.
Yeah.
Just chatting to me, and like you say, about what was planned for the matches, and just talking about generally about what's happening with Welsh with your cricket in Wales, the Over-40s, and giving me some insights into the team and the players that are there. But really has been great to have you on commentary with me throughout the tournament. Last game today for both of these teams. Today 5 matches taking place around the peninsula here in Cape Town.
Will you be at the final?
I won't, unfortunately, be at the final. I'm off to Oudtshoorn tomorrow. I've got women's first division cricket for Cricket South Africa on their YouTube channel. That's going to be the Garden Route Badgers. Oudtshoorn. It's in the Southern Cape, so it's about it can get very hot there as well. so we're expecting warm weather there over the weekend. It's so if you travel about 400 kilometers east of here, it's in what we call the Garden Route area. So the team there, Southwestern Districts, is the home team. It's just north of George is the sort of second. That's a very nicely played out into the cover field, and it's fielded at deep point by Abbas, I think it is, or is that Muhammad out on the boundary there? It is actually Muhammad out on the boundary. And so it's in what we call the Little Karoo, or the Afrikaans people call it Klein Karoo, and is the heart of ostrich farming country in South Africa. So a lot of ostrich show farms in and around the area. As we're going to take a drink now. 49 it is without loss after 15, batting at just about 3.3 runs to the over. And with me on commentary is Owen Hopkins, Dylan McPhee and Matthew Smart from the Welsh team. Great to have the bowling trio here from Wales here. Owen he does a bit of batting too.
We all do a bit of batting.
All do a bit of batting, but Owen's had some good innings in the tournament so far, and it really is a privilege to have them with us here. And just to remind you, this broadcast brought to you by International Masters Cricket in association with the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa, and your main sponsors, Sisonke Tourism and Events. That's sisonketours.co.za, and we have great support from the Dragon's Peak Beer Company, and whilst I don't partake of that beverage, I'll ask the gentleman here to give us, hopefully they can give us some insight into that beverage and Dragon's Peak Beer Company as well. And Vita 24 Vitamin Boost Drinks, Pitch Vision, who are bringing you the visuals here today, and the commentary. I'm James King, and with me I have Sherry, Fernando, and not Fernando, sorry, now I'm just trying to think. It is actually Ronaldo, and I can't remember the last gentleman's name who's on camera to get that again. And then support services by smcricket.co.za and Soft Phone VIP. It really is a privilege to be broadcasting here from the Terry Extian Oval, which is at the Rondebosch Cricket Club. Beautiful setting, Table Mountain behind us, and it's a strong wind, but it's been, you say, a really great tournament, and you've gone and done quite a bit of sightseeing as well. Did a tour off to Aquila Game Reserve, I believe.
That's right. Yeah, that was the first day off on the Wednesday of the first week. Yeah, that was a lovely day out, wasn't it?
Superb, yeah.
Lovely. Got to see most of them. The elephants were a bit far away when they were a bit in the distance, but the lions, well, I'm not sure we could have got closer without disturbing
without losing a couple of players. No, I think the product of all the sponsors have been superb. Sisonke have been amazing. Shane has been my contact for organising the events. I know Natasha has dealt with James.
Wonderful.
They've been brilliant. The tours they've organised for us on our days off have been excellent. The Winelands trip,
wonderful.
The golf tour, their coverage of the golf was really good.
Yeah, great day. The golf, lovely golf course as well.
Yeah. Fantastic. Whereabouts did you play?
In Dizals.
Oh, Dizals. Yeah, very nice. Yes, that's very close to just down. That's between Stellenbosch and Somerset West. So it
was very nice. You were treated so well there.
Yeah, beautiful course. Real good hospitality.
Wonderful.
Didn't lose too many balls,
amazing,
which is always
good. Always good.
We'll go home lighter with our luggage, but not too much lighter.
Lighter with our luggage, not necessarily with the food and drink we consume.
Yeah, all that water.
Yeah. Hempy might be going.
And as regards Vita 24 and the beer, I think we've sampled both of those at different times of the day, haven't we? And grateful for both.
Yes. These events not possible without the sponsors. That's played here to Snyman at backward point. There is no run. These events are not possible without the sponsors, and really is very much an amateur event. I mean, a lot of the players and organisation, the people that have brought the players here, very much funded, and it's not, as I say, professional event at all. The players here are playing club cricket in their respective countries and joined together here for what is the first real major tournament of over-40s cricket, the first over-40s cricket World Cup. I know, so coming into this, I think you were saying you've only played probably 3 or 4 over-40 internationals before this.
Three.
Three.
England twice and Ireland.
Right.
Out in Ireland, that was nice.
Yeah, we had a good trip over to Ireland to play there, and we played England home and away.
Right, that's good. And
Ireland's strong team.
Okay.
I think they would have done well. They would have done well in this. Yeah, absolutely.
And the Scottish team.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if they've set one up yet,
right.
but
I think they're very keen, aren't they?
Yeah.
And he has got the edge this time, Holiday trying to play it through the offside, and it is Mewson who gets the first breakthrough, and Wales lose their first wicket on a 49. It comes in the first over after the drinks break, and it is Simon Holiday who has to go. He scored 14, and a good innings from Holiday, and another good opening partnership for Wales. He was wanting to go further down, very disappointed with himself there with that dismissal, Simon Holiday, as it is Mickey Martin who now will be coming to the crease, and yeah, he looked very disappointed with that, didn't he? Yeah, and makes his way back to the pavilion. So a good opening partnership of 49 between these two. It is broken by the left armour Mewson, who's come on from that end in place of Erasmus. Erasmus quite expensive in his last over, going for 12, and then now so far is 4 overs each for both him. In fact, he's into his 4th over now. Base has bowled 4 already, and Mewson 2 left in the 16th over, and Mickey Martin in at the crease. So right arm, right hand bat, and that's the end of the over. Successful one. Okay, scoreboard just hasn't caught up there. Successful one for Namibia, as was also a wicket maiden there for Mewson. 49 for 1 after 16. The run rate just being pegged back a bit here, and after say 15.5 overs. The first wicket falling, so just still waiting to get to that 50. Are Wales, and Base will continue with his 5th over. And so we'd say, so what for you would have been, from a say non-cricketing point of view, the highlight of your tour so far, of the World Cup so far?
I think the safari. The safari was something that I was really keen to do.
Yeah, the safari was superb,
and it was very well run.
Yeah. The wine tour was brilliant, mine. So we've had the same tour guy, JJ.
Okay.
JJ's very good.
So he took us around the Cape, and then we went for the wine tour on the Monday.
Fantastic.
But then Table Mountain yesterday was superb, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
You know, we managed to. Where were we last night? Camps Bay.
We had a lovely meal last night.
Yes, wonderful. Camps Bay, absolutely stunning spot there. Beautiful beach, and just lovely there. The weather yesterday would have been absolutely perfect. It was a very good run there from Morris and Martin, and that gets Martin off the mark.
Yeah, the views, Table Mountain, unbelievable.
We got down to Camps Bay for sunset
day
last night, didn't we? Which was
that was
nice, beautiful.
Sunset.
Yeah.
You took a lovely photo there, didn't you? It's like
very special sunsets looking out over the sea from the west coast. That's played beautifully through the covers, over wide of the man at extra cover, and that goes down to the deep extra cover boundary for 4. Fisher can do nothing but go and retrieve it there, and no chance for Wimpy Martins, who is in at that extra cover region. That's just short and played over the man mid-wicket. That's the captain Base. Just the toe end of the bat almost didn't quite come on.
Through,
it's not Base because he's the bowler. It's over the man, at mid-wicket, didn't come through at all. And that was early on the shot was Morris, but fortunately for Wales, no danger there. As he previous delivery got his second at 4. He's on 22 now. Just I think updating the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Martin is off the mark.
27 now.
Yeah, it should be 57.
Yeah. Sean 27.
57. Yeah, he should be on 27 now. They haven't updated the scorecard.
It looks a good shot.
Well played.
And very nicely played into the gap, and Martin already now rotating the strike very nicely here for Wales, and that was a lot more expensive an over for the captain of Namibia. I think it went for 7 or 8, and they will just wait for the scoreboard to get updated, which it will do, I think, shortly. Just trying to, I think they've made a mistake and they're going back and just updating the scorecard. I'll get that information for you shortly, just to explain that all the computers that we have are sitting up with the scorers and the production team on a platform about 3 or more meters above me to my left. So don't have the live scores in front of me, as that's wide to the down the leg side. And his second wide, Wilson.
No.
So Martin also had a couple of really good innings in the tournament.
Yeah, Mickey's a good bat, isn't he? He scored a lot of runs for Malpas over the years.
Yeah.
Looks to hit gaps, run hard.
Yes.
But capable of hitting a long ball as well. So if he can get in and build a decent innings.
Yeah, he's got time today as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. So as you say, I mean, with that 155 opening partnership on Tuesday, chasing 219 to win, sort of set you up, but then lost a couple of wickets quickly after that, and run rate then drops, doesn't it, naturally, when you lose a couple of wickets.
And give them a bit of confidence as well. Their tails went up because they were down.
Yeah.
And then 1, 2, and then they all of a sudden they sort of started chirping a bit.
Yeah, they took a bit of pace off the ball, didn't they? Spinners bowl well, a couple of wickets.
Absolutely, the 2 spinners very
and
good.
then confidence in our batting lineup as well, having not got over the line yet.
Yes.
For Wales, it starts to get a bit edgy, but I thought Nick Morgan and James Breeze batted superbly to close that out.
Finish it off,
And I was running drinks on Tuesday on a regular basis to them, and they were very composed.
Good. And that's what you need, isn't it?
Absolutely,
In its.
There were plenty of messages coming from the sideline, but they were very composed, and
plenty of nervousness on the sideline.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
When you're on the sideline, you can't do anything about it.
No, it's actually better to be out in the middle, isn't it?
Done some miles walking round.
I'm sure. Just keeping an eye on that. I think that's very nicely played, but it's hit straight to the man in the covers. But it was another good over that for Wales. It's Martin's in the covers and just waiting for the scoreboard to update, but it is over. We are actually into the 60s now. Wales, after having lost that first wicket at 49. So a couple of boundaries since then as well for Wales, and score updating after 18, either 61 or 62. I'll get those the information for you now, and it is 61 for the loss of 1. So 4 off that Mearson over.
Yeah, but Nick Morgan's played a lot of cricket, Premier League cricket, back at Penarth, who were a good club side. Been very successful in the league over the years, so he's used to closing out games back in that middle order, and that composure showed through. So
scored that excellent 57, I think it was, against South Africa.
Yeah, he did.
In that opening game, together with and you were in with him. That partnership really. As you were in a lot of difficulty early on, I think it was 16 for 4 or something like that. It was really
going
tough
sideways,
early on. It was going sideways on a.
They bowled in good areas.
And that's just over the head of the bowler, and Martin's Neither Martin or Fusha can get there to take the catch. Fortunately for Martin, just stopping on him again, it looked like that one. Short base has taken a bit of pace off the ball there. In again. That one's a bit shorter this time, and full pace from base.
I think they're bowling a few cutters, aren't they?
I think he is bowling a few cutters. I mean, he's...
And the left arm, I think, is just running his finger over it.
Yeah. It's a good ploy on a slower wicket like this to do that. Just get the batter coming forward, trying to play it perhaps over the top, and just gets it a little bit wrong. Even just trying to play a straight back along the ground, just play a bit early. So. Yeah, it really is. That's a very good over from the captain base, and that has been a maiden over. So 19 gone, 61 for the loss of 1, and well, a maiden over for the captain base. And
I'm not sure if I am. No.
It's a shame.
So try and get to the other scorecard that I have here.
Possibly, but I thought skip.
See if this is updated. So just around the grounds at the moment, very much on a pass. England batting first, 57 for 4 against Australia after 15. UAE against Canada, UAE 84 without loss after 15. India 34 for 4 against Sri Lanka after 14 overs. That's played very nicely wide of the man.
So what was the last one, sorry?
That's India 34 for 4 against Sri Lanka, and that's looking interesting in that game. 63 for 2 Zimbabwe batting first against the USA, and as we said in this game, after 19 was 61, now 62 for a loss of 1, just after 19.3 overs. So Mearson it is who's been quite successful. The only one that has had any success with the ball so far here. So some of those games look like they're being set up very nicely. India again losing early wickets there, as they did on Tuesday in the match that I was involved in. It's a big 2 there. You can hear the appreciation of the teammates as Martin and Morris take 2 there. You were saying earlier on, it has been a feature, isn't it? Mickey Martin, very quick between the wickets. Good fitness levels, and that's something I know all the teams have been working on significantly before the tournament. Sneyman just cuts that one off at almost quite sure it's like a wide-ish or deepish gully position almost. It's not really a backward point, is it? You've got a very fine third man and then just a wide-ish short third man. Mearson angling it across, so Mearson into his 6th over and 1 for 11. His captain base 6 overs, 0 for 15. So maybe that these two will perhaps bowl through, although Sneyman, the right arm off break bowler, is warming up.
Shot.
That's a very good shot again, as say from Martin. And this partnership now 15 between these two in 4 overs. 64 for the loss of 1 after 20, batting at 3.2 runs an over. But the important thing for Wales at the moment is wickets in hand, so having just lost the 1, and that will be pleasing for the men in the dressing room. So just a way to talk to you a bit about that from a point of view of where you were with Nick and just as cricketers, just to chat a bit about it. And when you're out in the middle, it's very much about setting yourself targets, isn't it? And chat about that. And
definitely. Yeah, we don't chat about it necessarily before the start.
No.
We let the batters go out there and
Absolutely.
have a look at the pitch and then use that knowledge that they get by spending time out there to set ourselves targets. I mean, Sean will have a fair idea of what a good score is. That he'll be aiming for now. And then he'll just pass that on to all the others who bat.
New bowler, is it?
Yes, it's going to be the off-break bowler Harry Sneyman, who's going to be coming away, going to be bowling away from us here at the table mounted end, replacing his captain Base, who bowled his first 6 overs 0 for 15. So 0 for 15 after his first 6 overs, and when you're out there in the middle, so in that partnership, perhaps with Nick, when you were under the cosh of it there with South Africa, what would you have been saying? Just as in there, setting yourself maybe just every 10 runs reassessing, or every just how would you, what would you have been talking about?
Initially, just trying to bat.
Yes, fair enough.
Yeah, take any runs that were there.
Yeah.
But obviously we couldn't really take any risks.
No.
What was it, 30 for 4 or whatever we were. So yeah, it was almost just the bat time, but obviously not just let the scoreboard not move at all.
Yeah. It was.
And they bowled very well at us. Probably the leg spinner, I think he must maybe got a bit tired in his 4th or 5th over, and he just started giving us a few balls that we could, work around the field, and a few boundary balls.
That's right.
Which has helped us, and the longer we stayed out there, the South Africans' heads dropped significantly. So I'm not sure if they were thinking they'd roll us at 30 for 4 potentially.
I think probably they did. I mean, it was as you say 30. But the two of you came together, were scoring 26 for 4, and then took that all the way through to with the I think it was 108 it was. So yeah, 82 run partnership. As that's again nicely played, and through for the single. So yeah, I mean there again, there would have been Abdulaziz Tamur. It was No.
Looks good though. Nice toasty.
So maybe that's lunch. Yes, it did well to get that recovery, and then
just disappointing. Yeah. We had a mini collapse again at the end.
Yeah.
So I unfortunately got out. Well, both me and Nick. Neither of us saw it through to the end.
But, again, they're understandably so. I mean, when I remember on commentaries, you got to 106 for 4 after 36, and getting into the last 10. Again now it's you're reasonably well set, trying up the ante a bit, and that was ultimately made it a bit more difficult. When then to try and get the runs, it still wasn't that easy to bat on.
No, they were still bowling well. Yeah. Two good bowlers came on after the front 4. We bowled extremely well. If we could have scraped up to 150, I think we'd have taken that from where we were. But unfortunately, it was probably closer to 120. I think was it?
It was 119. Yeah, absolutely 119. All out in the end, but getting.
I dare say 150 wouldn't have been enough, but it might have meant more of our bowlers.
You would have had a little bit to bowl at. Get into it.
And you never know, a couple of early wickets, and you never know what can happen.
No.
By the way, Schmidt came out and whacked a couple at the start.
Yeah, he did, and that's what that's been his role throughout the tournament. I mean, it hasn't necessarily come off as well, I think, as South Africa would have hoped. But they've had the stability as we do have another change of bowling.
Left armour again.
Let's just have a look. That is De Wit is coming on. I just want to see if he is. I think he is another left armour. So there were 2 left armours. Hasn't bowled that much Rian De Wit in the tournament so far. Left medium pacer. 2 left mediums in this lineup, and that's down the leg side, and then we'll take the single.
Mickey
off the pad.
Sensible.
And it is indeed off the pad. Leg buys, yes, off the pad. So. 2 left armers, left arm medium bowlers, Rian De Wit and Peter Meersen has just been replaced by De Wit. So no doubt there'll be now 6 bowlers used, and they still have the off break, not the off break ball, the leg break ball. He's given him, oh my word, that is a huge blow for the team from Wales, and it is the informed batter Sean Morris, second ball it is of the spell from the left armour, just bringing that one in fact just pitching it in line and straightening on the right hander, and saying goodbye to Owain Hopkins, who's in at number 6 today for Wales. And it's always good to have the team members here. Still got Dylan McPhee and Matthew Smart with me, and it's great to have you guys here with me on commentary and just talking about the experiences and what's happening in the Over-40 World Cup so far. Is that Johan Roberts who's coming out, is it?
Nick Morgan.
Nick Morgan, sorry,
yeah.
I got that wrong. So Morgan coming in at number 4, and so 31, another good innings from Sean Morris. I'm sure he will be,
he'd be disappointed.
Really disappointed that he didn't go on and get another 50 there for his team. That is Nick Morgan, who's also been batting well for Wales in this tournament, and he comes out, say 6 matches, 125 runs, and that 50 against South Africa, averaging 31.25. So only been dismissed only 4 times in his matches so far, and you say taking Wales through to the victory in the game against Canada. Which has put them into this 9th and 10th place playoff. So success immediately after his second delivery for Smith, and that one for De Wit, and that one is again a very good delivery.
Bringing it back in
outside the line of that. Yeah, he's definitely bringing it back in, and that's the one that just straightened. It's the inducker from the left arm over the wicket bowler. That one he just starts too straight, and it's well played by Morgan out for a single, and he's off the mark with that and moves Wales to 70 for the loss of 2. So second wicket 69 off 20.2 overs. 21.2 overs. That's a good running from Martin and Morgan there, just taking
these two will run well together as well. Yes, really good. They'll put pressure on.
I think that's been a feature as well. You know, when pressure has been put on the fields, when the guys are running, certainly have been quite a few misfields that I've seen. It's not an indictment on anybody. It's how cricket works. You've got to apply pressure, put pressure on, and that brings a mistake in whatever form, whether you're bowling, fielding or batting. How are you, hun?
Good. 73.
73 is 73 for the loss of 2, and just losing that wicket on 69. So 73 for 2 after 22 overs. As Neyman first over of off breaks going for 5, and De Wit getting success in his first over, which went for 1 for 4 in his first over, replacing the left arm of Mearson from the southern end of the ground. So 72 for 2. In fact, we got from the official scorers. It's just now getting the scorecard updated. So privileged to be here broadcasting here today. It's Kerry Sneyman, right arm off break bowler. Is going to be bowling his first delivery to Nick Morgan. I've got Dylan McPhee and Matthew Smart, the 2 members of the bowling attack here from Wales with me. It's been great to have you with me for close on an hour now, I think it is, and really great to have the members of the Welsh team here on commentary with me. I'm James King, known as the Cape Fox, from my support of Leicester City. So, that's what I.
It's getting tight there now.
So, and
tight in there on the offside. Isn't
he is, isn't he? He's bowling well so far, Kerry Sneyman. He's just keeping that one. He's on the
nice
on a
hit.
good line and length. That's well played by
couple,
Morgan.
yeah.
I think they'll get 2 definitely.
That may run down the hill.
May go all the way. That's well fielded there. And thinking of 3 was Martin.
Good fielding.
It's a good throw.
Very good fielding.
Excellent fielding there. Try and see who that is who chased that all the way down there. I think that is the right arm opening bowler, Salim Mohammed, and chased that all the way down to the boundary. Number 99 on his back. And that just straying a little bit down the leg side for the first time, but it was a really lovely shot from Mickey Martin there, wasn't it? Just angling it down into the third man area.
Turn and bounce there.
Yes.
He's tall, isn't he?
Yeah, he is tall.
Yeah. And that's also been quite a feature, is the as in any cricket, the height. Certainly Zimbabwe as well. That's played again beautifully down there by Morgan. In fact, 82 is obviously just going to get the 2. So it's both Martin and Morgan having played that down into the offside, and so it was Morgan who's played those into the offside and been really good from that point of view. He moves to 6, Martin on 9, and the total with those 2 twos has gone to 76 for the loss of 2 after 23. The men to go Holiday for 14 and Morris for 31. And Morris in the previous over by De Wit, who's going to continue the attack from the southern end of the ground. So yeah, it's been really good cricket, been played throughout the tournament from the over-40s. I mean, so fitness levels have been really good, and it's fantastic to see the organisation of this from International Masters Cricket, and just to really have over-40s, over-50s and over-60s cricket happening for those players that have got longevity and love playing the game.
Oh dear.
Another one is gone, and that is
low, isn't it?
Martin. It kept exceptionally low, just pitching on a length, in fact, and it was going. He's looking to play at leg side, and he's very unhappy with that. I thought I might have heard 2 sounds, but may well not be the case. But thudding into the pads, and that's another LBW given by umpire Russell Tiffin, and he does not give those decisions lightly. And you see the Namibian team member Norbert Manyande walking in front of us and giving us a small 3rd wicket down, and well he might, as the 3rd wicket goes down for Wales with a score on 76, just 7 it was, and De Wit gets his 2nd wicket of the first ball, I think it was, of his 2nd over, and he's proved to be a real trump card so far for Namibia, bowling from the southern end of the ground, and he's getting that ball to just straighten,
yes,
and come into the right hander. It makes it very difficult for him. It's
it must be straightening.
Yeah, it is straightening, definitely. Sort of pitching it probably middle and leg, and then just straightening the delivery. And but now coming to the crease at number 5 is James Breeze, the left-handed batter for Wales, and Welsh teammates here will be hoping he's going to find that just a little bit easier against the left arm Rian De Wit, and probably have the one moving away from him, as it would be as his natural delivery. It seems to be his natural delivery, moving into the right hander away from the left hander. Interesting to see how he approaches this as his left arm over the wicket. De Wit, that's just a bit fuller to Breeze, and it's going to be no run, as it is number 40 there for Namibia. Just getting my numbers sorted out here. Once again, played straight to the man at mid-wicket. That's Wimpy Martins, and there is no run. So 76 for 3. And it's a crucial period here now for Wales. Need to consolidate a bit. Not quite half the overs done. That's just tickled down the leg side.
Off the bat. Yeah, leg bars signalled
So it's a soft signal, which umpires tend to do these days. In fact, they probably have always been doing it. Certainly trend now, just signalling it first, signaling it as they walk away before they do the official signal. And so 77 now for the loss of 3. And it's going to be Morgan on strike. And that's beautifully played to the left of the man at mid-wicket. And he started moving to his he started moving to his right, didn't the man at mid-wicket, and then it went to his left and wasn't able to recover quickly enough. So good running between these two. And
the short ball's very slow coming through, isn't it?
It is incredibly
wait
slow.
For it, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So waiting for that short ball, and it's been a feature I think you would have found. I mean, as a feature on most wickets, but the quicker wickets you can bowl it short and probably get away with it a bit. But on these wickets in the Cape, you can't really bowl short and get away with it. It just sits up like almost a tennis ball bounce.
Yeah, they're very much like Welsh wickets like that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not much mileage in whacking it in halfway down in South Wales either. So yeah, pretty similar. But these two guys will hit gaps and run hard. James, very fit lad.
Yes.
And Nicky, again fit. I think COVID, he discovered a love of running, started running marathons and hasn't stopped.
Okay, fantastic.
He was running around our game in Sri Lanka, wasn't he? He wasn't playing that day, and he was doing laps around the pitch.
Just knocked out a quick 10k.
Yeah.
As you do.
Why not? Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, when you it becomes something that you just keep doing when you start with running. I think in the bug bites, it's something that you just you don't want to sort of stop doing. You reach the level of fitness that it becomes easy, as I say, easy, but just almost.
It's never easy. You just go faster, don't you?
No, you're right. It's
work harder and go faster, but
definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely discovered the bug for it.
And he's through for a very quick single there.
Very
well. He's going to get overthrows.
Come on, Breezy.
Is he? No, they're not. That would have been so. James Breese just not alive there to that one. And his partner wanting to call him through for 2, but they take a single.
There was a woman upstairs, and I said none of the players have had tops, and she said every player has had a top, and I said no players have had a top, but there's only mediums left there now, and like 1 extra large. So I don't really know. Right, I got that for the girls.
And it's going to be left arm James Breese who's going to be taking strike for the first time against the off spinner Harry Sneyman. So Sneyman will be looking forward to this contest. His natural delivery from over the wicket will be going away from the left-hander, and that is down the leg side and just padded away by Breese. Just wants to have a bit of a look at the off spinner.
I think it's important for James that he gets used to the bounce here, because he does sweep and reverse sweep very, very well. He's worked hard at his game in the last few months on those 2 particular shots.
This guy's coming from a height as well. He will get bounced, won't he?
So he certainly is having a look, which is, as you say, it's the right thing to do. That bounce, there is bounce for the off spinner, particularly if he's coming, as you say, from that height. It doesn't make it easy to sweep easily against the spin here. So reverse sweep, he might be in business, but they've got the two men, haven't they?
Yeah, he does like to go up. So I wonder whether he will target take the bounce on and go up and over the top of those 2.
Oh, he might try to play that one through the offside. There's only protection deep at cover on the offside.
Yeah. So that's bounced again.
It did bounce that one. And it's maybe a little bit quicker through the air as well from Sneyman that time. This one, a little bit of loop, and that plays inside the line. Good delivery from the off-break bowler, and that is just a single off the over from Sneyman. 25 gone, 79 for the loss of 3, so batting at just over 3 to the over at the moment.
Yeah, we're not directly in line there, but I imagine there's a bit of turn. Gareth will be licking his lips.
Yeah.
Bit of turn and bounce. He's a tall off spinner himself.
From this end as well, I would have thought.
Yeah, I think it's the wind is.
It's hitting into the wind as well.
Yeah, it's coming sort of across the ground, isn't it? The flags are flying. I think it's a bit of a
left to right.
Is it? Yeah, left to right, and so it is the southeaster pretty much that we've got today. coming through, but it's quite variable. Looks like it's mostly coming from the south, actually. That's very nicely played. Up a little bit lower again, just a little bit shorter from De Wit. He's got success. There seems to be a patch there on middle and leg, probably to the right-hander, where it kept exceptionally low, didn't it? Short of a length, middle leg, that it's making it difficult for the right-handed batter, and that one is once again played into the mid-wicket area, and fielding done there by 7-1-4. Get mine. Erasmus, the opening bowler for Namibia.
Small ball.
So he's been
bowled good areas,
on the money, hasn't he? Here,
very good,
he really has bowled in good areas, and that's another thing with you would have found as well. I mean, get a spot that you can bowl on the wickets. There is normally something there in it for you here in the Cape. It's that's beautifully played, but there's protection in the deep. It's Jacobs who's been patrolling the boundary in the covers to the right-hander for most of the game so far. Namibia is starting off with quite a defensive field, having 3 fielders outside the ring for the entirety of the first 15 overs, and now 4 fielders outside the ring on with the 4 allowed, 3 on the offside to the left-hander. Go through that field now. That's outside the offside, and that's a good run, good call through. I think that's buys. Is it?
Hit the bat, I think.
Did it hit the bat? Oh, it did hit the bat.
Yeah,
it did hit the bat. Made a hard side. I don't know whether it's him
off
hitting the ground, but just
off
outside the off stump, just off the inside half of the bat from Brees, and it goes down for a single. That's him off the mark, actually, with that shot. And 9 to Morgan, who's on strike now. That's very nicely played, and that's going to go 1 bounce at 4 over the rope.
Good shot.
And a really good shot from Morgan, as that one was one of the first that De Wit has actually pitched in short enough to be able to take him on, and that takes...
He's waited for that.
He has, hasn't he?
The bounce
he has waited for it, yeah.
He does play that shot very well, doesn't he, Smarty? And
that's a very good shot from Morgan, and as you were saying, able to get his runs quickly. He's a good batter to have, and he'll want to stay there and be there. These two, I would think, for at least the next 10 to 15 overs.
35, if we can get to 35. With only 3 or 4 down.
It's 26 gone now, 85 for the loss of 3, and De Wit now into his 3rd over. After his 3rd over, just conceding that 3rd over, 6 off that over.
Yeah, well played, James.
Nicely
Noodle
done.
it round.
Yeah, they're working it around, and they're getting the singles. The man at short fine was a bit wider. They now moved him, now for the short third man, he's a bit finer. Just fine enough for them to take a single, and normally anything, like you're saying, just to the left or right of the fielder, maybe 2 or 3 meters to the right, you're going to get a run.
Yeah. Should back yourself there.
Yeah. Particularly these two, they're very quick between the wickets. Again, the fitness has played a massive key in this tournament, and clearly more so than the more so than the over 50s. Over 50s, just again, fitness does play a massive role. But a bit more difficult from a mobility point of view than over 40s, and I've been incredibly impressed with the levels of commitment and fitness from the over 40s here. Players that are still in the main playing first league and top class cricket for their clubs. It's in the air and he just chipped it. He'll be absolutely furious in here with himself. He's just chipped the off spinner to the man at mid-wicket, and it's a wicket there for Namibia, and Snyman gets the first wicket, that of Nick Morgan, and he's gone for 13. And we just want to say goodbye to Matty Smart. thank you very much, Matthew, for joining us. Really appreciate it. And still here with Dylan McPhee. Dylan, disappointing for him.
Yes, just think, did it stop on him or did he play early?
Yeah.
It's just waiting for it again, isn't it?
Yeah.
It seems to be a difficult wicket to get used to get your
slow,
time in.
Isn't it?
Yes.
It's coming on slowly, perhaps expected to be a bit quicker, and just chipping it in the end up into the
to an easy
hands
catch,
of
really.
the man. It was an easy catch, very, very easy for that man there. And now it's going to be
Owen Hopkins.
Owen, who was with us earlier on. Owen Hopkins coming into the crease, number 3 on his back. So he was with us a few minutes ago. And Nick Morgan, unfortunately, has to go. Another man out with his score on 13. So it was Mickey Martin who got 13 now. Morgan has also got 13. Earlier on, it was Holiday, first man to go for 14, Morris for 31, and now is Morgan has to make his way back to the pavilion. He was caught there by Martins off the bowling of Snyman, and it's getting the one boundary in that innings, a good number of twos, and that's played forward to that one, Hopkins, and he'll be trying to set his stall to bat long here, Owen Hopkins. The other end, James Brees, left-hander. Want to keep this left-hand.
Yes, it'd be good to keep till 35th at least.
Yeah.
So the bowlers don't settle with the right and left-hand combination.
So in a successful over, that's just a single off it, and it's 86 now for the loss of 4 Wales, and that's a big blow. That just another 10 put on for that wicket, and Snyman it is who gets into the action here from a wicket's point of view, and just the 1 run off that over as well for Wales. Yeah, so after a very good start, Wales 49 for the first wicket between Holiday and Morris, then losing the second wicket on 69. It was Morris who had to go. LBW to the bowler who's bowling now from the southern end of the ground. That is Rian David, just straightening one.
And the same to Mickey Martin as well, wasn't it?
Exactly the same mode of dismissal. Mickey Martin just straightening one from on the line of the stumps into the right-hander. So Martin and Morris both going LBW, and that's very nicely played by Brees, but it's straight down to the man at wideish third for a single. Field will now change, and that is Snyman down there, the man who's just taken a wicket in that previous over. And take you through that scorecard shortly, maybe at the end of this over. That is signalled wide, so second one for David.
Pitch outside leg.
Yeah, so see Mickey Martin and Simon Holiday here in front of us. Say hello. Hi, Simon. Lovely, thank you. Yeah, and Dylan is going to make it. Thank you very much, Dylan. Lovely to have you with us again on air.
No problem.
Dylan McPhee. We'll be bowling later on for Wales.
Hopefully, a few wickets.
Let's get a few wickets and to try and stop Namibia chasing whatever Wales are going to put on the board here. Thank you very much, Dylan. Really great to have you with me on these couple of occasions. Had the chance to sit and chat with me, and it's Simon Holiday.
Hello again.
Come in. Hello again, Simon.
Are you well?
And yeah, I'm very well, thank you.
Good.
Simon and I had some time together on the first day of the competition, and now together on the last day for Wales competition.
Yeah.
I
mean, you catch me busily stewing about about thinking about getting our 50 partnership, and then henceforth not. So like all batsmen, I'll try and get over it and utterly fail.
That's exactly right. There's only one thing that batsmen like to do, and that's bat, isn't it? And that's it's gone down in the covers again. That's a chance there for Martins in the covers. Put one down earlier as well, I think.
Yeah, he put down.
Took Morris, took down. Yeah. It was a catch off Morris that went to his left that he put down. This one also gone to his left, and not able to take the wicket there.
To be fair, both of those were very low to the ground, weren't they? So they were hard, but
very difficult chances. But yeah, catches do tend to, and that's an old cliche, isn't it? Win matches, and that's good running from. Wayne Hopkins and from James Brees through for the single there. Quick between the wickets, these two as well.
I think it's fair to say that we're not a team where speed is one of our top trumps, but if we were, these two would be it. They get up in the pool each morning doing their yoga. Both part of their game actually is pushing the ball around and running hard, so this pitch might suit them because it's been quite it's just a bit dead, you know, just hard to get away. I think the key is to be pushing it into gaps, running hard, and if you can get three scoring shots each over, you're probably keeping the ball moving nicely enough.
Absolutely, and that was the score goes to 90 for the loss of 4 after 28 overs. Going to be Sneyman to continue success in his last over. Yeah, we saw early on, Simon, it was just angled into the offside. no run. It did look like a struggle. Looked like it was really slow.
Thank you very much. I'm not going to lie. We were joking, myself and Sean, that you know we've actually batted. This is the 3rd time we've batted together, and I don't know, we put on 100 and 150 or something. This was the cricket gods going, just to remind you who's in control of this game. You will have a thoroughly horrendous time yeeking out. What did we get? 49.
Yeah, 49 it was for the first wicket, and it got it got to. That's played through the man at extra cover, and they go through for the single, and just to rotate this again, they rotate the strike, get the left-right hand combination, get the bowler thinking a bit more about his line and length. Always helps, as Wales are into the 29th over, so 17 it is, 16 and a few to go here, and it was a good partnership. I mean, on Tuesday, excellent partnership of 155 between yourself and Sean in that win over Canada.
Yeah, it wasn't you commentating, we know that, because I was looking at it, and we were about 146, and they went, Sion and Simon here showing no signs of fatigue. But like, I think we were showing every sign of fatigue.
It was pretty warm on Tuesday.
It was warm enough.
At Cape Town Cricket Club. I believe you guys at the Claremont Cricket Club.
It was beautiful.
Beautiful area there.
And this is beautiful too, isn't it? It's just it's a wonderful experience. It really is.
It's been absolutely fantastic having you here, and the other 11 teams that's down the leg side will be signalled wide here for the tournament. It's been, I was chatting to the guys earlier on just around their experiences. I know you were telling me at the beginning of the tournament sort of what had been planned, and they were commenting on how well it's been put together by Sisonke Tourism and Events. And,
it has
brilliantly done. So
yeah, you can't fault them really. We've had all the logistics done well. You know, the transports come, there's commentary and good YouTube. That is hard to do actually. There's enough beautiful grounds. Food's been lovely, and there's been a nice atmosphere to the whole thing. So I can't fault any of that actually for our first ever World Cup, isn't it?
Yes, and it is, as you say. I mean, just the 3 over-40 internationals that Wales has played before this, and that's not unusual. Just in case, I feel like Tom Jones was going to sing that one for me, but it's not unusual that for any of the teams here. I mean, most I think that have been played are Australia have played a number, and they had an over-40s tournament in Karachi. So they went to, that's beautifully played off the back foot, short and wide.
Go on the ball, and that's
only gone through for 4. It's a very good shot indeed from James Brees, his first boundary. And that's a welcome boundary for Wales. They've been in short supply of late, and takes them to 97 for the loss of 4. So into the 30th over now. It is
short and wide, and Brees has had the opportunity to put his hands through it.
That's right. Very, very nicely played.
He's had an increasingly good tournament where we were talking at the halfway point how he wanted to influence the game, and then against Canada with about 30 needed off 4.
Yeah.
He's pulled a 6 and then switch hit a 4 next ball, and suddenly we were in the driving seat and no ball.
It's going to be a no ball, definitely signalled by umpire Mokorosi. It's height there from De Wit and down the leg side, and Brees has taken full toll. It's above waist height. It's going to be, as Simon called it, 100%, and there'll be a free hit now for Brees, and he's taken toll already of that loose delivery from De Wit. To be honest, he's been really on the money, has the left arm seamer, getting those 2 wickets. The first, the very important wicket
first of holiday.
Namibia. You had I think Mearson got yours, the other left armer.
Oh right, it was him. Was it? Yes, okay.
Yeah, well, I think Mearson, the other left armer, but the left armers have been.
They've been accurate, and they put it in the right spots, with the exception of this over.
And that is the switch hit that's come out, and that's beautifully played. He's played that one. It's the reverse. I don't know what you call it, pull or down.
I think that's a new shot.
Yeah,
is that the reverse dill scoop?
Reverse dill scoop paddle. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Yeah.
The good old RDP.
That's right.
The RDP from Breezy. We're trying to market a new form of cricket called breeze ball.
There we go. Wow, that sounds good to me. Yeah.
England have taken it so far. We just feel there's another step we can.
Definitely.
We can move things on.
No question about it. I mean, everybody these days has got. It's almost become a natural thing to have. What kind of ball is this? No, breeze ball for Wales. We've got Baz ball. We got. I don't know what they all are, but that was certainly. He just waited for it, didn't he? With that, it was really slow outside his off stump, and then the switch hit came out. And
when you get these free hits, batsmen are often imagining what will be bowled.
Yes.
Either the Yorker or the slower ball into the stumps.
We've got a bit of rain falling here. It's not enough to take us off the field. The rogue cloud above us, which is really weird. Unless it's really the sprinklers behind us. But
no, it's on the tarpaulin, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I was wondering what the sound was. You might hear that faint sound. Is a bit of probably what I'd say. The
wispy cloud.
Geography student in me says, a bit of wispy cloud, maybe the mountain, a bit of orthographic rain here. Just coming. It has been a bit of cloud, but it's beautiful sunshine out on the field. That won't interfere at all with the play, and it's the end of 30 now, and Wales went to their 100 in that over, which was an excellent one for Wales. Went for 14 that over, 107 for 4 after 30. They go to their 100 in the 30th over, so 29 overs I think it was, and 3 balls, and so 100 for Wales. Still 15 overs to go in the match here as they take a drink. So Simon, I was asking the guys earlier on, Dylan, Matthew, and Owen, sort of what's sort of been the highlight of the trip so far from a non-cricketing point of view. But,
for me, it was in the drinks break actually of the last game, and 2 of our the kids who'd come with the family had to go and catch their flight.
Okay.
And they came out on the pitch while myself and Sean were batting. Yeah. Just they looked very tearful. They were going, and just they gave us both a hug.
Yeah.
And said, "Oh, it's been so good, and we'll miss you." And I just thought, the Wales team have all got on really well. The families have had days out and enjoyed them, and it's been. I just thought that was a lovely thing that we'd been a bit of a family. That cliche thing of we're a family. Not a family, we're a cricket team on tour.
Yeah.
But that was a really nice moment when they said goodbye, and you could see they were going to have like a memory.
Yes.
So that for me was a personal highlight.
Yeah.
I think we went on a safari and then went in the pool.
Yeah.
I mean, the wine tasting was also not going to be unenjoyable, was it?
No, always good here in the Cape. Some wonderful wine farms here in the Cape, and beautiful wines from this region.
Yeah. So, I mean, I was here I was working out 26 years ago on my medical elective.
That's right. Yes.
And so I've gone to some of the places that I went to 26 years ago, like the aquarium and things like that as well. And the waterfront, and nice to see those places and think, Oh yeah, they're still there, and that's nice.
Yeah,
lots of highlights.
And
I think it's the one with the kids.
Changes, but that's wonderful. I mean, that I think that epitomises for me. I mean, this is my third game commentating for Wales, which is really nice, most out of any of the teams, and it's been great to get to meet and chat and get to know some of the players more, and really for me, this travelling group of about 45 people, between 40 and 50 people, and just the community and I don't know, just the I don't know really what it is, but I mean, you summed it up, I think, perfectly there in saying that, with those two youngsters coming out, is that you've got this this group that's really close and tight.
Bold. Was it you got me out? Yeah, go on, yeah. You come over for a chat now, have you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I honestly was thinking of pumping you entirely to leg the entire time.
I was checking you, that's why.
Yeah. Well, I fell for it. Well played.
And
I mean, it's not a competition, but we are the nicest.
Yeah, no, it's no competition at all from that
niceness
point of view. It's been great, camaraderie and just
the spirit of cricket.
Spirit of cricket.
If there were an award for that, I feel we'd be a Test playing nation.
And, they were most definitely, and
that's a good ball.
That is a good ball outside the line of the off stump to the left-hander. And can't really see it from here if there's anything on offer. You may well be able to see that from directly on if you're watching the match, if there's any real turn. The ball is coming slowly off the surface. So anything short that you would have seen has been punished in the main. It's that nagging length, just short of a length outside the off stump. That too early on the shot there again.
He's bowled a slower ball halfway down the deck.
A lot slower, isn't it?
And Breezy's eyes have lit up.
Yeah. Toe ended that, didn't it?
Yeah, as ever. The dead wicket helped a little, but I think Breezy's just gone.
Yeah, that's going.
That's going big.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
It's nicely pushed into the gap,
isn't it? It's very, very well played, and just a single down to Jacobs on the boundary. But yeah, the just as you say, the spirit of cricket, it's been fantastic, and
thanks, Mel.
It's been really great, and seeing just that, as you say, the spirit of all the teams. Yeah,
one of our glamorous wags there, Mel, just helping me out again.
Yeah, it's always important. I mean, support of the Wags is very important.
Support of the Wags is very important
for any cricket team.
Oh
my goodness, that is a
right.
Like
that's it.
A soft dismissal, doesn't it?
I'm going to love you and leave you then.
Yes, okay, Simon.
Nice to see you again, my friend.
Nice to see you again, and thank you very much for being here on commentary with me, Simon Holliday, in here opening batter, and Doc Holliday, medical doctor here from Wales, out with the team. It's been really good to have him here with me on commentary as James Brees, it is, who is out and caught behind, and it is now going out to the crease. I think it is going to be it's not Paul Hitchcock. I just want to see who's going out there. Is Johan Roberts that is going out to join James Brees. So it was Owen Hopkins who just played that one outside the off stump. Apologies for that. Hopkins it is who is out. Owen Hopkins, and now Johan Roberts joining James Brees at the crease, number 7, and Namibia now taken the 5th wicket in the 31st over. So a drinks break brings a wicket. It's 108 for the loss of 5, and a good 22 for that wicket for Wales, but it's just not quite enough for Wales as they look to build partnerships and get a reasonable total. And it's going to be now from the southern end of the ground. Going to be the left arm spinner. Looks like, is it the right arm over? Is that a Bass? It is a Bass. Sorry, the opening bowler, not a Bass. It's the opening bowler, Salim Mohammed, who's coming back on to bowl. Got Peter Meersen, the left arm medium pacer here, virtually in front of me at fine leg. The man, as you heard, took wicket of Simon Holliday earlier on in the day. I'll get you Owen Hopkins' numbers now, as it's the end of 31, that wicket falling, in fact, off the last ball of the 31st over, as it's 108 for the loss of 5. And that's, it's edged down. It's going to go down here for 4 straight under the sight screen, as the wicketkeeper Phil Yun just can't quite get to that one to his leg side, and that wasn't a chance by any means. It was too much to his left, and that takes Breeze onto 22, and for another boundary for him. That's going to be his 4th boundary, James Breeze. Owen Hopkins, the last man out. I'll just get that scorecard updated for you. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast being brought to you by Pitch Vision, and have with me here, I'm James King, the Cape Fox, and with me producer Ronaldo and scorer Sherry, and cameraman as well. That's nicely played to backward point. There is no run. That is number 7, Fusha, Francois Fusha. Had a bit of a chat with him earlier. Francois is doubling up as the team manager on this event for this event for the Namibians. Just slinging action, and they take the single that goes through the gloves and legs of Phil, and called through quickly by Roberts. So Johan Roberts in at the crease without a helmet. The medium pace of Salim Mohammed. He's going to be facing for the first time also a right-handed batter. So looking at this Welsh scorecard, and just taking a lead from the information given to me by Simon Holliday. Not the easiest wicket to bat on, but Wales getting off to a good start. 49 it was for the first wicket. It wasn't quick by any means, of 15.5 overs before Holliday was caught behind off the bowling, caught by Phil Yun off the bowling of Mewson, the left arm medium pacer, as that is Roberts off the mark, and just playing at one outside the off stump to try and guide it away on the offside, and just getting the faintest of edges through to Phil Yun standing up. He has done an outstanding job as the wicket keeper, standing up to the medium pacers, and it was Mewson who got the initial breakthrough, and Holliday gone for 14 off 44 with 2 boundaries. Soon after that, in fact, the score was 69. Some good running in the partnership between Martin and Morris, but Morris it was with the change of bowling, a left armer coming on to replace Mewson. It was Rian de Wit who got the wicket, just bowling them beautifully on a sort of just short of a length, or on a length to the right-hander, getting them to get it to duck into the right-handed batter, straightening on him, and Morris adjudged LBW by umpire Russell Tiffin. That's short in to Roberts, and a little bit shortish, maybe short of a length, not really short, and Roberts not able to get that one away at all. It's almost cramped for space there. It's Sneyman again, that's tossed up, it's a full toss, and he plays it out into the offside, just rotates the strike, which is exactly what he needs to do. He moves to 2. Total now will go to 115 for 5. And it's Breeze who will be facing outside the off stump, and we are 12 overs and a few balls away. That's what's left, in fact 12 and a half overs exactly to the 45s, 32.5. It's in the air, but it's slightly wide, and Brees gets back quickly to into his crease. It's well fielded at that short third position there, and that is Johan Nel in at short third, a right-handed opening batter for Namibia. I think he may be on the field for somebody else. It's the first time I've seen him on the field, or maybe not. It just hasn't been for too much from a fielding point of view so far. So Morris was the second man to go. Brees just biding his time here. He knows his wicket is very, very important, and Snyman has done an outstanding job here for his team. Just to give you an indication there of the bowling figures so far. So Salim Mohammed 5 overs 0 for 17, Erasmus 4 overs 0 for 21, Base 6 overs 0 for 15, Muirson 6 overs 1 for 14, Snyman now has bowled 7 overs 2 for 14, and Rian de Wit 5 overs 2 for 27, and it has been those two, Snyman and de Wit, that really have put the skids under the Welsh team here, as they've gone to 115 for 5 after 33. So batting at about 3.5 and over. That's down the leg side to Hopkins, and it seems to have come off the pad. Not signalling wide. Umpires Mokorossi and Tiffin working well together there. So those the bowling figures, and de Wit as Mohammed in, and they take the single there. That's good from Roberts, just tickling it down the leg side as Mohammed strays a little bit, and he's brought Brees back on to strike. Getting down to Snyman at shortish third. I think Snyman will probably bowl out. He's bowled, as I say, those 7 overs, 2 for 14. 2 overs left of his 9. That's down the leg side, just bunted into the leg side, and Roberts is quickly through for the single, picked up by Wimpy Martins from mid-wicket. So 3 singles so far, 2 singles so far, sorry, off the over, and it's Hopkins, sorry, it's Roberts once again on strike. That one again, he's going to go through for the single. Snyman fields on the edge of the circle at fine leg. So we have got a man at, we've got a third man, we've got a sorry, for Brees, sorry, on the left-hander. We've got short third man, point, deep cover, extra cover, long off, long on. We've got a man at deep mid-wicket, we've got a short, we've got a man at conventional mid-wicket, and a man down at long leg. We're into the third power play now, between the 31st and 45th over, and that's probably going down the leg side. Just an appeal from the bowler. Brees looking to play that leg side-ish to the right arm around the wicket bowler, and Roberts just coming down to have a word with James Brees. It was a full toss, and it will be the end of the over. Russell Tiffin just waiting for something, I think there, just marking off his card. End of 34. It's 118 for 5, 3 off that over, and Wales with 11 overs to go. So we'll probably be looking at something in the region of 160 plus if they can stay there. Maybe 4 or 5 runs to the over they'll be looking at. And Snyman, as predicted, is going to be continuing. He's got 2 overs left. He's bowling to a 5-4 offside leg side field to the right-hander. Got that short down the leg side. It will be signalled wide by umpire Mokorossi. Umpire Tom Mokorossi, as I say, well known and experienced umpire, first class level umpire here in the Western Province. tossed up, and that's played in the air, and almost an identical, in fact, an identical dismissal to the one that got Nick Morgan. He's just played it straight to the captain base at mid-wicket, and that is Johan Roberts, who is on his way, unfortunately, for Wales, and he has got to go back to the pavilion, just stopping on him a little bit, and Snyman takes his third wicket, and Roberts, who was rotating the strike nicely with James Breese, has to go, scoring just the 4 and off 8 deliveries. Is caught by base and bowled by Snyman. Snyman, the off-break bowler, will be particularly happy with his work today. He's now got 3 for 14. It is 3 for 15. It is for him, and he takes the wicket of Roberts to go with the 2 earlier on, which were Hopkins and Morgan. So, as I say, almost an identical dismissal to the one in which he got Morgan, just chipping it to the man at mid-wicket. The last catch taken by Peter Meersen, who's coming down in front of us now. I have to ask Peter, how do you pronounce your surname? Meersen. Okay, yeah. Nearly got it right.
No, sounded good.
Good, Meersen. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. And so Peter Meersen here took a good catch to. You still got to take them. Was played to him at mid-wicket. Took a good catch to get the wicket of Morgan, who could have been very dangerous for Wales. Morgan, who was out for 13 off 19. He was the 4th wicket to fall. Before that, Michael Martin, who was the 2nd LBW victim for De Wit, and he placed 26 for his 9. I had him down with 13. I think perhaps the scoreboard was wrong, but 9 off 26 deliveries. And that's very nicely played down to the deep square leg region. Too short this time, and it is Paul Hitchcott who's at the crease, and Hitchcott taking full toll of the short delivery, and one of 2 Hitchcotts, his brother Adam, not playing today, and father Brian, who is the scorer for the Welsh team. So the Hitchcott family out here in South Africa in force, and been good to have the entire Welsh contingent and the Namibian contingent here in South Africa in the Cape for this tournament. Oh my word, he's tried to stop it from going onto the stumps, and it's just bobbled onto the stumps for Hitchcott. He'll be mortified with that, and Snyman gets his 4th wicket, and he really has been on fire here. So that is Paul Hitchcott after playing that really nice 4, and he gets bowled off bat and then pad, and he is having to make his way back to the pavilion. It's all happening rather quickly now as Wales lose their 7th wicket with the score on 123. So 123 for the loss of 7, and into the 35th over. So after 34.4 overs it was, losing that wicket, and Wales here looking in danger perhaps of not being able to bat out their 45 overs. They'll be disappointed with that after the start that they got. It hasn't been the easiest wicket. It is not the easiest wicket to bat on, but they will be disappointed with that, as to the crease is the new batter. I'm just trying to get an idea of who this is, just to get my binoculars on the batter there. It's Greg Fisher, who's come in for Wales. So Greg Fisher, whose son Eli has Down syndrome, and Greg and his wife Samantha starting a charity, a foundation in Wales, that in southern Wales where they live, that caters for and works with Down syndrome children. Eli is in mainstream school, 11 years old. He's the mascot and for this Welsh team, and he was chatting to us on day one just about their charity, which is Hands Up for Downs, and it's really a very good initiative that they have going there in South Wales, and please feel free to look that up on the internet. Hands Up for Downs. Greg Fisher and his wife Samantha, Sam, who are the key people in that particular partnership there and in that for that charity. So please look that up. It's really been wonderful. It was wonderful chatting to them about that initiative on day one of the competition. That's very nicely played by Brees, but he's not going to get it past Fisher at backward point. So it's Mohammed continuing. Snyman now has bowled his 8 overs, 4 for 19, and Mohammed into his 7th over, he's 0 for 19 at the crease. James Brees just tickling it down to Fisher again at backward point, and he's on 22 is Brees, second highest scorer for Wales. Sean Morris with the highest score, 31 off 60. He's looking very good until he got that ball just straightening. Second delivery from Rian de Wit, just straightening in ducker, and that's kept very low. Looks like umpire Tiffin is not going to say out on that one. That kept very low again. There's a patch on the wicket there that is not easy for these batters at all. It's just keeping low. You hit that one patch, it's just short of a length outside. Was sort of on that was the one that got Mickey Martin as well, just kept low, and it's again kept very low, and Brees does well to play that one into the ground just off the bottom half of the bat. So we've got short third man, we've got backward point man on the cover boundary, we've got an extra cover, long off, long on, deep backwards, deep mid wicket, and a long leg. Just played straight back to the bowler, and Mohammed taking quite a bit of pace off the delivery here, not bowling perhaps as quickly as he was first up this morning, and the ball not coming onto the bat here for Wales, and it is going to be difficult, one feels, to bat on this wicket even as the day progresses. That's nicely played this time to the left of the man there, and Greg Fisher wouldn't have made that had that been a direct hit. Francois Fisher coming around and fielded exceptionally well, but Brees wanting to take the strike, and which he does at the end of the over, and they go through for that single, takes the score to 124 for the loss of 7 after 36 overs. So just a single off the over, and it's going to be Snyman to continue, in fact to finish his spell from the Table Mountain end of this beautiful ground here at Rondebosch Cricket Club, the Terry Extian Oval. Behind me in this sort of northwestern side of the ground is the beautiful Table Mountain behind us, Devil's Peak, really rising up from behind us here, and just the suburb of Rondebosch looking into the distance beyond the field, the lovely trees around this ground, and then the beautiful clubhouse in this area, which is surrounded by it's like a village that's placed straight down in front of us, and it's Mjøversen who comes in and does the fielding. So Fisher on strike, and will Fisher be able to number 9, he is for Wales. Will he be able to strike any lusty blows, or is he just going to look to try and keep it rotating the strike for Brees to take the strike? Brees, who is on at 23, he's the man who's going to have to take it home for Wales here. He's nicely forward. Fisher is going to be keeping wicket later on for Wales, He's in the team today in place of Neil Harris. Harris, who's been sharing the wicket-keeping duties with him. The other two changes for Wales, Gary Holly out, Matt Smart in, and Tim Hemp out, and Johan Roberts is in the team. And that's a good, well played there by Fisher. Just waited for it. He's off the mark with that shot, and he puts Breeze back on strike. In fact, he doesn't, because it's the end of the over. It's the end of Snyman's spell. It's been an outstanding spell for him. It's 125 for 7 Wales after 37. And Snyman, I think he is probably coming off, may come off the field here. No, he's staying on. He's at that position where he took the catch in the previous over. He's looking like he might want to just, he is coming off the field and just going to be replaced there on the field by the 12th man for Namibia. And coming onto the field again, De Wit, who took a bit of a break after his innings, his bowling. Very good spell from De Wit, but it's been an outstanding spell from Snyman, the first man to finish his 9 overs for Namibia. 9 overs, no maidens, 4 for 21. What a great spell of bowling it's been from Gerrie Snyman. He's taken those 4 wickets that he took. Morgan, Hopkins, Roberts and Hitchcock, and it is going to be Fisher on strike as Miervison just trots into his position at short third man. So for Fisher, talk about that now. That's down into the leg side, and there's a single there all day. It's off the pad and just straying down the leg side, Salim Mohammed. So we haven't seen the left arm of Abbas today. Probably will be seeing him batting. Assad Abbas, he does bowl slow left arm, number 82. And as we right arm over the wicket to Breeze. It's 127 for 7. It's very nicely played, and they'll be looking for 2. I think they'll get it as well. He's going to be quickly back, and it is good running, very good running. Johan Nel comes in from the boundary, but he's not able to prevent the 2, and that's good running from Breeze. He's quick across the ground, the fittest, as the guys were saying, very fit. James Breeze, he does do the fitness coordination for the team and works with them on their fitness. That's beautifully played, straight down to the man at the long off. That is Abbas, who tosses that in, number 82 on his back. Left arm orthodox spinner. Haven't seen him today, may well not see him. That's also just tried to play that one firmly into the leg side and just gets the single, does Fisher, but that means the strike's rotated once again as they move into the 130s, do Wales, and they'll be looking at, say, 160 as absolute minimum. Namibia batting lineup look to get those runs as quickly as they can when they do come out to bat. And Breeze just shimmying down the wicket to that one. No addition to the score fielded by Captain Base. Took a catch to remove Johan Roberts earlier on off the bowling of Gerrie Snyman, and Roberts out in the same fashion that Morgan was earlier on. That's a full toss. It's played down to the man at deep mid-wicket. Johan Nel doing the fielding there, and they go through for a single. It's an important single for Wales, as it means that Breeze stays on strike, and they are 132 for 7 after 38 overs. Wales 132 for 7 after 38, and Breeze is on 27. Is he on 27 or 28? 28. He's on 28, and Fisher not out 2. So change of bowler here. Francois Fisher is going to be coming on from the Table Mountain end of the ground here at Rondebosch Cricket Club. Say a beautiful ground it is here, and he's going to be bowling his right arm medium paces, and you just getting a few practice balls with Rian de Wit, and you can hear Peter Meervison here just telling him to keep it full on this pitch, nothing short. You can't bowl short on this wicket, you're going to get punished. He's away from us now, just rolls the fingers over that one a little bit, and it's only going to be one as out in the deep there. It's Erasmus who comes in and fields from deep mid-wicket. There's been some good fielding today from Namibia. There were the 2 catches that went down, but both very, very difficult chances to the man at mid-wicket in both instances, and both hard to the left-hand side, and just not able to hold on. One off Sean Morris, the other off Nick Morgan. Just making a slight change to the field for, well, they were making a change anyway for left-hand, right-hand, but changing the field they originally had for Fisher. Just sense he's probably stronger down the leg side. It's a 5-4 leg side offside field. He's played that one nicely, in fact, over the bowler's head, and just trots through for the single. De Wit, who had that excellent spell early on, 2 for 27 or 22 for. So just get to those figures for him. 2 for 27 it was off 5 overs. Done exceptionally well, and that is tossed up, but that's off the pad. No appeal from Fulyun behind. Duran Fulyun keeping wicket. He's done a good job for Namibia today. Just the 1 bye that I have on my scorecard anyway, and it gets sent back. It does Fisher, and nothing to report there. So next man in probably for Wales, we'll see, probably Dylan McPhee, and then Matt Smart, number 11. Gareth Edwards normally as the 12th man. That's going to be a no ball, just slips out of the hand. That's a free hit for James Breese, and just slipped that one, and goes straight through to the keeper. No danger for the batter. It's the second no ball of the innings. His right arm over to the left-hander. He tries the free, he tries the scoop shot again, does Breese. It was very successful for him last time, but it doesn't work this time, and he is there is no run off the free hit, so they'll feel happy with that. Will Namibia. It's played through in the gap behind square on the offside. It's going to run away to the boundary for 4. Johan now chases it, but Breese gets the boundary there off the last ball, I think it is, Fisher's over, and that's a welcome boundary for Wales in that over. Takes them to 139 for the loss of 7 after 39 overs, 6 to go, and you sense the key here for Wales is going to be the batting of James Breese in this final few overs, and he needs to stay at the crease. He's now moved on to the highest score for Wales in the innings so far, and it'll be Fisher on strike, just looking to rotate the strike, just make sure that his partner James Breese is able to keep the strike, and it is Peter Mjøversen who's going to be coming in again from the southern end of the ground, replacing Salim Mohammed. Salim Mohammed, 8 overs, 0 for 25. You sense that he's probably run his race for today. Salim Mohammed opened the bowling and wasn't able to get any breakthroughs earlier on, and came back and just quite tight in his second spell. And that's good bowling from Mjøversen, just outside the line of the off stump, and one feels that Fisher will be trying to perhaps angle it square on the offside just to get through for the single. It's important that he rotates the strike here. Anything on the pads should be able to get that for a single into the leg side, and he's that one just not going far enough behind Phil Ewan as he misses it for Breese to take the single. And Mjøversen's been excellent so far. He's into his 7th over, 1 for 14. And it is played up in the air. Well, sorry, in the air. It's played into the ground and straight to the man at extra cover. It's Wimpy Martins. Martins does the fielding. Breese calling for a drink there. It is a warm day, and that's nicely played by Fisher to the man at long off. It gives Breese a couple of balls to do something in this over for Wales. He's on 33 not out, highest score for the Welsh team so far. 5 boundaries in that 33. So 2 deliveries left in the over, just making sure the field and is it's widespread on the leg side for Breese, and it's Mjøversen into him, and that's in the offside. It's played very nicely into the covers. They only take the single. You sense that might be the potentially the last run off this over, as he looks to keep the strike. Breese for the next over. Fisher on strike, so Fisher here wanting to just keep this out, definitely. Mjøversen into him now, and he does exactly that. In fact, there's going to be a run, and they have to take that one down to long off for the right-hander. It's Johan Nel in again from, sorry, it's Jacobs this time, Conrad Jacobs, who's in, and just a drink coming out here for James Breese. So good over there from Peter Mjøversen, just the 3 off it, and into this in this stage of the innings. That's very important, just to keep that run rate down. 40 overs have gone, 5 to go, and Wales 142 for 7, trying to get something here, at least that they can bowl at, something perhaps more in the region of 4 runs and over. It was Namibia who chased down that total of 180 all out, 179 all out, should I say. They needed 180 to win on Tuesday against the UAE. It was to 182 for 2 in next to no time, with contributions from Salim Mohammed, Khairi Snyman and Nick Bass, all getting 50s. That is nicely played by Fisher through the offside. It's going all the way to the boundary. It's just dropped short by Fisher outside the off stump, and he plays that very nicely through the offside for his first boundary. It's a welcome one for Wales as they move into the 100, up to 146, just 5 away from their 150, and that would have come these and that one, he does exactly the right thing from a Welsh point of view. Just plays it straight down to Peter Mjøversen in front of us here. At long on for the right-hander, long off for the left-hander. So we have got short third, backward point on the boundary, deep cover on the boundary, mid-off on the boundary, and an extra cover. Got 6 men on the boundary now, which they're not allowed to have. the man coming in to backward point. That makes sense. I think that's Johan Nel coming into backward point, or Konrad Jacobs. That's taken on, that's square on the leg side, but it will be fielded well on the boundary by Erasmus. That's really good fielding out there. That came out to him quickly, and he's around well from his position at deep mid-wicket to field. Good fielding. It has been a feature of the matches here, and again today good fielding from the Namibian team as Fisher plays that one once again out into the long off region. It's De Wit who comes in and fields, and Fisher getting frustrated with himself, just not able to pitch this one in the areas he's looking for. It's 149 for 7. Wales approaching that 150. It tickled into the leg side. They're just going to take the single. Fisher fields on his own bowling, chasing it down so they don't get to the 2, but that is the 150 up, and it's come off 40 overs and 5 deliveries as I welcome Sean Morris into the commentary position with me.
Welcome, you, James.
Sean.
Thank you very much.
Really great to have you with me, and that one is above waist. Was it above waist height? We'll wait and see, but it's a 4 hit there by. That was Greg Fisher that hit that one, was it?
Yeah,
it was indeed. Yeah. Greg Fisher just taking full toll of that one that was dipping down on him, and that's been an expensive over for Namibia. 12 off it. Good over for Wales there, Sean, and James Rees just taking the team through here to what hopefully will be something you can defend.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of them. This has been a really good partnership for us, hasn't it? You know, much needed. I think 160 is a bare minimum here. You know, it's been hard work. Credit to the Namibian bowlers, who I think have bowled really, really well on the pitch. On this pitch, you know, it's hard to score. You do get good value, you know, in the outfield here, but you know, it has been difficult to score, and I think the Namibian bowlers have bowled excellently. But hopefully, you know, these two can bat another 4 overs now and get us closer to, you know, maybe 175, 180, and we'll back our bowlers then.
Yeah, so anything in and around, you know, 4 and over, if can get early wickets, could be difficult for, you know, for an opposing team. Namibia known to be a team that attack hard and get their runs quite quickly. Have done throughout the tournament.
Hasn't everybody?
Yeah.
Hasn't everybody? Yeah, we've been on the receiving end of quite a few attacking batsmen, this, you know, over the tournament. But it's been such a fantastic experience. You know, we feel as if we've grown into the tournament. We are absolutely delighted to get our first ever win. Shot.
It's a good shot, isn't it, from James Breeze? They're going to come back for 2, definitely. Greg Fisher putting the afterburners on there to get back for 2, and that is good running from those 2. And yeah, they've already put on 36 now. It is for this 8th wicket, which really has been very good for Wales. So yes, as you say, you know, not having really any much, you know, no cricket out in the middle until you came here. Really, guys were chatting about it earlier on as well, and so getting into your work. Only 3 internationals before this, 2 against England and 1 against Ireland.
Yeah, you know, it's difficult, isn't it? There's nothing like practice in the middle, is there? You know, I know we had 1 training session on Sunday morning, but you know, it would have been nice to come out here earlier, but obviously, you know, that's dependent on cost, etc. You know, in a way, I feel it was good that we got the South Africa and New Zealand games out the way, the first 2 games. You know, in a way, we've sort of treated them like practice matches, and you know, we've competed a lot better in, you know, in the back end of the tournament.
You came close against India there in a match that you perhaps thought would be one that was not going to be that close. And, you know, had a very good match there.
Yeah, we should have won. And you know, we were cross with ourselves for not getting over the line in that game. and especially the same in the UAE game.
Yeah.
You know, we should have won both of those games, but you know, it was finally it was nice to finally get over the line on Tuesday against Canada. And you know, that's been progress for us this tournament.
That's very nicely played by Greg Fisher. He's going to get another 2 there. Brees quick across the wicket, between the wickets, isn't he, James Brees?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, definitely.
He really is good. And yourself, Sean. I mean, at the end of that over, just to update there, that 3 for the 2. So 161 it is for 7. So 160 is up on the board. 3 overs to go. So perhaps that 180 is not that far away. You've really done well with the bat throughout the tournament. Congratulations for that. You know, you've moved up to 334 runs with that 31 today for the tournament.
Thank you very much. Thank
number
you.
5 on the list,
okay.
which after today it may be slightly different, but coming into today, 303 runs with a high score of 91. Pity you didn't get over the line for that century on Tuesday, but great batting effort.
I was quite tired by the time I got to 91, to be honest. No,
it was hot, wasn't it?
It was very hot,
on Tuesday.
You know, personally, I'm just glad to be able to, you know, try and get the team in a position so we can win some games. You know, it's been so fantastic playing out here. We've played on some brilliant pitches. We've played on some fantastic grounds. You know, it's just been a wonderful experience, and one that we hope that we'll, you know, grow from and improve as we go on. And you know, if there is another World Cup in 2 years' time, we'll be stronger for it.
Yeah, and we look forward to that. And I'm sure, I mean, international masters cricket now as into the over-50s, having had I think it's their 2nd World Cup last year. The first one, unfortunately, was had to be curtailed due to COVID. And last year having the 2nd one this year, the over-60s World Cup happening at the moment in India.
Yeah, I think Wales are playing.
It's going to be they just take the single. That's nicely played by Greg Fisher. Didn't quite get all of it in the end, but I
think the Welsh boys are playing in the 5th and 6th place playoff in the 60s competition today. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but obviously good luck to them if they are. You know, like you say, it's a growing concept now, isn't it? And it gives us oldies a new lease of life from a cricketing perspective. I'm sure I said on the commentary the other day, you know, when you get to 30 in Wales, you don't really get to play any representative cricket anymore. It's just club cricket. So to get to play in something like this in an amazing part of the world where, you know, a lot of us have always wanted to come to, and you know, if it's a different venue in 2 years' time, you know, we'll look forward to that.
Yeah, and that is going to be wonderful to see how over-40s and veterans cricket does grow now from an international perspective. And James Brees trying to play that one from base, the reverse sweep shot or paddle down to the leg side, and he pays the price for that as base is on the money and on the stumps. It's 161 now for the loss of 8. In fact, it's 162 for the loss of 8. I think the scoreboard may be slightly behind. And James Brees, a very good innings from him, scoring that 40 that he did. And he just kept the middle order and lower order together there, Sean. Good innings from James.
He's done a great job for us there, getting us up to a score. You know, really happy with it for him. You know, he's batted really well. Nudged and nurdled his way to 40, and got us to a good score. Hopefully now these boys down the lower order can give it a bit of biff to
let's hope. So Greg Fisher on 18, and it's almost come quicker than we were imagining. And Matthew Smart now at the crease, the opening bowler for Wales. Matthew Smart facing Nick Bass, and that's very nicely played into the leg side man at short at 45. Does the fielding.
Yeah, good start by Smarty. That.
Yeah.
Smarty's the dad of our group.
Yeah.
James.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been the logistics manager. For the, you know, he's the one that's organised all our trips out, and he's done a wonderful job. Top lad. Top lad.
It's also well played there by Greg Fisher. Lovely chatting to him earlier. So Matthew hadn't been chatting to us earlier. He was talking about that exactly. So with a lot of authority about what had been organised and what they did. It was really lovely to have him, Dylan and Owen on commentary, and then a short stint from Simon, and you and Simon have batted really well together at the top of the order.
I've enjoyed batting with him so much. I've before coming on this tour, obviously I've met him in winter training, but hadn't met him before that, but I'm enjoying playing cricket with him so much. I don't think anybody in our team or Simon himself will mind me saying he's the maverick in our team. Yeah. So, but every team needs a maverick, don't they?
You do, don't you? You've got to have those personalities.
Absolutely. It'd be boring if we were all the same, wouldn't it?
It would be very boring, certainly. And you do need them. You need the characters in the team, and everybody brings something to bear, don't they? In a team like this, to make it and particularly when you're on tour.
Absolutely. And you know what,
we've had that, don't you?
We've had lots of families with us. He's been absolutely brilliant keeping the kids entertained. We've been calling him Mr. Tumble, who is a British children's entertainer. So that's been his title this over the past couple of weeks. But he's done a great guy, and he's been the one responsible for patching us up. And
he was talking a bit earlier on, and I think he did mention this when he chatted to me the first day when also had the opportunity to chat to you, and saying that he was out here in South Africa on his elective some 20 odd years ago. Okay. And so he said good to come back and just see how back in Cape Town, when he's here sort of, let's say, 20 odd years ago. It's always lovely to have people coming back to South Africa and enjoying it even more, perhaps the second time, and, and hopefully coming again. Beautiful area.
I'm hoping definitely to be back one day. I would love to come back. I'd love to bring my family back as well. It's been a magical 2 weeks. Good,
wonderful to hear.
Yeah, good 2 runs there by
it was good, wasn't it?
Nice
good running,
nudge down to short third man, and good 2. Yeah. So we've had an amazing time. It's been the trip of a lifetime, really.
That's very nicely played. Just perhaps not getting as much as he wanted. He's going to get back for 2 again, and that is good running. There is 2 normally on offer if it's into a gap on the outfields. That's been a feature of the Over-40s World Cup.
Yeah, I think there's a few tired bodies now.
I think so, definitely. After 2 weeks of intensive cricket, I mean, playing 45 overs a side every second day, and literally not even more intense than that, in fact, in the first week, Monday, Tuesday, then Thursday, Friday. So it's only the last sort of 6 or 7 days you've had a day off between each match. So it has been really tough. A true test of endurance.
It has, It's been, we've a lot of the boys have struggled physically. We've picked up some niggles and a few muscle injuries, and the odd bug here and there, but we're still in very good spirits. If we can, it would put the icing on the cake if we got over the line today. It's.
And 169 for 8 now, going into the last over of the innings, and it is an absolute privilege to have Sean Morris here, opening batter for the Welsh team, and it's been wonderful. This is my 3rd commentary stint with the Welsh team, and 2 with South Africa, and then a lot of sort of single ones. It's my first time here with Namibia, so I haven't seen the team before, but really has been a privilege to be with you, and that's is nicely played there by Smart. He just takes the single. It's a bit short from base, and he does play it into the leg side, so they're looking to get as many as they can off this last over. 8 down.
Pick up one boundary and run a ball, that'd be lovely.
That is not going to be the boundary. No. It's Meerversen around. Not 2 there, is there at all? That's excellent fielding by Meerversen.
Who bowled very well.
Yes, he did bowl, didn't he? He did bowl very well. Got the wicket of Holiday, and then it was the other left armour that was, we felt from here, difficult to see, but was really straightening it from sort of middle stump or middle and off, or middle and leg, straightening it into you, and then to Mickey. I think first up.
And that's one. That's one of the points that we've made. Walking around and speaking. has to, you know, you've got to bowl wicket to wicket on this pitch. You know, you give yourself a lot more chance of restricting and taking wickets if you can bowl straight.
Let's play. It's going to be one bounce down to Mjevison in front of us. It's well hit by Fisher. Just no gaps out in the. It's not into the gaps, out into the outfield. 3 balls left. 2 balls left. 173 for 8. That's very nicely played. That I think that just threw for the 1. Again, David does really good fielding, and that has been a feature. I was saying the fielding, ground fielding particularly, has been very good. This is a good outfield, probably one of the better ones that I've seen.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Over the tournament, really is good. It makes it much easier to field. Ground, a couple of the grounds have not been that easy in the outfield. Perhaps bobbling up a bit, and that's played in the air. He may well be caught here by Mjevison. He takes an excellent catch, does Peter Mjevison, to end the innings. Greg Fisher perishes off the last ball, but he had to go for it, and it's 174 then for 9 that Wales ends on, and at 119 for 6 after 34. I think probably would have taken 174 for 9.
Yeah, absolutely. We think we're in the game with that score. You know, if we can bowl well, take our catches, get a couple of early wickets, try and get the danger man early, then you know, we're confident we can do the job. I think we've stuck at it well there. Like you said, good partnership getting us up from 119. So can I just say thank you very much for having me?
By all means,
really enjoyed it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being with us.
Absolutely wonderful, Sean. Thank you so much for coming on Commons with us, and to you and the entire team and the contingent from Wales. Travel safely home and enjoy the last few days here in South Africa.
Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed.
Really have enjoyed having you with us.
Cheers. Thank you.
So, thank you once again to the members of the Welsh team that have assisted me on commentary. It has been really good over the 3 days that I've had the opportunity to commentate on their games. They've joined and given us the insights, and really has been wonderful. The final score for Wales then, 174 for 9 contributions down the order from Wales, and but mostly the 2 batters that really stood out. In fact, 3 that have done particularly well. James Brees with 40 off 66 with 5 boundaries. Sean Morris, who was just in comms, was now 31 off 60 with 2 4s and a 1-6, the only maximum. And then Greg Fisher, 20 off 24, the last man out. In fact, it may have been more than that. And it is Wales finishing on 174 for 9. Outstanding bowling from Gerry Snyman, 4 for 21 in his 9 overs. Peter Mjevison, 1 for 28. Rian de Wit, the other man, has been very successful, 2 for 27 off his 5. And score then 175 for Namibia to chase. And from me, James King, for the moment, it's goodbye. Welcome back to the Rondebosch Cricket Club. We're here at the Terry Extian Oval here at Rondebosch Cricket Club, and it is a beautiful day here in Cape Town. There is a bit of a northerly wind or northwesterly wind blowing, which is unusual, but quite a strongish breeze blowing, and the flags of both Wales and Namibia are answering the breeze and blowing strongly in the wind here at Rondebosch. And want to say thank you to the club here for a wonderful lunch and their hospitality. It really is a lovely place to come and watch and play cricket. Table Mountain, Devil's Peak behind me here from the commentary position, and from where you can see the camera is bringing you the visuals, and the Welsh team is out on the field, and they are looking to defend their 174 for the loss of 9 that they scored in their 45 overs. And it will be Dylan McPhee, it looks like, that's going to be opening the bowling for them from the Table Mountain end of the ground. As indeed Dylan McPhee is going to open the bowling for them. He's just practicing a little bit there to his partner Paul Hitchcott, the left-handed bowler for Wales, and coming out to the crease for Namibia. We expect will be, and we'll just see now who exactly is going to be coming out to the crease. Looks like Salim Mohammed, and with him Johan Nel. So it's going to be Mohammed and Nel coming to the crease, and Namibia, a team that are full of right-handed batters. I think there's only one left-handed batter in their lineup. In fact, don't have a left-handed batter down at all in their lineup, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And the man taking first strike for Namibia will be Johan Nel. And just going to update my scorecard here, and with him Salim Mohammed, who bowled well earlier on without reward. First spell very difficult and not getting real reward, came back and once again just kept it tight. No wickets for him. Umpire Tom Mokorosi just checking that there are only 3 fielders outside the circle, and chasing down 175 to win. Let's see what start Namibia can make. It's just tickled down the leg first up from McPhee, and now just tickles it down to fine leg for a single. So they're on the way. Off the mark are Namibia in this innings, chasing this for the 9th place between these two, 9th and 10th place playoff in this Over-40s, the inaugural Over-40s World Cup. Oh, and that's a big appeal, but Mokorosi is going to have nothing to do with that. Umpire Tom Mokorosi, I mentioned earlier on, very well known in Western Province umpiring and cricketing circles, been a president of the union here, and there's also a first-class umpire in South Africa, and that's another good delivery outside the line of the off stump. Just a bit of movement, it seems like, away for Dylan McPhee, opening bowler for Wales. We were expecting to see Matthew Smart bowling from the other end, and hard-hitting batting lineup this of Namibia, and that's down to the man at third there, third man down on the boundary. That is Matthew Smart. It's no doubt going to be him that's going to be opening the bowling. We have Owen Hopkins down at fine leg. We've got a 6-3 offside leg side field. Got the men out, I'll tell you now. Just left alone outside the off stumps. Been a good over so far for the Welsh. There's a third man, backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, square leg and a long leg. He has a go at that one outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact. It's the end of the first over, and both batsers have got one, and it's 2 without loss at the end of the first over. So first over there from McPhee, and good to have Dylan McPhee on the commentary with me earlier with Owen Hopkins and Matthew Smart. A good first over there from McPhee. Owen Hopkins is coming in to bowl, so it isn't going to be Matthew Smart, it'll be Owen Hopkins from the southern end of the ground. This ground has got like a southeast northwest orientation for the pitch, and the wind has been quite variable here today, but it's certainly coming in from the west. It's not the typical southeaster, it's more a westerly northwesterly. That's normally the wind that brings the rain. We had a very hot day yesterday with virtually no winds. That's Salim Mohammed facing up for the second time. It's the single so far as Hopkins just aborts his run up. So 174 for 9, Wales, and that is just off the glove of the wicketkeeper Greg Fisher, and that is signalled wide, understandably so, but it doesn't concede any more than that. Hopkins, it just came off the outer hop of the bat. Fisher just shaking his hand there. That's better from Hopkins, and it's down to Gareth Edwards, the captain here at shortish third man, shortish fine leg. He's just stretching a bit there with that one. Looks like he might have just tweaked something. I'm sure he'll be fine. We hope so. Very influential, lovely man, Gareth Edwards. Great to talk to. He's played for Glamorgan's second 11 for a number of years, was understudy to Robert Croft, the England off spinner, for a number of years. Still plays cricket in the Manchester and District League for Bury, lives there in Manchester, from the north of Wales originally. That's again outside the off stump, and umpire Tiffin will have a little bit more exercise there as Hopkins just trying to make sure he's keeping that line outside the off stump. He doesn't want anything on the legs or short, particularly not short on the legs. He's got a 5-4 offside leg side field. Just trying to get it feel for the wicket at the moment, and that's in the air, and it's just to the right of the fielder. That is Nick Morgan at mid-off. Salim Mohammed having a full go at that, and he gets hold of it. Just a oblique bat shot, and that one's slightly short, but he played it more off a length, did Mohammed, straight past Nick Morgan at mid-off, and that is the first boundary of the innings. And just the 2 wides and now a boundary off this over so far takes them to Namibia up to 8 without loss. That's played forcefully into the leg side, straight to the man on the boundary. That's Yohan Roberts out there in the deep, and they will not take a run. Oh, sorry, take 1 run, should I say. So we've got Gareth Edwards at short fine leg, we've got Roberts in the deep square leg, we've got Morris at mid wicket. I've got a man at mid off now. They're just keeping the fielders in there to see if they can't get the catch with the guys trying to go over the top. That's Matthew Smart at mid on. and allowed appeal there. The Welsh choir not quite in unison yet for the appeals, and we did have a couple of LBW decisions for the left armour, Rian de Wit earlier taking 2 very good wickets for Namibia. That of Sean Morris, who's been in excellent form with the bat, and Mickey Martin, both LBW to Rian de Wit. That's very nice from Hopkins outside the line. The off stump, Nell looking very good with that solid shot into the offside. Morgan does the fielding. There is no run on that occasion, and it is the end of the second over, and it's 9 without loss after 2. 7 off that over from Hopkins, just the 1 run, two wides and a single and a 4. And Paul Hitchcott, who we no doubt will see bowling a little bit later on today, as will captain Gareth Edwards. Both of those two having taken, I think it's 10 wickets in the tournament so far. In fact, indeed, McPhee, there, it actually goes through the captain, but it actually stops that. It was hit with immense power by Salim Mohammed. Just came forward, rocked forward, and played it forcefully out on the offside, and that really hurt. I think Gareth Edwards just feeling that right left thigh of his at the moment, but they take the single. McPhee again, it's delicately played down to Smart at third man. Good fielding on 2 or 3 bounces, just slightly wide outside the off stump, but this time from McPhee, and they go through for another single. So Edwards and Hitchcott for Wales, having taken 10 wickets apiece each, currently 8th and 9th on the tournament list from a bowling point of view. That's down the leg side, just pulled around by Mohammed down to the boundary at fine leg, and that is Hopkins doing the fielding there. So 3 singles so far off the over. It's Nell on strike once again, and that's is a good delivery just off the outer half of the bat, and Sean Morris leaving that for Smart down at third man. Umpires Tiffin and Mokorosi enjoying their work out there today. Plenty of suntan lotion applied for this Cape heat, and it's into the leg side. They're thinking of taking a single, but they decide against it, as it's Mickey Martin in the covers who does some work there on trialling, I think, for Cardiff City, the Seagulls, just playing that one in the midfield. Just a bit of footwork there from him. That's outside the off stump, and Greg Fisher not able to gather, standing up to the stumps to prevent any thought of Johan Nell coming down the wicket, Salim Mohammed coming down the wicket to him, but concedes the bye, and that is the first extra of Dylan McPhee. Another good over that from Wales, only the 4 conceded, and that hurt a bit for Greg Fisher. Certainly ball hitting you as an over 40, it seems to hurt a hang of a lot more than it does when you're younger, and the bones a little bit more brittle. The bruises come up, I think, seem to come up a lot quicker. The fielding and generally the standard of play in this tournament has been outstanding. I must take my hat off to these over 40 players. And that's down to the man at deep square, that is Johan Roberts, and that they take a single. So singles seem to be easy to come by, just the 1 boundary so far. Nell is on 9 and Mohammed is on 3. It's 15 without loss. Hopkins in towards us now from the southern end of the ground. That's just played straight to the man at mid-wicket, Sean Morris. And these players, after 2 grueling weeks of play, they've had a wonderful time, as Sean Morris was saying to us earlier on in commentary, it's has taken its toll on the body though. They've played now, this is their 7th match in 11 days. That's a very good delivery from Hopkins, angling in to the right-handed Nell, and early wickets you feel here are going to be key for Wales if they are going to blunt this Namibian batting attack. Some very hard-hitting batters. Still got Harry Snyman and the captain Nick Bass to come, both of whom have done particularly well in the tournament so far. It's another one on the pads, and that's played down to Roberts at deep square, and he throws it in again. A good throw into wicketkeeper Fisher, and another single on the board. So Dylan McPhee coming into a shortish third man, not really showing any signs here that they are going to be perhaps playing delicate shots at this stage, but you never know. And coming to join me here in the commentary position is Norbert Manyande. It's really great to have you with me, Norbert from the Namibian team, and wonderful to have you here with me on commentary, and welcome. As that is an incredible catch there, taken in the extra cover region by Mickey Martin for Wales. That was hit with incredible power by Johan Nel. My goodness.
Salim Mohammed.
Oh, sorry, Salim Mohammed. Apologies there. Thank you, Norbert. Thank you. Yeah, and hit that really well, did Salim Mohammed. And he has been hitting the ball very hard since he's been out there. He got a very good 50 in the previous game, which was a great win there for Namibia in your previous match, chasing down 179.
Yes, that's a big wicket there for Wales. Salim Mohammed has the capability of taking the game away from the opposition.
Yeah, and that he certainly in that previous match, he got a, just looking at those numbers for him, 65 off 39 delivered with 7 4s and 5 6s when chased down that 179 set by UAE.
Yes,
so that is a big wicket for the Welsh, and it came off the last delivery of the 4th over. So one down now after with the score on 16 for Namibia, and that opening partnership of 16, the wicket falling off the last ball of the 4th over. He hit it well, didn't he?
He did.
Really did.
Very well, but that's a brilliant catch from the field and the cover region.
Because that was hit like went incredibly fast above his head, and he held on to it. He actually picked out probably one of the best fielders in the Welsh team, James Breese. Mickey Martin, I think it was, who took the catch in the end. But they fielding has in this tournament, I think, been outstanding. I mean, you guys looked really good in the field earlier on, Namibia.
Yes, we have seen some brilliant catches throughout the week, or throughout the 2 weeks, if I can say.
And just outside the off stump, and it's to Johan Nel, and the new man in at the crease is that Harry Snyman.
Harry Snyman, correct.
It is indeed Harry Snyman. So bowled very well earlier on today.
Yes, he bowled very well. He slowed the ball down, and he turned it a lot as well, which was great signs. And I'm sure if the opposition has some spinners, they should be smiling as well.
Yeah, so they do indeed. I mean, Gareth Edwards played Glamorgan's second 11 for quite some time. He's their senior bowler, captain of the team, but also a very good off-break bowler. And they've got, in terms of that, there's mostly the sort of medium pacers. That one's past the man at the backward point position, and it's stopped on the boundary with some good footwork there from Johan Roberts, and they just go through for the single, Nel and Snyman. And the score moves on to 17 for the loss of 1. So, yeah, well caught there. But it's been a great tournament. I mean, you've had a lot of guys have been really enjoying the time here in Cape Town.
It has been very good. We played quite a few close games as well.
Yes, you did.
We have been quite competitive.
Yeah,
which is always good signs, for us.
Yeah, it's been couple of the games that were difficult. You've done particularly well when chasing.
Yes, we did well when chasing. The only game we won, but against Canada, we batted first. We put up 250 plus, which was very good against Zimbabwe as well. Right. I think we ended up around 230.
That's right.
Which is in this competition, they've all been competitive scores.
That's a very good score. Yes. I mean, 5 runs and overs. You say 234 for 5 against Zimbabwe, and then 253.
We just struggled with the superior teams like England and Australia, but in general, we've been good.
I think it's been a similar story for a lot of the teams. You know, the top 4 that got to the semi-finals have been quite dominant. Zimbabwe were sort of there or thereabouts. Certainly, at the end of a good over that from McPhee, going just for the 1 run. So it's 17 for 1 after 5. So yes, you know, as you say, that game both the games against Namibia against Zim and against Canada, putting up really good scores, and only losing by 3 wickets to Canada in a game which you probably would have thought was really tight.
It was very tightly contested. Yes, correct.
And again, there, I mean, that was the score. That was the opening game, I think, of the tournament. Nick Bass getting a 99 in that game.
Yes, correct. And Harris Neyman also getting about 70 or 80 odd.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 80 he got exactly. So Snyman is at the crease at the moment with Johan Nel, and also a man that feature of the Namibian batting. Your batting has been that the guys score their runs quickly.
That's correct. Johan Nel also scored a 50 against Zimbabwe, which was good to see. So we're hoping that the 2 of them can push on a little bit, to make it easy for the rest of the guys.
That's just angling down the leg side, but probably off the pads. Umpire Tiffin having a look, but deciding no, it's fine. No run given away on that occasion by Wales, and it's been great. You came off a very good Africa Cup, Norbert. You guys did well, got to the final there against South Africa.
Yes, we did. But once again, it's a superior teams that are quite dominant in these tournaments, with the experience they possess, with the few county and test players.
That is gone miles. That is, I think, over the.
That is definitely knocking at somebody's door.
That is certainly knocking at somebody's door. It's gone into somebody's back garden. and. You want to go and toss that ball to the umpire? Sorry, Nick. Yeah, it's the spare delivery.
Sorry.
That's it.
But you can.
Yeah.
How long do you want to delay it?
Yeah. He's just asking for the spare ball. Okay. We'll just wait and see. So we're just trying to see if that ball hasn't perhaps gone where it is accessible for a fielder, and that went over the. It's difficult to know. Got Johan Roberts trying to get in there, but that gate looks like it is locked. They may have to well go with the spare ball. There's only the one spare ball they've got, which is not going to, I'm sure, make the...
We also lost one earlier in the morning.
That's right. There was the 6 that Sean Morris hit, and that this ball certainly not... looking as new as the one that they were using. I think that is going to be wait and see if they can't get the other ball back that went over the netting that is there. A huge hit from Johan Nel, and the first 6 of the innings, and dropping it short on this pitch is not an option.
That's it's not particularly good, especially with the keeper standing up.
Yeah. So just seems to just, as if you pitch it short, and I know it's a feature of quite a few of the pitches here in the Cape, but
it just sits for
a nice. It just sits, doesn't it? Yeah, it just sits up for you to.
We've generally played on very slow wickets, and the ball doesn't really come onto the bat. Neither does it come onto the keeper often.
Yeah. That's outside the off stump, and that's again outstanding fielding in the point region. Simon Holliday. Doing that, really did get hold of that really well, and I think both teams are certainly up for this contest today, having both won their first games in the playoff. in the eliminators early on, so fighting for 9th and 10th position.
Yeah, that's beautiful, and this is the first time in the over-40s that Namibia and Wales are also facing each other.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
So it's a great contest, I believe.
Yes, it's these teams in the main not having played very much over-40s international cricket at all, very much in its infancy at the moment. This is the first World Cup, and brought to you by International Masters Cricket in association with the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Key sponsors Sisonke Tourism and Events, Vita 24 Vitamin Boost, Pitch Vision, who are bringing you the broadcast today, and also Devil's Peak Beer Company. And appropriate because we've got Devil's Peak behind us at the moment.
Yes, that's true.
And Norbert, with the Africa Cup, it was also held here in South Africa, but up on the Highveld, was it?
Yes, it was in Pretoria.
Okay.
The wickets there mostly they're a little bit quicker.
Yes.
Yeah, so it was very good preparation for us.
Yeah.
Obviously having to play Zimbabwe, South Africa, and then the South Africa A side as well.
Yes, that's
it was
right.
very good competition. Most of our games were tightly contested.
Yes.
And yeah, we gained quite a lot of experience and confidence from that.
That's good. And I mean, everybody here not able to do too much, get too much information in terms of the team from Namibia. It's my first time commentating on them, but had a few look at some of the videos from this week. But just in terms of players playing club cricket, is it throughout the country, or are they different places? And that's just one bounce to Edwards at extra cover. Where do most of the players come from?
Most of them, we're playing cricket pretty much all around the country, but
right.
mostly in the capital.
Yes. Okay.
And at the coast, and then you see also most of the players are from the capital, from Windhoek.
Right.
Where the leagues there are a little bit stronger than the other towns, but we also have a few guys from the coast coming from Walvis Bay and Swakopmund area.
Now it's beautiful countryside down there.
Very, very beautiful.
It is beautiful. I mean, the desert in itself. I've been to Namibia a couple of times and just absolutely love that countryside there. And country with not that many people, inhabitants, under 2 million, is it?
Around about 2.5 million.
2.5
a little more than 2.5
okay.
million. But yes, we are not that many.
No, and so great that both your over-40s team and you have Namibia have got through to the 20 over T20 World Cup.
Yes,
as
correct.
well, having taken place in the USA and the Caribbean later this year, which is a fantastic.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Cricket is getting bigger. Yeah. Cricket is getting bigger every day in Namibia, which is a very good thing.
Yeah, it's got some good players in that team, and getting through from the qualifiers that were held earlier this year in Harare, and the over-40s team here, representative team, has been doing really well. As you say, a couple of really close close calls. It could well have been that you were competing in for the 5th to 8th position.
Yes.
I think Wales felt the same. They've come into this tournament on the back of very little cricket, so they're feeling that this is that's a maiden over there, bowled by Dylan McPhee, and that's a good return for him in his 4th over. And Hopkins it was who got the wicket in his 2nd over of Salim Mohammed, and in his last over hit for a mighty 6 by Johan Nel into the houses that surround this ground. It's built, in fact an estate has been built up and around the ground, but it's a beautiful setting here, as I say, with Devil's Peak behind us and looking down towards the southeast to the lovely suburb of Rondebosch, and that southern end is where Owen Hopkins is going to be coming from now. And yourself, Norbert, where are you from? From Windhoek?
Yeah, I'm from Windhoek, yes.
Okay.
Originally from Zimbabwe, but I'm Namibian now, and
okay.
I'm based in Windhoek, yes.
Okay, and umpire Tiffin having a look at that one to keep a bit low. It was wideish outside the off stump. You can see it when an umpire has a look. He like leans his head to one side, doesn't he? And That's typical of the umpire. Sort of tilts his head and tries to see, okay, is that a wide, or what am I going to do here? It must have been a close one for him to be looking at that. That's a better delivery. It's just gone to the man at short third, and that is Dylan McPhee, and in his enthusiasm throws it back over the wicketkeeper's head. To be fair, Greg Fisher didn't make any attempt to get his hands above his head to stop it, knowing he was back up behind him. So it's
not easy attempts.
No, they're not, are they? Those you don't want to try not to exert yourself too much, but doing still as much as you can to make sure that you're getting everything sorted. So Hopkins, that's wide, and that's played beautifully through the offside, and that has gone to the deep extra cover boundary for 4, and that's the first boundary off the bat of Gerry Snyman. He hit that with power and purpose through the offside. It looks like a strong man, Gerry Snyman.
Gerry Snyman can easily take the game away from the opposition, and he looks, at the moment, he looks to be playing himself in. Yeah. But obviously, every now and again, he catches on when the bad ball comes.
Yes. So that one was shortish and wideish outside the off stump, and that's another one that's short, and that's actually played through the third man region. Dylan McPhee's not going to catch that one. It's down to the reserves for Wales here to our right, and that's his second boundary of the over, and his second boundary, Gerry Snyman. And he's just having a look to begin with, and now he's made sure that those 2 loosish deliveries from Hopkins have been dealt with, and that moved Namibia on to 32 for the loss of 1, and this into the 8th over of the innings. That's played to the right of the man at long on, and it's gone for 4. Matthew Smart not able to get down there to field that one, and it is a bit of footwork he was trying there. So Hopkins gone for 3 boundaries, successive boundaries. Snyman hitting there, and this is the start that you're looking for Namibia here. I'm here with Norbert Manyande from the Namibian team. Thank you, Norbert, for joining me. And that one's again sliced away through the offside. It won't go for 4 this time, though. It is Snyman that keeps the strike at the end of the Hopkins over, and you feel maybe that's the last we're going to see of Hopkins conceding 13 of that over for the moment, maybe, and 13 coming off his 4th over after, in fact, the previous over bowled by McPhee was a maiden. So anything short here, you're going to suffer, aren't you?
Yeah, anything short, you don't really get much off the pitch, off the deck. And having said that, if your keeper is up, that means you're not quick enough to be bowling short.
No.
So when you get punished, it is your own fault.
Yeah, absolutely right. And
the pitch is also a bit low and slow, so rather the bowlers that have done well are the ones that have pitched it up a little bit towards close to the batsman.
Definitely so, and just some discussion here. Not sure who it's with the umpire, with the batter as well. And they're going to be having a discussion here between the captain Gareth Edwards and the batter Gerry Snyman. Not quite sure what it's about.
I think the issue is about getting a runner for Gerry Snyman.
Oh, runners now no longer allowed in.
But in over-40s cricket, veterans
do they
cricket,
allow that?
Veterans cricket on the bylaws
so
do indicate
playing
that
conditions they do
a
allow that. Okay.
I think they've realised at age 40, not all of us will be able to run the whole day.
I think that's a fair point. I can subscribe to that definitely.
Yes.
I know in just some of the very informal casual cricket that I've played in my 50s, it's sometimes not that easy to run anyway.
Yes, I think that's what the hold up is about.
I see, I'm with you.
But we'll be able to find out in a few minutes.
So certainly something that those who are listening to us, very important to understand that you do get the laws of cricket, but you also get the specific playing conditions or bylaws as
for particular tournaments.
That's right, for particular tournaments, and it was in fact one of those, fascinatingly enough, that was invoked in the Cricket World Cup earlier on this year, when Angelo Matthews was given out, timed out.
Yes,
when first class cricket and normal cricket laws allow for 3 minutes, but the law or the playing condition relating to the 50 over World Cup or 50 over play in one day internationals was actually where it's 2 minutes.
Yes.
And Shakib Al Hassan of Bangladesh, in trying to ensure that his team got through with automatic qualification to the Champions Trophy, invoking that 2-minute law against Angelo Matthews, much to the annoyance of the batter and his team. But less of that and more of the cricket here. So you've had a good time in your over-40s. We have got the runner coming out, and that would be Salim Mohammed, presumably, who's a man who's already out. So that was always the law previously. The man already had been dismissed will be coming out to run, and they will be standing there next to the square leg umpire. Just makes it that little bit more difficult for the umpires, where they have to ensure that they are keeping an eye on that, and as a result of that,
just from my side, I'm not sure he's the best runner he could have gotten from Namibia.
Well,
he's not the best runner when he's betting for himself either.
I'm with you. But as the law states,
we'll see as we go.
As the laws did state that the preference is clearly it's not possible if you don't have a wicket down, but if there are wickets down, that a previous batter comes out to run. That's played down the ground. McPhee feels that well on his follow through with his foot. That's going to hurt.
A little bit, yes. Some ice after the game.
I think so. Get into that ice bath and then a bit of extra ice on the foot. A few smiles around the team. That's played very nicely into the extra cover reach. It's going to beat Johan Roberts for 4, and Kerry Snyman hitting his 4th boundary, and that is really strong from the number 3. He's on 17. That's 4 fours and a single for Snyman so far, and Wales will be looking to try and stem this flow of runs that have come from the batter Snyman after the loss of the early wickets of Salim Mohammed, and that is played down into the ground, back to the bowler, and no run. McPhee just the 4 so far off this over, sorry, 5 off the over. It's at 41. It's played nicely backward of point. It's missed by Holiday, and it's missed by Morris, should I say, in the field, and he's unhappy with that, and they go through for the single. And normally now the batter would go to the wicket. In fact, he is going to do that now. Goes as the normal non-striker, whereas the batter who has the runner will stay at square leg. Very important for the batter who is on strike to make sure he doesn't run, because he can also be run out.
Correct.
And that's where you get
both of them need to be inside there.
That's right, inside the crease. And at the end of the over, and ended up being a good one for Namibia as they move, I think it's on to 43 for the loss of 1 after 9. So batting at almost 5 and over when just under 4 and over is needed, and it was that over off Owen Hopkins that proved to be quite expensive. And as I thought, is going to be a change of bowling. Paul Hitchcock, the left armour, coming on now for Zimbabwe, listen to me, for Wales. Zimbabwe on the brain now. Apologies for that. Did do a couple of matches for Zimbabwe, which was very nice, with Doug Marilia and his team. So it's very nice to be commentating and working with another Southern African country. Did a couple of South Africa's first 2 matches I did as well, which was really good. So they have got a good team. South Africa in the final tomorrow against New Zealand.
I think it's going to be a hell of a final.
Should be a great final, shouldn't it? certainly looking at that and thinking that if you look at the strength there, both in the same group to begin with, that they have been really powerful, both teams. That's it's a bit slower is
gentle pace.
Yeah, gentle pace. But that's proven, in fact, to be reasonably effective on this surface. Quite a slow service, gripping a bit.
Well, if you bowl in the right areas, you should be able to get a little bit of pace yourself.
And that is just on that length that he's looking for. Perhaps not as accurate as he would want yet, just starting with his spell. Hopkins coming off after his opening spell. I'll give you those numbers now. Hopkins 4 overs, 1 for 29. And that again is not quite short enough to get underneath it for Nel. You feel if it is going to be short, he's going to get underneath it and really hit it.
Yeah, he is pretty good on that, especially with this type of pace from the bowler.
That is too full, and that might be a no ball.
Yeah,
it is a no ball. He's played it into the leg side, and that is a no ball. They'll get the one. They'll get the single, which felt maybe he would have been able to do more with that, but perhaps it was dipping a bit, and it is a free hit. So another one just slipping out of the hand. I did the other day, in fact, see a bowler withdrawn for bowling two full tosses in one particular.
That's a leg bye there.
Yeah, leg bye. You can see umpire Tiffin, so from Zimbabwe, who's signalling leg bye, not able to take full toll of that ball down the leg side. Snyman is maybe struggling a bit with that injury that he's got. Difficult to know what it is.
I'm not sure as well.
Yeah,
but he has been struggling, and he also bowled 10 overs.
Yeah, he did.
On 9 overs. Sorry, I think 9 overs on the trot.
He did, but outstanding numbers from him. I mean, those 9 overs.
He has bowled very well throughout the tournament.
4 for 21.
He has bowled very well throughout the tournament.
Really good.
He's gotten a few wickets for us as well. So
it's been one of your key bowlers and your key batters. I mean, he's number 20 on the bowling so far. He has been in the tournament from the bowling numbers, taking 8 wickets. Now that's 12 wickets, puts him right up there with some of the better bowlers in the tournament, and at an average economy of only 3.94, and that's been even better today, average of 24.62. so it's been really good from Kerry Snyman. And add that to that his bowling, his batting, should I say, and really been an outstanding player for you, as has the captain. He's been really performing well.
Yeah, been exceptional.
And any of your players here in the team, I couldn't see played for in representative cricket for Namibia?
It's only in this group. It's only Harris Neyman who has gone on to play for the national side.
Okay.
But we have a number of guys that have played for like Namibia under 19.
Okay.
Or Namibia age group cricket, and they've played representative cricket for Namibia.
Okay, which is excellent. 10 overs gone now, then 47 for the loss of 1. And it was Hitchcock, I think, getting away with that no ball there. Could easily have been a lot more runs off that over for Namibia. And it's going to be the captain, Gareth Edwards, the off-spin bowler, who is going to be bowling
pretty tall man for an off-spinner.
He is a tall man and knows his trade very well. Has been the best bowler for Wales in this tournament so far. Him and Paul Hitchcock, who's on from the other end, the left arm, 10 wickets each. So in the top 10 from a bowling point of view. And Wales, the challenges often in their match has been more of getting the runs rather than in fact getting the wickets. And that's a very good delivery.
Good delivery.
On the money from ball number 1. Yeah,
100%.
That's it. So
I think this is going to be it's going to be a good challenge for Namibia.
Yeah.
Because this trick was turning quite well when we bowled as well.
If anybody's going to get turn, it is going to be Gareth Edwards as well. He's been outstanding, as I say, in the tournament so far, the Welsh captain, and been ably supported by his other bowlers. We haven't seen the tall Matthew Smart yet. He's also a medium pacer. That's a little bit short, but is turning into the right-hander. So Johan Nel just trying to gauge what he's up against here, it looks like.
Correct. Yeah, well, you've got to take some few balls first before you get going.
Yeah, I feel that's a good lesson for anybody watching, any youngster watching this, as tries to play that one outside the off stump to a shortish delivery. It's also got a bit of bounce as well, did Snyman.
Yes, the track has been a little bit up and down.
It has.
You have sort of like kept low as well. So as a batsman, you just have to be a little bit more watchful when you play your shots.
And important here for Namibia to keep wickets in hand, not perhaps not been going out all guns blazing like you have often been in the other matches. And that one just gives it a little bit more air. It's pitching, and it's been played out to the fine leg region or long leg region, and it is Hitchcock there who does the fielding, and they're through for 2. So that was in fact a good over from the Welsh captain, just the 2 off it, and it's 49 for the loss of 1 after 11 overs. And I have here with me in the commentary box Norbert Manyande from Namibia. Norbert not playing today, and Norbert, I mean, how many matches have you been played in the tournament so far?
I've only played 2.
Okay.
I actually came with a calf injury from winter. I tried to push myself, but obviously it was at the end of the day it was best for others to get a chance to play. But I'm glad at least most of the guys have gotten game time, which is brilliant. Yeah,
that's exactly what you want, isn't it? Squad of 16 coming down here.
Yes.
And you travel all come down together. They flew down to Cape Town.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some of us drove. I think most of the guys drove down because we only like 1,500 kilometers away from here.
Not too far.
Not too far. Yes, and it helps us when we drive, because when we get here we're a little bit mobile. We can drive around.
That's again in the air, and that is the man underneath is Edwards, but it's a no ball again. So this could be a problem here for Hitchcock. That's the second one above waist height, and although catch is taken at that short fine leg position,
they still managed to get the single.
Still get the single. So
2 runs off that.
2 runs, yes, with the no ball, and and that's played out. Nobody's going to get anywhere near that one. That free hit's gone for 4. Nel, perhaps the right man to be facing that free hit, and Hitchcock just perhaps not that short that he played it, but it was short enough for Johan Nel to get underneath it and take it to the deep mid-wicket boundary for his first 4, I think that is, and he's already hit 1 massive 6 out of the ground here. So that is also, that no ball was the 50 for Namibia. So the 50 coming up in the 12th over, 11.1 overs, in fact 11 overs, because it was a no ball, the first delivery, and it is 55 for the loss of 1 wicket now. Played down the ground this time powerfully again by Snyman. You can tell when the ball's been hit off that bat from Gerry Snyman.
No, Gerry Snyman hits the ball hard. Yeah, when he really hits it, it will stay hit.
Yeah,
he hasn't hit one yet properly.
So is that sound we hear, the ball going ouch every time he hits that?
That's correct.
On that one, so close. It did what a couple of others have done. They kept exceptionally low.
Stayed on the ground, down on the ground there.
Yeah.
So as I said earlier, as a batsman, you've got to be watchful all the time, and especially when the ball is a little bit pitched up to the batsman. Then
he was playing that with the sort of thinking that it was going to come on and pitch a bit more, but it didn't. And that's again in the same slot, and that one kept low as well. But he's a lot more watchful on this occasion now, which is understandably so. Scoreboard is certainly not correct. I'm quite sure what's happening there on the scoreboard, but we'll get a view on that just now. And that one he does again, is not able to get it away, almost coming onto the bat too slowly for him.
It's way too slow.
Yeah, just not able to gauge the pace. Yeah,
there's a batsman there on that track. You need to wait for the ball a little bit.
Yeah,
and definitely keep your eye a little longer than you would on a pitch that is coming on.
Yeah, so very important. And Norbert Manyanda here with me. Norbert just reiterating what the Welsh batters were saying earlier on. A couple of them coming in to chat to me after their innings and just saying it is really slow coming off the pitch, and it's definitely bounce and turn from this end and from the other end. The left armers particularly seem to have got very, very good results from the southern end of the ground. I mean,
yes, but he was pitching the ball up, and he swung it a little bit, and that's why he got LBWs.
Absolutely.
Anything that he bowled too full or too short, he also got dispatched.
Oh, that is a fantastic delivery from Gareth Edwards, and he won't get the reward for it as they come back for two, and it is two byes there through the wicketkeeper Fisher. Will be upset with that, Will Fisher.
But that also explains how the pitch is up and down. Even the keepers are struggling. Our keeper also struggled, the ball bouncing short.
Absolutely.
And not coming up to the gloves.
I thought Fillion did very well to keep his body behind a lot of those and prevent any extra runs coming, as that's straight to the man at backward point.
Fillion is a big man, so not many would pass by him.
No, he stopped them.
The team always calls him the giant. He's a big unit.
Also a strong batter as well.
Yes, correct.
Fillion.
That is correct.
Yeah, and that's again on the money from Gareth Edwards. Perhaps a little bit unlucky to have conceded those two byes. And he's bowling to Snyman. Snyman, who has a runner on the field. Just to explain that to you now, those of you who might be a bit confused, that's just played down to the man here, James Breese, coming in from long on. And another interesting thing about the Namibian team, Norbert, is I don't think there's any left-handed batters in the team. Any left-handed batters?
We don't have any left-hand batters.
No,
but
you
we
don't.
have a left-hand bowler,
that's
left armer,
left
arm seamer.
Yeah, so
that's about all the lefties we
Got
have.
the two left arm seamers and the one slow left arm spinner.
Slow left arm orthodox. Yes, that's correct.
That's
correct. So those are that's about the lefties we get.
Yeah. So Edwards again, short this time, but just is turning in. I think Nell not quite able to gauge this yet from Edwards, and that's the end of 13 overs. Scores moved to 59 for the loss of 1, and it is Edwards and Hitchcock currently operating, the two best bowlers in the tournament so far. In fact, there's a change of bowling, funnily enough. Hitchcock not continuing with the attack. And let's say I was at a match the other day where there were two no balls bowled, two height no balls bowled in 1 over, and the bowler was in fact withdrawn from the attack for the rest of the match.
I think if it's more when it's dangerous, then they're directed to the batsman. I think these ones were more on the leg side.
Yes.
So they were not necessarily directed to the batsman. Then it doesn't become dangerous.
And they certainly weren't. Last one was dipping down. In fact, both of them were dipping down, not able to be hit with
when the umpire deems it dangerous towards the batsman. Then the bowler will be warned, or then will be taken off after having bowled 2 of them.
A Smart in for his first delivery of the match, and it is just played out into the mid-wicket region. Sean Morris does the fielding
for a dot,
and no run. So looking here to restrict the Namibian batters is Matthew Smart, and he's opened the bowling before for Wales in the tournament. Tall man.
Yes, that's a big man. Yes,
yeah,
correct.
He is very much so. And it's a
good shot there from Snyman.
Yeah, very nice shot, isn't it? That's just clipped it off his toes beautifully, and just nice weight and balance from the batter there. That's very important, particularly on those shots, not to fall over.
Yes, that's correct.
Play it up too much in the air. That's good from Nell. And Wales finding it I think important here for them that they try and peg this run rate back a bit. It's well up over 4 and over at the moment. That's all that's needed. Just keep it ticking over at 4 and over. That's and getting his bat onto that one. Again, keeping a little bit low, it looked like. Don't know if that puff of dust was from the wicket, or I think it was probably just from maybe from when he played it into the leg side. It's a lovely outfield here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club, and that's cut out into the covers, and it will not go past Owen Hopkins. It's a very good over from Matthew Smart.
That's correct. This pitch has been very low. We haven't seen anything bouncing above West Height.
No, nothing at all. Really.
Anything that has been above West Height has been full tosses and no balls.
That's right, indeed it has. So if you want to get it up there above West Height, you've just got to roll it full at him.
Yes.
So 14 bowled, and a total now after 14 overs, I think it's gone to 61 for the loss of 1, so just 2 off that first over.
Who's doing the scoreboard? Is it up there?
There was one up there, but there's also the one, I think that one is not working properly. Up there.
Got it right
that
now.
one is over there, so
right now.
I've got it right now. 61 for 1 after 14. We were struggling with a very inflated score. And, so yes, 61 for 1 after 14. So batting at about 4.3. Well. Yeah, Paul Hitchcock coming on from this end after Gareth Edwards only had the 2 overs. So it's the left armour, Hitchcock. That's interesting. Perhaps going to leave Matthew Smart on from the other end. That's just straight down to mid-on as our gazebo here threatens to take off. It is tied down on the other side there, but I still don't trust it necessarily as the wind picks up here in Cape Town. And that is the length, isn't it? It's a bit full perhaps, but it's a teasing length.
It is a teasing length.
Yeah,
yes, that was very inviting there.
It was.
And I think it was quite full, and Sneeman might have missed out there.
Yeah. And a couple of wickets went down. We'll talk about that after this delivery. That's better from a length point of view, and some
correct.
Good work from Nick Morgan, but is no run there. And man at mid-off does the fielding. That's Sean Morris at mid-off. I think the captain is on the field still.
That's good
beautiful shot through the covers. In fact, just wide of the man at mid-off, and that is a glorious 4 from Sneeman, his 5th boundary, and that takes him up to 26 behind Nell.
And that's just a demonstration
22.
Also of how hard he can actually hit the ball.
He does hit it exceptionally hard, and really good to see the stroke making and power from Nell. He hits another one really hard, and that's going out to the man who's sweeping on the deep cover boundary. That's Johan Roberts, and that is good shot from him, and that takes these two to their 50 partnership. And first wicket falling after 4 overs now in the 15th over, so just the 10 overs for their 11 overs for the 50 partnership, batting at the required rate or just above the required rate, and that again is just on the pads, and Edwards will chase that one down towards the long leg boundary. He might have hurt himself a bit more there. He does field it inside the rope. Just trying to slide on the field.
That's good effort there.
Can't slide. It was a good effort. He did save 2. And Hitchcock's over just that one shot, and it is drinks after 15 overs. And the players are going to get a drink, and we will also, I think, go and grab a
that'll
drink.
Be cheers for me.
And thank
cheers,
you very
listeners.
much. Thank you,
cheers,
Norbert.
viewers.
Really great to have you with us on commentary, Norbert, and wish you all the best. Safe trip back to Namibia, and thank you for coming down here and joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Only a privilege and pleasure on our part. Thank you so much. And just to mention again, it was wonderful to have Norbert Manyande here on commentary with me, that this broadcast and the tournament actually organised and brought to you by the International Masters Cricket, and in conjunction with the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. It is sponsored by key sponsors Sisonke Tourism and Events. That's Sisonke Tours, that's SISONKE Tours.co.za, Vita 24 Vitamin Boost Drinks, Pitch Vision, and this broadcast is brought to you by Pitch Vision and myself, James King, the Cape Fox, and with me here today we have producer Ronaldo, cameraman Joshua, and scorer Sherry, and really great team here from Pitch Vision, and really wonderful to be bringing you this tournament with these pictures. And finally the key sponsor, Dragon's Peak Beer Company, based here in Cape Town, and it is a beautiful Dragon's Peak that's right behind this ground with a beautiful outlook here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club. And cricket services brought to you by smcricket.co.za, and then communications and other services by Softphone VIP. And really is a great to have these sponsors on board for this tournament. Without them this would not have been possible. Just a reminder, this is a completely amateur tournament. All the players here are amateurs playing club cricket at over-40s level in their respective countries. Many of them, or some of them, have got other representative or first class even experience. Not many in this particular game, as you heard probably Norbert Manyanda saying there that Gerry Snyman has played for the senior Namibian team in the past, but nobody else in this current team has done that. We do have players in other teams that have played test cricket for their countries, and it really has been wonderful to bring these broadcasts to you. And with the score now 68 for the loss of 1, players are back on the field, and it's going to be Matthew Smart to continue from the southern end of the ground. That change for Paul Hitchcock in the previous over, nearly bringing success for Wales, but 68 for 1 it is. 52 been put on by these two. We're now into the second power play. Over 16 to 30 allows 4 fielders outside the circle, and at this stage that is exactly what Wales have gone for, and that's played, though it's played to one of those men in the circle, outside the circle should I say, and that is Paul Hitchcock out at long on. So what have we got for Matthew Smart? Let's have a look here. We've got a short third, we've got a point, deep cover, mid off and long off. It's almost like that is wide down the offside by Matthew Smart, his first wide into his second over. So we'll run through the card at the end of this over. Just play it again down to that man at long on, and they take the single. So it was McPhee and Hopkins that opened the bowling for the Welsh team. That's a nice shot, and they will take a single. And we do have a runner on the field, and you probably will you will see that in the camera. We do have a runner on the field for Gerry Snyman, who has been struggling with an injury sustained while on the field. That's another one that is just down the leg side, and ball keeping a little bit low on this side. Bowling towards us. Just trying to see with Matthew Smart bowling, as it say, keeping low. That one does as well. And the man again out there, Paul Hitchcock at long on should I say, gets some work to do. He's in again towards us now. That's nicely played by Sneeman. This time it's straight to, is that Nick Morgan there at extra cover? Not sure. I don't know if it is actually. Maybe James Brees. I'll have a look now and see if I can see who that is, who came in a field. In fact, it was Mickey Martin, so none of the above. And Mickey Martin, who took an outstanding catch to get rid of the very dangerous Salim Mohammed. Salim Mohammed, who has been in very good form with the bat, and an excellent catch by Mickey Martin, who was at his position at extra cover, took a blinder above his head to take that wicket, and really was outstanding stuff from him. As Hitchcott's in again, and I now do have the feed from the YouTube feed in front of me, so thank you those of you that have been commenting here on the broadcast. Really appreciate that. On the SuperSport YouTube channel, really appreciate your comments. This Over-40s match brought to you by Pitch Vision on the SuperSport YouTube channel. That's played to Brees at mid on, and he has to go to his right, and even though he is probably the fastest fielder in the Welsh team, he's not able to prevent a single there. And so it is Salim Mohammed who's on the field running for Gerry Sneeman. Johan Nel just defending there. So Nel and Sneeman now the score on 73, having put on 57 for this second wicket. Now, just talking about that catch that Mickey Martin took, and really was hit with some power by Salim Mohammed. Very destructive batter that he can be, and hit it straight at him above his head and took an absolute blinder of a catch. As we're now in the 16th, 17th over. That's in the air, it's high, but it's going to land, and it just pitches and drops, and Brees, it's too far for him to get underneath it, but just stopping again in the pitch, and Nel goes through for the single. That could have potentially been a wicket for Wales. Just searching for that at the moment. They take the single, so 77 it is now for the loss of 1 after 17 overs. And yeah, you saw that one in the air. Just feature of this match has been the fact that the ball is sort of stopping on the batter and is not coming onto the bat at all. So a couple of wickets fall in the Welsh innings where they were just chipped straight to the man at mid-wicket. Morgan, and then later on I think that's played to Martin, and there is no run. Good fielding from that man again, Mickey Martin. Dylan McPhee just doing some warming up exercises, as is Simon Holiday. I think it may just be a bit of a stretch, McPhee stretching. That's good from Smart, but played well down the ground to Paul Hitchcock at long off. So field not changing for either of these two, as it looks like Simon Holiday just practicing his left arm orthodox spin. That's played once again to the man at long on, sorry. Smart just looking for that one that perhaps keeps low, attacking the stumps. Both these batters in their 30s now. Maybe over 40, but they're in their 30s. That sounds like a bit of a contradiction in terms. And that's good fielding, appreciated by Martin at mid-off, or should I say more like a wideish mid-off extra cover between the two. That's up in the air, and that is to the man there on the boundary, and he is, no, he doesn't see it in the sun. He's saying it went over the boundary for 6. That Paul Hitchcock desperately upset that he didn't take that catch. Coming towards him, was into the wind and just held up in that wind, and he got one hand to it, but just bouncing off that hand over the boundary. And that is the second maximum for Johan Nel. Outside the off stump this time, he cannot get anything on it. So Nel, who is just desperately unlucky there. I say unlucky, but just not deep enough on the boundary, and that was really right on the boundary, that catch. And Paul Hitchcock be feeling upset with himself that he didn't manage to get to field that. It's now 86 for the loss of 1, and less than 100 to get now, almost halfway to the target. 87 is halfway to the target for Namibia. 86 for 1 they are. Wickets are needed here by Wales, and it is the man who's going to look for those wickets is going to be Simon Holliday, and he's going to be bowling his left arm orthodox spin to Gerry Snyman, and this may be a good ploy here, the one going away from the right-hander, as it's Holliday is the 6th bowler into the attack. That's driven nicely down the ground and fielded there by Nick Morgan on the long off boundary. So for the left arm orthodox spinner, we've got a short third, backward point, deep cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a short fine leg. And that's just into his action here. Interesting action that Holliday's got, comes around between the umpire and the stumps, and then almost in that gather and bound, just making sure he's pivoting around that front foot and giving it flight, trying to get a bit of dip there, not going too much above the batter's eye line, and maybe some purchase on the surface. That's played straight to the man at backward point. That's excellent work in the covers there. So Mickey Martin once again has been outstanding in the field for Wales today, and this is a very critical period of play, one feels. Namibia get away here, and once again on the money.
Nothing different, mate, nothing different.
And you heard it here from James Brees. That's exactly what he's asking for. That's been a good over so far, just on the money. And once again down there, it just comes down to Morgan again at long off, but it's a good over from Holliday, and just the 2 off it, and it means that the score's moved to 88 for the loss of 1 after 19. And to give you some indication, was Wales on 61 for 1 after 19 overs, so certainly was a little bit more difficult earlier on. And thank you, Daz, for your comments. And at this stage, I would have to agree with you. At the moment, Wales here in a very difficult position. The wicket not perhaps as difficult, or the batters are making it look a lot easier than it was earlier in the day. And that's beautifully played, but that is in the air, and it's over the head this time of Hitchcock. once again, and that one is well over his head this time. Beautifully played by Johan Nel, it must be said. He just came forward to that one, a full swing of the bat, and just sailed over the head of the man at long on. That's his third maximum, and moving quickly here towards that. And that, how the hands are on their heads there, how they feel that didn't bowl him, they don't know. Just standing in his crease and trying to deliver that one, perhaps just keeping it a little bit low, which it has been on this side. And Snell once again into his 40s now, and he's played that one down and played, and Holiday does a sliding stop at backward point. So Sneyman on strike. So beautiful shot for 6 off Smart earlier on in the over. It's Sneyman now facing up to Smart, and he tries to do the same. This is a catch maybe, and it is taken. What a brilliant catch on the boundary there by the man in the deep for Wales, and that looks like Nick Morgan out there on the boundary. It is indeed Nick Morgan, number 7, comes running in off the boundary and takes an outstanding catch. So just look at this again. It's a full-blooded shot down the ground. Morgan comes in and takes that beautifully. What outstanding fielding. That would not be a miss on any field throughout the world at top level, that catch from Nick Morgan. And a very good innings from Kerry Sneyman comes to an end, and Sneyman caught in the deep off the bowling of Smart by, let's just look at the you would have seen the replay again. He comes in and takes it beautifully just above the ground, judging it to perfection there. And thank you to our producer Ronaldo for bringing you that replay. Just a reminder, this broadcast brought to you by Pitch Vision, one of the sponsors of this tournament. And the new batter in at the crease is going to be Jacobs, and it is Conrad Jacobs coming to the crease. Just looking at it again, and really can't look at this enough in terms of the technique that Nick Morgan followed to take that catch, and it was a really outstanding catch. So maybe Wales may feel at the moment with those 2 wickets, the one of Sneyman now particularly, that they have a sniff halfway, a little bit more than halfway to that target. 19.4 overs bowled when that wicket fell, the second wicket to fall. It's been an outstanding partnership between these two. It's of 79 it was for the second wicket, and that's what you need, is partnerships, and that is a big appeal. Great work behind the stumps by Fisher to Jacobs' first ball, and takes the bails off. Big appeal to umpire Tom Mokorosi, but that back foot from Conrad Jacobs was safely in his crease. So needed to win now for Namibia. They need 79 to win. Played straight, and Martin does the fielding at extra cover, and there is no run. So Jacobs in there now for the departed Kerry. Straight on, it is Sneyman, it is Johan Nel still there on 42. Just updating my scorecard here, and great to be with you here. I'm James King, the Cape Fox. With me here from the Pitch Vision team, I have producer Ronaldo, cameraman Joshua. They're bringing you all the visuals high up from a platform about 4 or 5 meters above me to the left here. I'm on ground level, and it's going to be Simon Holiday to continue. Producer Ronaldo showing you those replays, and he's bowling to Johan Nel. Slightly shorter this time, but there's a man in the deep. That's Johan Roberts. Just does the fielding and they're through for the single, so don't have to contend with a runner now, the umpires and the Welsh team. And just making a few changes here to the field, just bringing in the man from long off into a mid-off position to the new batter. Just getting that arm loose is Holiday. It's a good delivery once again. Captain Edwards talking about where perhaps he wants to move some of those fielders. It's Holiday in again. That's in the air, off the leading edge of the bat, just showing you how slow the wicket is. Holiday, really no pace on the delivery at all, just taking the pace off here. And that one, very just turning away, just turns the face of the bat a little bit too early, does Jacobs. It's like a very good shout. We'll have a look at that again just now. Perhaps the replay, I'm sure, will come through, and we'll be looking at that shortly, and you can have a look at that and see yourself what you thought of that shout. But looked like a fair shout, perhaps just angling down the leg side from around the wicket. That's just pulled away against the spin into the leg side. So Jacobs is off the mark with that shot. His partner at the other end, Nell, is on 45. Into the 21st over. Just outside the off stump and left alone. 96, or is it 97 for 2? It is 97 for 2 at the end of 21 overs. A good over from Holiday there, just the 2 off it, and it's been a successful bowling change. Just perhaps the runs that dried up a little bit from the one end now, perhaps forcing that shot from Snyman. And just bearing in mind the wind has been very variable here today. It does look like it's coming from behind us, so playing down the ground from this end, the Table Mountain end or Devil's Peak end of the ground, you do feel like you are going to get good purchase. And Johan Nell, who is just 6 away from his 50, could well be looking at getting it over the head of Paul Hitchcock once again, as Matthew Smart just pulls up there on his run through. Smart, who has so far, 4 overs, 1 for 21. Got the wicket in the last over of Gerry Snyman. That's full delivery, well bowled to the new man Jacobs. With him, Johan Nell, 44 not out. Jacobs, the new man on strike, 25 on his back. That's a good delivery and well taken, actually. Well stopped by wicketkeeper Fisher down the leg side, but no exercise there for umpire Russell Tiffin. Welsh attack so far just conceding the 3 wides. He's bowled him, that's pegged back the off stump of Conrad Jacobs. He comes forward, and with the angle he just misses a straight one, and that is the 3rd wicket down for Namibia, and Smart's 2nd wicket. And we will have a look at that one again as well from our producer, but just playing down the wrong line there was Jacobs, and it pegs back the off stump, and Wales are overjoyed there, getting the 3rd wicket of Namibia, and Conrad Jacobs has to go, and just the 1 that he scored in his innings, and he scored 1 off 9 deliveries, and Smart getting his 2nd wicket there. It's now 97 for the loss of 3, So just the 2 runs, that partnership for Namibia, and 21.3 overs bowled now as they take that wicket. Good delivery from Smart, and maybe it did keep slightly low, but it just looked like the wrong line that Conrad Jacobs was playing down, and so 97 for 3 base. The captain, who's been in outstanding form with the bat, comes to the crease, and you feel this very important job here for him and Johan Nel to do for his team. And early on, just to get the feel for the wicket is going to be very important. It's keeping a bit low from this end, and Matthew Smart's a tall man. You perhaps expect it to bounce a bit more. Wales just G'd up by these 2 quick wickets, sensing they have a sniff here. 21.3 overs, and Nick Bass in to bat. He just angles that one very nicely down into the offside. Holiday and Hitchcock chasing, and they're going to get back for 2. Isn't Hitchcock? No, sorry, the wrong fielder there. It's Dylan McPhee and Holiday chasing that one down. 2 more to the total. Oh, and Bass just plays that out into the offside, and they go through for a single. That's the 100 for Namibia after 21.5 overs. That takes them to their 100, and that run coming off the bat of captain Nick Bass. Smart in again. He's got wide outside the off stump. It is wide. In fact, it's very wide. His second wide. But go with his 2 wickets. He probably won't mind that too much. 101 for 3 now. That's up in the air, and it is over and into the netting, and that's another 6. Just a pick up there from Johan Nel, and that takes him to his 50. Excellent 50 from Johan Nel. He gets that with his 4th maximum. He's just hit the 1 4 and 4 6s for Johan Nel, and this has been a great batting performance from him. He's had some good performances through the tournament, but this one taking his team now much closer to that victory target. They're now 107 for the loss of 2, and 10 off that. 107 for 3, should I say? 10 off that over, and a wicket from Matthew Smart. So the wicket very important. The extra runs perhaps not what he was looking for. So Bass is on 3, and Nel is on 50. It's 107 for the loss of 3. 67 to win now for Namibia. 7 wickets in hand. Holiday, who's been on the money here for Wales so far. He's 2 overs, 0 for 4. See whether the Namibian batters can get the measure of Holiday. It's a wide, just down the leg side. Umpire Tom Mokorosi signalling that wide. Just the first one, it's slipped down the leg side from Holiday. It's been effective so far. It's a very good delivery. There's a man short at 45, and that's not going to get past Nick Morgan. Not Nick Morgan, that's actually that's McPhee. Dylan McPhee there at short at 45. Got Morgan here to the left of me at mid-off. James Brees at mid long on. So we've got the two of the best fielders in the Welsh team here at long off and long on. That's outside the off stump again, just played into the covers and picked up there by I think that's Mickey Martin. It is indeed. We've got Martin at backward point. Got Smart at third man. Martin at short third man. Smart at short third man, Martin at backward point. The cover on the boundary, that's Yohan Roberts. As a sweep at that, just hits him on the pad, and is an appeal, but that is not going to be upheld by the umpire. So, dangerous ploy perhaps from the batter here to try and play against the spin. Straight back to the bowler, and again well bowled from Holiday here. And Namibian people commenting on the pitch, the SuperSport YouTube channel. Thank you very much for your comments. That one just too fully pitched, and there's no way that Sean Morris is going to get anywhere near that one. That's gone down to the boundary for 4. The first one that really has been not in the right areas from Holiday in that over. The first one in his 3 overs so far that just really hasn't been there, and that's been hit for a good boundary to end the over. And that is off the bat, I think, of base it was. So he now moves on to 8. Nell is on 50. Sorry, it was off Nell. Nell is on 54. Base is on 4, and that's beautifully played off the full toss into the leg side, as Matthew Smart has been replaced by Dylan McPhee, and Matthew Smart will come down here in front of me to the short third man position. So 61 needed to win, 7 wickets needed for Wales, 61 for Namibia. Namibia certainly in the driving seat here in this 9th and 10th place playoff match. So after 23, 113 for the loss of 3. Well ahead on the run rates are the Namibian team, batting at close to 5 and over, not quite 5 and over, batting at close to 5 and over. Wales probably not helped by the fact that the new ball was hit out of the ground earlier on and had to replace it with an older delivery. He's bowled him! He's bowled him! He has indeed! And that is a great delivery there from the pace of Dylan McPhee, the right arm bowler, and it is Nick Bass, the very dangerous Nick Bass, the captain of Namibia, that has to make way. And I think it's going to be Duan Viljoen, very powerful man coming in now. I think he might have just played that on to his stumps from Dylan McPhee. And McPhee gets his first wicket, coming back in his second spell. And that is Bass, bowled by McPhee. And so maybe just also keeping a little bit low. I'm going to have another look at this one again from my side, just to see exactly what happened there. So just coming in, and he edges it onto the stumps, and he edged it onto the stumps. Was he caught behind? I think he was caught behind. Sorry, apologies for that. Didn't look like. I think it was actually the stumps that were broken by the wicket keeper. It was a big appeal, inside edge, caught behind. So just going to wait for confirmation from the. Yeah, it was indeed caught behind, so apologies from my side. Looked like I got a bit confused there with the wicket being broken by the wicketkeeper, but well taken off the inside edge there from Fisher, and Bass has to go 4 off 7. Snyman, so the men to go so far: Salim Mohammed, he scored 9 off 14 balls with 1-4, and it was Sherry Snyman, the next man to go, 34 off 41 with 5 fours, and captain, the latest man to go, scoring 113 now for 4, as Duan Viljoen just eases it out into the offside. Mickey Martin does the fielding, and that wicket coming off 23.2 overs. So 60 needed now for Namibia. 6 wickets needed for Wales as it goes out to Morris at extra cover on the boundary, and there is a single. So that catch well taken by Fisher behind as it was outside the off stump, just looking to perhaps run it down or play it softly into the offside was base, and just got the edge and caught well by Fisher. That's McPhee again, and that's into the pads of Viljoen, and he's just playing it out calmly to the man at long off. That's Paul Hitchcott, who earlier on had a chance, very, very difficult chance to take the catch on the boundary off Johan Nel, and got it in the one hand, just probably a metre in or less in from the rope, and just bobbled out with that one hand and unable to take that catch. He was looking up into the sun, directly into the sun. Once again angled in to the middle and off stumps of Johan Nel, and they just get the single there. Successful over for Dylan McPhee, and it's now down to these two batters, Viljoen and Nel. Nel still there for Namibia. Very important for him, and just to those 120 of you or so that are watching on the SuperSport YouTube channel, thank you so much for joining us. I'm James King, the Cape Fox. With me here, the production team from Pitch Vision. We have Ronaldo, the producer, Shirley, the scorer, and Joshua on the camera. And Wales mounting a fight back here, and it is the captain, Gareth Edwards, bringing himself back on. Earlier on today, Edwards just having the 2 overs, 0 for 3, and he'll want to make sure that he keeps it tight as in off the boundary at sort of a wideish mid-wicket, if it's sort of straightish mid-wicket, coming deep mid-wicket closer to the long on position. We've got very almost a straightish long off. We've got a wideish long on. That's Matthew Smart in front of me here. That's nice outside the line of the off stump, just turning in, left alone by the new batter Viljoen. He's going to have to be careful, perhaps leaving those alone. Fair bit of purchase outside the off stump. Duane Viljoen, wicket keeper. Another one outside the off stump, left alone yet again, and not in a massive hurry. Namibia needing 57 to win, but they're 4 wickets down. You sense for Wales now, 1 more wicket could make this very interesting. He plays that one very nicely, and that's gone past Mickey Martin at third man, a short third man, and just a little bit too wide that time from Edwards. Concedes his first boundary. That's the first boundary for Viljoen, and he moves on to 6 with that shot. 121 now, 53 needed. 6 wickets for Wales, putting up a very good fight here. It's a good contest between these two teams at the moment. It's a very good delivery, and again it's just that man at mid wicket, perhaps just a little bit too wide, Holiday, and it just played in the air, just chipped it in the air. You have got protection out in the deep. It might be nice to have him a little bit closer to the wickets there, and he's in against outside the off stump, tries to play that cut shot again. This time does Nel, but doesn't make contact, and it's the end of the over from Gareth Edwards, and Duane Viljoen there managing to get a boundary in that over, and so the score's moved after 25 overs to 123 for the loss of 4. So 123 for 4 after 25. Run rate is not the issue here. The only issue for Namibia. Viljoen gets that single, and McPhee doing the right thing here is trying to get that ball pitched up where the bounce is variable at this end, and it has been very variable bounce at this end. That one keeps incredibly low yet again. And that's the one that's been the batters have been really struggling with. And you can see Fisher not being able to gather that one in. It's played wide of Mickey Martin. He has a full go at that one and well backed up by Simon Holliday from his position at mid-wicket. McPhee searching for his second wicket. Another wicket here, particularly that of Nell, could make it very interesting. It's Fillion on strike, and that's just one bounce to Martin at extra cover. He took that brilliant catch there earlier on. Got a short third man, backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover, long off, long on, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a man short at 45. And that just bouncing off the pads of the wicket keeper and outside the off stump once again. The length is the right sort of length. That front perhaps a little bit too full from McPhee. He's looking for that length that it keeps low. It's 125 for 4. He's going to be in now for the last ball of his over. That's looking for that more full pitch delivery over pitches, but Fillion will keep the strike, and it will be 126 for the loss of 4 after 26 overs. Just 48 needed for Namibia now. It was really good to have both some Welsh players and the voice you heard earlier on of Norbert Manyande from the Namibian team. Manyande just telling us he's only played the 2 games due to a calf injury he had before he came into the tournament. Was hoping it would improve, but has played in a couple of games as it's Fillion on strike. He's got 9, facing up to Edwards. That's well played to Hopkins in front of me here at long on. Through for a single. So Namibia don't need to do anything rash here. They can chase this down, getting them in singles if they want to. Just a question of whether they will want to. That's just trotting in. Here's Nick Morgan to pick that one up. They just go through for a single. It's all quiet with the occasional huge shots being played, particularly by Johan Nell. That's a good delivery from Edwards. That one trying to angle it into the leg side. Fillion, but not able to. He got a bit of a leading edge on that one to Hitchcock in the covers. That quite close one feels by the reaction of Greg Fisher to the off stump. And Daz, I appreciate your comment there about Gareth Edwards. As that one really does surprise Fillion. Gets a bit of bounce there, it does, Edwards, and into the body, I think it was, of Fillion as he looks to just play that one defensively. Wasn't either forward or back. So yes, this apparently the bowler here at the moment is, as he says, is the Gareth Edwards. It's not the Gareth Edwards, it's the Gareth Edwards. And certainly in his time, this Gareth Edwards did not play rugby for Wales, but one of the most incredible scrum halves that the world has ever seen. Gareth Edwards, Wales and British and Irish Lions player, and did tour South Africa here, I think, in the 1970s. I think in that 1974 tour to South Africa, Gareth Edwards played rugby, played against the Springboks for the British Lions. And it's McPhee to continue, and he's going to be bowling to Fillion, and that's through the man, that Martin there, and that's a very good shot from Fillion. Just a little bit over pitch from McPhee, starting to read it, and Martin couldn't get down to field that one. It's gone through the fielder there, and through for Viljoen's second boundary. Powerful man, Duane Viljoen, as we heard from Norbert Manyande earlier on. He is certainly a man of stature. Not easy to get the ball past him as a wicket keeper, and that one wasn't easy to stop. That ball hit very, very firmly along the ground all the way to the boundary. Just waiting to retrieve the ball, and I'm not sure if they have done yet. Yeah, they have just retrieved the ball there from behind the in the trees there. Nick Morgan retrieving that ball. So it's going to be McPhee again, and a good delivery this time. Just again keeping low. The batter's got to be aware of that at this end. .130. Oh, that again outside the off stump, trying to play that one into the offside, but this one without too much conviction and missing. Bale's taken off by the wicket keeper. That's played nicely into the leg side. Johan Roberts will come through and field from his position in front of the scoreboard at deep mid-wicket. That brings Johan Nel on strike again. And can't get round to field that one. I'm good, thanks. Thank you very much. Got the Welsh team going around here and just offering a drink. Thank you very much, guys. And just seeing here McPhee into his over the 28th of the innings, and the end of that over, it is a 135 for the loss of 4, so 39 needed. Edwards to continue. He's been very impressive, has Edwards. And as I say, thank you very much for your comments on the SuperSport YouTube channel, and to those of you watching at the moment, I hope you're really enjoying this broadcast that we're bringing to you from the Rondebosch Cricket Club. Beautiful ground that's in the air. It's going to bounce and die before it gets anywhere near Nick Morgan and Owen Hopkins coming around to field. It's just a single, and it's edging ever closer to that victory target are the Namibian team. Oh, and that is in the air, just stopping on the batter, and looked to me here as that might be going back towards the bowler, but certainly isn't doing so. Excuse me. Defensively forward is Viljoen and Nel, both strong men. Hit the ball a long way and hit it really hard. That is a massive appeal from both the bowler and the wicket keeper, and Tom Mokorosi is unmoved, is indicating that that's had too much on it going down the leg side. And I'm not sure if the producer is going to give you a replay on that, but difficult to tell because we also don't have it directly straight with our camera. That's a very good shout from the captain, Edwards. Edwards into his 5th over, 0 for 13 so far. That's a very good delivery again, this time straight to Martin at mid-wicket. There is no run. 136 for the loss of 4 after 29. We're nearly at the end of the second power play. Run rate just dropping off a little bit here for Namibia, and expect it may well be Dylan McPhee to continue. Just waiting to see. He's having a chat with Captain Gareth Edwards. McPhee and Edwards have been quite effective here in slowing the run rate down slightly. I don't think that will worry Namibia. Only needing 39 off 16 overs. It's been really good from Wales to just try and bring this back. Just sense one more wicket here and it may be even more game on. It's just keeping the pressure on Martin at extra cover. Just trying to understand here what where they're going to be putting these fielders. Snell, who's been exceptional for Namibia today. Another one straight to Martin at extra cover. 61 not out of 82 fours, 4 mighty sixes. One earlier on that went out, literally out of the ground and into the residences beyond. Yeah. That's played out nicely into the cover region. And just the single. And it's a Welsh support team here trying to get another person to come on commentary with me. Desperately trying, but it's McPhee again. That's another good delivery to Fillion. And there is no run. I think they've done the right thing here to Fillion. They've brought the extra cover, a cover from on the boundary into a more conventional cover position. Try to just get him to go over the top maybe, and it's keeping low from this end. He tries that now. It's played again straight to the man at extra cover, and this is good pressure building a bit here from Wales. They'll know there's not that much to get, 39 still to get, but it's just when you have that period of no runs that you start to think, okay, where am I going to get my next run from? Am I going to try something different? The field is in. You're going to try and go over the top. And it's been a very good over again from Dylan McPhee. And just the 2 off that over. It's 138 for the loss of 4 after 30. And they are going to be taking a drink here. And I'm going to be doing the same. Just to remind it, so 138 for the loss of 4. And you are seeing 137 for 4. The official scores have 138 for 4. But after 30 overs, Namibia batting at about 4.5 and over, just over 4.5 and over, and 15 overs to go. And they're needing 37 to win, at 2.5 to the over. So progressing well. They are in this targeting this total, but they are 4 down. From me for the moment, it's goodbye. I'll be back in a minute or so. So back with us live here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club. It is going to be the captain of Wales, Gareth Edwards. Continuing the attack from the Devil's Peak end of the ground. And that's another good delivery from the captain. Big appeal in the last over. As we enter the last 15 overs of this game and the tournament for both of these teams. And that is a brilliant catch taken by the captain on his follow through. Just goes back, does Fillion, and tries to play it back past the bowler, and he takes a great catch diving to his left. Let's hopefully have a look at this one again. That's just a fantastic catch down to his left hand side, just diving. He knows that this is such a crucial wicket to get, and Namibia lose their 5th, and it is now going to be coming to the crease. Let's have a look and see who is going to be joining the captain here. Number 77, I think it is, that's coming to the crease to join his captain. Is it 714? Sorry, it's going to be Erasmus coming to the crease. Rowan Erasmus going to be joining Johan Nel, and that was an outstanding catch from the captain, no less than he deserves. Gareth Edwards, one feels. Johan Nel is standing alone almost here from a Namibian point of view, as Duane Viljoen goes for 17 of 30 balls with 2 fours. What a brilliant piece of work from the Welsh captain there. And thank you very much to the Welsh team, just bringing me a one of the sponsors' drinks, the non-alcoholic variety from Vita 24 Vitamin Boost. As we enter the last, as we say, into the last 15 overs of this particular match and of the tournament for these two, and this is setting it up very nicely here as the 5th wicket is down for Namibia. 138 for the loss of 5. It's a very good delivery from Edwards again, and the man at short, 3rd man, is in quickly, and the partnership there of 25 between Nel and Viljoen. That wicket falling on the first ball of the 31st over, so 30.1 overs. 138 for 5. Erasmus on strike. He's forward again to Edwards. Edwards into his 6th over now. He's taken 1 for 13. He sensed that he has the bit between his teeth now, the Welsh captain. That's sliced away very nicely backward of a square, and it's going to go for 4. Very nicely played by Erasmus, and he gets just reward for that. Just slightly short from captain Gareth Edwards. It's pitched up a little bit more. It's played into the leg side. Matthew Smart's chasing. They'll get 2 as they brought the field in, which I think is understandable. They need to get wickets here, do Wales. And Erasmus goes to 6 there. He takes 6 off that over after the successful wicket at the beginning of the over from Edwards, and caught and bowled Duane Viljoen for 17. And it takes the total now after 31 overs to 144 for the loss of 5. 30 needed for Namibia. 30 needed from Namibia, 31 needed, sorry, and 5 wickets as Matthew Smart comes back into the attack, replacing Dylan McPhee. McPhee bowled his 9 overs, 1 for 28. That really has been a very good spell from McPhee. 9 overs, 1 maiden, and 28 runs off and 1 wicket. So first Welsh bowler to finish his spell, and it's Smart, tall man, in towards us now from the southern end of the ground. That's a big appeal. Looks like he might have been one of 2 reasons, either outside the line of the off stump, which is difficult to see from this angle, or angling down the leg side. immediate call from the umpire. No, shaking his head, Russell Tiffin. Oh! And he puts Johan Nel down, does Matthew Smart, and that is a huge opportunity for Matthew Smart. I even put my hands on my head there because that looked like it could have been the key wicket of Johan Nel. It just did not stick when it came back, just stopping in the wicket again as the balls have done. And Johan Nel playing it back to the bowler. And at 144 for 5, that could have been a key wicket. Defended well into the offside by Erasmus. Wales have changed their tactics here, just all attack now. I say all attack, but as much an attack as it can be. They've got the field short in on the offside, trying not to give away any extra runs, and that they've succeeded in doing yet again. It's Morris fields in the covers. So they've got a ring field, short third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and a short fine leg. And again into the covers by Erasmus, no run. Applying a bit of pressure here, Wales, the 5th wicket falling, crucial one, and that could have been the 6th that went down there. Matthew Smart just not able to hold on to that one back to him. Another one into the covers by Erasmus, and that's an excellent over from Smart, just the 1 run off it, and end of 32. It is 145 for the loss of 5, so exactly 30 needed. 5 wickets in hand, so 30 needed from Namibia, 5 wickets needed for Wales. You sense that with 13 overs to go, they're going to get the 30, Namibia, if they bat out the overs. So wickets here, absolutely crucial. It's the captain again, Gareth Edwards. He's into now his 7th over, so he's got 3 left. He's got 1 for 20. And that one was in the last over where he had the dangerous Duan Fulyun, who'd been batting well, it must be said. Fulyun just playing it back, perhaps stopping on him a bit, playing it back straight, not straight at all to the bowler, but to his left-hand side. He went low to his left and took an excellent catch. It's Johan Nel facing him now, and that's just played to Mickey Martin at mid-wicket. He's at a very straightish mid-wicket. And inside the ring, in fact quite a long way inside the ring, which cuts off the single. That's played nicely down to long off. Nick Morgan is in to field, and now once again Edwards will have a bowl at the new man Erasmus. Erasmus on 6, Rowan Erasmus on 6, number 7 in the batting lineup for Namibia. And that just off the bat onto the pad, just bobbles up onto the offside. And again there, just maybe just not coming onto the bat. As I say, we've seen 2 catches just bobbled up and played to mid-wicket in the Welsh innings, just with the ball that's pitched up from an off-spinner. Edwards looking for something similar. It's just played down into the ground. So far off this over, no run. That is a huge appeal. Again, an umpire Mokorossi once again not raising the finger as Wales look to get to that wicket that's going to get them lower into the order of Namibia. And the last ball of the over, we've got the men coming out onto the boundary. It's Hopkins, Morgan, and I think that's Roberts dropping down to the boundaries. Everybody dropping down to the boundaries. They're quite happy to give Rowan Erasmus the single. They just don't want to concede a boundary off the last ball, and they don't. That's just played down to the man at short at 45, and that's a maiden over from, in fact, just the 1 run off that over from the captain, Gareth Edwards. 146 for the loss of 5. 29 needed off 12 overs. 5 wickets in hand. It's not the runs that are the issue here, it's the wickets, and whether Wales can take another wicket or two just to put even more pressure on this batting line. They shouldn't be under pressure necessarily, but one more wicket you sense, and that particularly the wicket of Johan Nel, which Matthew Smart was so close to taking the previous over. Nel has played a fantastic innings here for his team. He is 64 not out of 87 deliveries, 2 fours and 4 mighty sixes. Really has bowled exceptionally well, and a change here to the field. I think he's bringing in a short catching mid-wicket. He's taking out the man though at fine leg. I'm just wondering about that, whether that is whether there shouldn't be a man there at fine leg. So we'll see now how this works. He can't afford to stray into the legs at all now, and because he's done that, he's overcompensated as Matthew Smart. He's put that one wide outside the off stump. So that's, you've got to again, the margins when you get to this time in the game, the margins are really small. Just into the leg side again, off the pad, and no, there is no run off the bat there, but a run off the pad down into the leg side. Just changing the field around again here. Still got that mid wicket in, but this is for Rowan Erasmus, bringing the field in. Don't have the short catching mid wicket, and that's down past the wicket keeper on the leg side, and it's gone all the way for 4, and it is a wide. I think it's a wide. It is indeed a wide. So 5 wides, and with so few runs left to chase, it is that's the 150 up then for Namibia, and they go from 147 for 5, 148 for 5. They've now gone past 150. Just waiting for my scorecard to update. Let's just play it out into the covers. There's no run, so 153 it is now for the loss of 5 in the 45th, in the 34th over. So after 33 overs and 1 ball, 153 now. That's outside the off stump, play straight to Brees at backward point. So 22 to win, 5 wickets for Wales, 22 to win for Namibia. Matthew Smart is bowling. One just hitting that patch outside the off stump where it keeps exceptionally low. Umpires have given nothing from an LBW point of view to the Welsh today, and no doubt because they were not feeling that they were hitting the stumps. Umpire's decision is absolutely final. Been a couple of really good appeals, but a good appeal is no good if it's not out. And at the end of the Smart over, 153 for the loss of 5. 11 overs left, 21 to get, 5 wickets. I feel if Namibia are to get over the line here, only fitting that Johan Nel will be the man at the crease. 64 so far, best score of the match, and ably supported by Gerry Snyman. But apart from that, as that's in the air for a little while and Mickey Martin comes around, they're not going to take 2 there. No, it's just a single, and well taken by the wicket keeper Fisher. So just the one. 154 now for 5. Oh my word, it was in the air from Erasmus, and Edwards just could not get there. Stuck out a hand to try and take that one. It's the second or third one that's gone one-handed that has just gone down, and you could see the disappointment on his face, as that was a really difficult catch to take. Just got a bit confused perhaps between himself and Martin, as well as the batter in the mix as well there, that made it difficult for him to get around. And just again, that one not coming onto the bat, just playing it up in the air. And he gets away with another one, does Erasmus. Since he's getting frustrated here, going for the big shot, not getting it. 6 off 16 he is. Edwards into his 8th over. Been very good. Very good contest between these two teams. That one's outside the off stump. So there's the one ball to come, I think, in this over now. Indeed, it is the 35th over of the innings. Sorry, 34th over of the innings, apologies. Oh, that one also in the air again, but just comes short of Edwards. Can't, on his follow through, go forward, and he's really annoyed. He is there, because that could well have been at least one wicket in that over for him. And his 8th over has now been bowled, and so after 35 overs, it is 154 for the loss of 5. So margins are very, very small at this level. You're chasing a target, you're getting close, you're 5 wickets down. You know another wicket to the opposition could be absolutely crucial. You know you've got to keep your wicket intact. You still want to get the runs. There's still 21 to get. There's 10 overs left. You know, the runs should not be an issue. It's just don't lose a wicket. Smart is in to Nell. That's played nicely down to the man at long on for a single. So these two have so far put on 17 for this wicket. Umpire Tiffin just having a look there at the bowler's end to make sure that everything is okay on that popping crease, and that's going to come straight down to Breeze at backward point. The man in there, Mickey Martin, who's now at a catching extra cover position. Helmet coming out for the wicket keeper Fisher, who's going to be standing up to the stumps. I think he's just worried about these ones that are keeping a bit low, or maybe bouncing a little bit from Smart. And these two here bowling at the moment have been very good, Smart and Edwards. Smart into his 8th over. Now he's gone 2 for 39. Edwards 8 overs, 1 for 21. Outstanding economy, 2.62. Smart been a little bit more expensive. A lot of that in his opening spell. But, still something here to play for. So he's taken off the glasses as well. And those have been given to Mickey Martin. He's put those on his hat. It's just after 4 o'clock here, South African Standard Time. 10 overs left in the match. That's really well bowled again from Smart as the wind comes up again, a bit gusty now. It's been quite gusty all day, but the flags are still fluttering beautifully above the scoreboard there at the Terry Extian Oval here at Rondebosch Cricket Club. Outside the off stump, it's just off the wicket keeper's pad down to Hopkins at short third man. No run. Every run is precious now. Any dot ball precious for Wales. Erasmus on strike. And that's well stopped down the leg side. It's wide, and Fisher does really well to get down to his left. That's a wide ball from Smart. $20 to win. Well, Wales certainly have had their chances. Couple of chances. The first one going down was the one off for Johan Nel deep on the boundary, which I think was a very, very difficult chance for Paul Hitchcott. And another one that not Hitchcott, but Smart put down of his own bowling, played back by Nel, just stuck out of hand. It just didn't stick. And if they stick, they're great. If they don't, then not so good. And then in that last over, Johan Nel again off Gareth Edwards, just popping it up. I think it was popping it up on the onside of straight, and was Erasmus that did that. And then Edwards just not able to get around to take the catch. It's going to be Edwards who is going to finish his spell undoubtedly now, into his now 9th over. Can there be a twist in this game? Is it going to go down to the wire? One more wicket you feel for Wales will make it just a little bit more difficult for Namibia. Namibia are still the massive favourites to win this match. But Johan Nel, who stood resolute above all the other batters. The man who's potentially taking Namibia to victory. 66 not out of 90 deliveries. That's another good delivery from Edwards. Just keeping it tight. Sense they just want to see Edwards off. Played in the air down to the boundary for 4. It's played beautifully backward of square, and there's nothing the man on the boundary there. That's that James Breese on the boundary there can do about it. Yes, Breese, it is the best one of the best fielders for Wales out on the boundary. But there's nothing he can do about that one. Played backward of square, sweeping that one from Edwards, and it's a good boundary for Nel. It's his second 4 only, or third 4 I think it is. That one's just played straight and picked up by Hitchcott. So Erasmus will be facing as they get ever closer to this target to Namibia. I think that's 160 now that it is for the loss of 5. Goes straight through Erasmus this time. Using all his experience here, Edwards. Just trying to get this one breakthrough that might bring another wicket. He's bringing a slip now, I think, for his last 2 deliveries. Trying and bringing a leg slip as well. What's he got in mind here? He's attacking, trying to get the wicket. And that just falls short of the leading edge, just falls short of Hitchcott in the covers. It's been incredibly small margins, and that is the end of an outstanding spell of bowling from Gareth Edwards. It really is. It's been really great to watch him ply his trade here over the last couple of weeks, and man from Wales, the north of Wales, who has really shown what world-class off-break bowling is like. And he's bowled his 9 overs, no maidens, conceded just 26 runs. He's taken just the 1 wicket. He deserved more from that spell, one feels, as Matthew Smart is going to continue. He's got 2 overs left, Smart, and he'll be bowling from the southern end of the ground. it's 161 for the loss of 5 after 37 overs. So 14 needed, and he goes for a huge hit. He's getting him out. That's Nell is gone. He's gone for the big shot, playing it over the leg side, and he doesn't make contact, and he's trapped in front. And umpire Russell Tiffin raises the finger of fate, and it did look quite adjacent, I must say, and that wicket goes down for Namibia. They go now 161 for the loss of 6, and that partnership a good one. 23, they need just 14 to win, and what an outstanding innings from Johan Nel. Really must applaud him for that. He's taken his team to the brink of victory with that 71 that he scored off 95 balls, 3 4s and 4 mighty 6s, and this victory, should Namibia get there with just 4 wickets in hand, is down to that man Johan Nel. He has batted superbly throughout this innings, and it is now down to these two at the crease. Rowan Erasmus and Francois Foucher has just come to the crease now, the right-handed batters. Everybody in this Namibian team is right-handed, so no left-handers at all in the lineup. They're now 161 for 6, so 14 runs needed, 4 wickets needed for Wales. Is there potentially another twist here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club? Difficult to call it. Namibia hot favourites to win this match still. That's played out straight to the man at cover. That's Sean Morris. There's no run. Namibia edging ever closer to what would be a fantastic victory for them. This is the playoff for 9th and 10th places in the competition. Foucher is forward defensively. Sorry, not Foucher, I do apologise. It's Asad Abbas that is in now at number 8. 82 on his back. I thought it was 72. I do apologise. Asad Abbas in at the crease. Outside the off stump and not signalled wide by the umpire. .161 for 6. Played nicely down the ground. It'll just be a single. Hopkins is around. It's like Hopkins is around very quickly. And they just take, St Hopkins, sorry, that's Nick Morgan around very quickly. Owen Hopkins right in front of me here. Good fielding, you can see there from Morgan there as he came round from his position at mid-off. That's into the leg side, and just great over from Smart there, taking the wicket of Johan Nel, and 162 for the loss of 6 now. Namibia 162 for 6, and a wicket falling in that over. First ball of the over from Matthew Smart, that of the top scorer for Namibia. 71 he scored of 95 balls. Johan Nel, LBW to Smart, and it is going to be, unsurprisingly, I think, Simon Holliday coming on, the left arm wrist spinner, not wrist spinner, left arm orthodox spinner, and he's going to be bowling his ones that go away from the right hander. He's away from us now to Abbas, and that's outside the off stump. And he does get something on that, an edge on that. Has it gone down all the way to the boundary? It has indeed. That's a big 4 runs for Namibia. They are now only 9 runs away from victory, and just having a full go at that one outside the off stump. It must have been in the air, going past the fielder. This is looking ever closer now for Namibia. Just the 9 to win, 166 for the loss of 6. Big appeal for stumps there, as wicketkeeper Fisher felt that maybe the batter Abbas had taken his foot off the ground. Umpire Tiffin not interested. Welsh team asking for the decision review system, which doesn't exist. But there's no, not out. Apologies for that rather lame joke there. And that one, it's going to be Holiday again away from us now. That's a good delivery straight to the man at forward of square. There is no run. Oh my word, he's out, he has caught him. My goodness, what amazing work there. This is really, we have to have a look at this one again. It's he's played a hard cut shot at that, has Asad Abbas. It's gone through to the man at second slip, who's parried it up in the air and then taken by the man at first slip. So it's teamwork there between Mickey Martin, who got the original ball hit towards him and then parried it up in the air, and it went to the captain Gareth Edwards at first slip, and the attacking fielding has paid off for Wales in that instance. It's Asad Abbas who is out. It's 166 for the loss of 7 now, as they take yet another wicket off the left arm spin, this time of Simon Holiday, and coming to the crease and now is number 40 for Namibia, and that is Wimpy Martins, who's in the field, didn't bowl today. He doubles up as a wicket keeper for Namibia. He has the task now together with Erasmus. Just looking at that again in slow motion, it's just incredible stuff there. The slip fielder, second slip, parrying it up. It was hit very hard. He put his hands up, got to it, and then it was cleaned up by Edwards at first slip. So the attacking options paying off for the Welsh. Just angled into the leg side. Just there is no run. So 166 for 7. 38.4 overs, that wicket falling. 3 wickets for Wales, 9 runs only for Namibia, and that's played straight to the man at mid-off. All attack now, and that's exactly what Wales will need to do. Namibia now 3 wickets in hand. You still think, for me, it's 90% Namibia, 10% Wales, but Wales have really put in a fantastic effort to take this down closer to the wire. It's 166 for 7 after 39. So the overs are not an issue. They can almost get a run and over, and they're going to win this on Namibia. The big thing here is whether they're going to keep the 3 wickets in hand. The man who the ball has been entrusted to after Matthew Smart has finished his 9 overs. 9 overs, 3 for 41 for Matthew Smart, and he's kept his team back in, got his team back into this contest. Say the man this ball has been entrusted to is Owen Hopkins. Bowled 4 overs, 1 for 29. Had just a bit of difficulty earlier on in the piece. He got hit in 1 over. Really was hit for 13 in the 1 over by Johan Nel, who took him for a couple of sixes. So is that the one? Could have actually been Sherry Stradham also playing him beautifully through the offside for 3 consecutive 4s. That's outside the line of the off stump. And that's where he wants to keep it, or he wants to perhaps attacking that outside off stump line. Rowan Erasmus and Wimpy Martins at the crease for Namibia. So Namibia 16 for 1, 95 for 2, 97 for 3. Oh, it's played very nicely through the offside. It's not going to go all the way. A turn for 2, and that means there's 7 to win. So just to run through those wickets again, 16 for 1, 95 for 2, 97 for 3, 113 for 4, 138 for 5, 161 for 6, and 166 for 7. They're on 168 now for 7, and they need just 7 to win. Hopkins outside the off stump again, has a full go at that, does Erasmus. Just feel perhaps it was there to hit, I guess, wide outside the off stump, not that short, but not getting anything onto that Erasmus at all. Towards us now again. That just into the ground, straight to the man at backward point, James Breeze. There is no run. So it's going to go potentially down into the last 5 overs. Five overs and 2 balls left in this contest and in the tournament for both of these teams. I think it's fitting that it's got to this. That's beautifully played. It's fully pitched, and that has gone out to the deep extra cover boundary for 4. Well played by Rowan Erasmus, and that gets his team even closer to that target. They're now only 3 runs away from a victory. 9 was needed to win at the beginning of this over. It's now 3 needed, and Welsh team, a few of them with teapots, others just have their arms folded. They're looking at this one and thinking perhaps this is another one that just has got away from them. They can hold their heads high, and that is the boundary. That's what take Namibia to the victory, and they've won this match here by 3 wickets as Rowan Erasmus plays that one around the corner off Owen Hopkins, and Namibia take 9th place in the Over-40s World Cup. The Welsh team will be 10th in the tournament. They have played a really great game of cricket here today. Wonderful spirit displayed on the field by all concerned, and it has been really something in a beautiful setting here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club, where we can only congratulate Namibia on getting over the line. They have lost the first 5 games of the tournament. They've come back with 2 wins in the last 2 games, winning the 2 knockout games effectively to end 9th in the tournament. Wales with the 1 win in the previous match that they played against Canada, and not able to get over the line here, just losing by 3 wickets. So in the end it was a lot closer than it looked it was going to be. The difference between the 2 teams, you feel, that spell by Gerry Snyman in the first innings where he took 4 for 27, and then player of the match, undoubtedly one feels, on a very difficult wicket to bat on. Johan Nel, 71 off 95 balls, 3 fours, 4 sixes, and he was the man ultimately the difference between the 2 teams. That were not for his innings, then certainly Namibia would have been looking at being a very much more difficult target to chase. And handshakes all round from the players here, and hugs from the support team as well. They've really done, as everybody here in Cape Town, proud, these 2 teams. Over the last 2 weeks, this is their last game of the Over-40s World Cup for 2024. It's been tremendous having them both here, our neighbours Namibia, just up the coast from us here. And what great spirit they've shown and fight. They've battled hard, battered hard, and have done really well to get to 9th position in the tournament. And the men from Wales, the Dragons, coming here and putting on a great show, both from a sportsmanship point of view, but mostly from a cricketing point of view. Some outstanding performances from them as well in the tournament and from some of their players, but most of all, the camaraderie between these two and so many other of the teams here at this Over-40s World Cup has been absolutely outstanding to see. And so for the last time, just to let you know, this tournament has been organised, the Over-40s World Cup, by International Masters Cricket in conjunction with the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. Key sponsors, Sisonke Tourism and Events, that's sisonketours.co.za. Vita 24 vitamin boost drink, really outstanding from them, sponsored all the drinks for this tournament from their particular stable. And then from Pitch Vision, the visuals and commentary from Pitch Vision. We've been bringing you this broadcast here. It's myself, James King, the Cape Fox, my producer today, Ronaldo, Sherry Lee, the scorer, and Joshua, your roving cameraman. Really done an outstanding job in bringing you everything here today. We will be setting up a camera, hopefully, for the post-match presentation. Just to finish off with the sponsors, the Dragon's Peak Beer Company, and we hope that you have enjoyed that, and the sponsors have been outstanding in the tournament. And then finally, just the smcricket.co.za, as well as Devil's Peak Beer Company, has been providing the sponsorship here, and Soft Phone VIP. It's really been outstanding for you to be with us, and we really want to thank the sponsors for their support. This tournament would not have been possible otherwise. I want to thank the clubs around Cape Town and the schools that have hosted the event. And but from us here, with the news that Namibia have taken 9th place in the Over-40s World Cup, a win by 3 wickets, over Wales. And from me, James King, the Cape Fox, and from everybody here at the Rondebosch Cricket Club, it's goodbye.
Go on with it.
You measure length and travel. So I'm all prepared to script the socks, measure the travel. So I'm wearing leggies. Now it's just picking it up, hitting it push back. Yeah, just hit it, it's fine. Right up to it. Don't even go to So he's telling me now he can't believe this is the Premier League. It's tiny. So big sorry, come on. We last weekend. We put 41 overs because it was reduced. We scored 291 as well. What do you overs? Don't get me wrong, man. I've seen you struggle with that. Yeah, I've seen you done played against them 2 weeks ago. They couldn't get 200. And then we smashed it. That was bad. We chased 197. But they wish we had the equal.
Where's the shirt? Join you guys. Here we go.
Rock and roll.
I know where I'm going to sit. Fuck's sake, man. Just remember I'm the Jack now.
Gents, if we could get moving, thank you. Check 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 1, 1. Two. There's someone behind. But someone's got my back, don't worry. Okay, shall we get moving? Yeah. Everybody here? You have to move further this way because there's a camera up there that's recording the ceremony. So right above you at about 12 o'clock now. There it is. Okay, folks. The official result of today's match, as you're well aware, Wales made 174 for 9 and Namibia were 177 for 7. So the winner of today's bowl game by 3 wickets is Namibia. Congratulations, gentlemen. I'd sincerely like to thank the 2 umpires, Russell Tiffin and Tom Okorosi, and the scorers Brian Hitchcott and Zintley Damon for their contribution to today's game, as well as Rondebosch Cricket Club for their immensely valuable assistance, and especially to ground staff Mike, Rogers and Greg, as well as Scotty and his team from Court and Bowl Bistro, who served up the food, and finally, but definitely not least, our chief hydrators behind the bar, who kept the beers cold and coming, Louiso, Zooks and Saviwe. Thanks to all the spectators who attended today and for your enthusiastic participation. I'd like to call on the captain from the side that didn't win to say a few words, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much. First of all, huge congratulations to Namibia for winning what I thought was a great game of cricket. Played in a really good spirit. So well done to you guys. Enjoy your bowl. And having a look at the size of you, we are not playing you in rugby anytime soon. You're massive. Huge thanks to the umpires. I thought the officiating was fantastic. But I want to say the big hand, huge thanks to the club. What a club this is. If you want to sign any aging off spinner in his late 40s, let me know. I'll definitely come over. But I want to say, take this opportunity at the end of a fantastic trip to South Africa, a great tour. So I want to say a huge, thank you, well done, and appreciation to my fantastic Welsh team. And also our friends and family who have travelled with us and supported us all the way. A huge thanks to Brian for scoring all 7 games. Thanks, Brian. But my biggest thanks goes to our newest Welshman, Henny. Hey. Thank you guys. Well done, Namibia. Well done.
Thank you very much. I could call on the winning captain to say a few words, please. Thank you.
Well, enough. I'll do it in English. It's a tough speech to beat that. First of all, the Welsh, well done. It's a lekker game. It's great playing you guys. I thought it was in good spirit. I thought you guys had a very good tournament, and very happy for you guys. And Russell, Tom, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's a good game. Second game we actually had with you. Rondebosch, thank you very much for hosting us. Appreciate that. Second game here, quite fortunate. And then from our side, where's Charles? Charles, thank you very much for all the help, everything you did for us this whole week, and appreciate that. And then with you guys with the nice exchange rate, use an open invitation to come and play a few games in Namibia. It's a nice country. You're going to love it. So, and then my team. And then to our Namibian team, well done, boys. Thought it was a bit of a rough start, unlucky in the first game, and after that I thought we pulled it back quite nicely, and we sort of came together as a group, and well done today. I think it is actually to deserve even if it's a bowl trophy, at least it's a trophy. Ice bucket, but ours.
Thank you. I'd now like to call on the umpires to present the following awards. The Over-40s Cricket World Cup Man of the Match. Gentleman who took 4 wickets, 34 runs of 21 balls, Gerry Snyman.
The Over-40s Cricket World Cup Man of the Match award to the person from the side that didn't win, Matthew Smart, 341. And then the Over-40s Cricket World Cup Spirit of Cricket Award for the man who nicked the ball, got caught and walked without an umpire's finger being raised, Simon Holliday. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's Over-40s Cricket World Cup bowl event post-match event. Thanks to everyone for your participation. Rondebosch Cricket Club and Sports Club is very privileged to have been part of such an historical event. Safe travels and Godspeed. Thank you.